Yo, hello world. Happy Friday. Congratulations on surviving. Got a decent weekend ahead of us. Got an extra day off, so it seems. So free time commences. Kind of wrapped up E33 on the last one. I don't know, there's still like a little bit left to do, but the story's completed and I had my fill with it. But some new dropped, so we're gonna check that out. 0 parades for dead spies, some espionage action. It's like a narrative RPG or something, but I read through the description and it seems kind of sick. It's published by the same dudes who did Disco Elysium. I never tried that one out. I might end up doing it if we complete this one. Supposedly that one's supposed to be better. I don't know, because it's not made by the same dudes. But let's check this one out. Got it installed. I might have to move my camera. What is this? Alright. 0 parades for dead spies. Photosensitivity, flashing, alright. Alright, let's see. Full screen, let's do windowed full screen. Medium is fine. Dyslexic font. That might be something we can utilize. Mute when minimized? No, keep it going. Display. Okay. Twitch integration, what? Twitch reviewers will be able to see the contents of character menus and be able to vote on dialogue. What the hell? That's cool. Alright, whatever. Some narrative RPG action. We'll see what this is. It's probably gonna be a lot of reading and listening, but the story is kind of cool. I know the first installment was sick. What kind of spy are you? What the fuck? What is this? I don't know. I don't know what any of these are. There's no description or anything. What the heck? Let me just click. Oh, here we go. Kinetic. You excel in physical conditioning and applied violence. Emotions thwart you. An engineer. Oh, what is this? Charismatic. An engineer of the human soul, spiritually vast, mentally undeveloped. Mentally undeveloped. Analytical. Your cognitive powers make up for your frail body. A big brain in a glass jar. The most special little spy in the whole operant bureau. A talent like no other. Custom. Let's do analytical. Protein worm. Emotionally illiterate. Human calculator. Mentally undeveloped. We don't want that. We want some smarts. Cognitive lightweight. This one seems like a strength build, which I don't think. Under set custom. Can we do custom? Make everything even? Oh shit. We got 4 points. And then we'll add one more for intellect. Oh shit, what the hell is this? Select skill to downgrade. In return, you will also select a skill to upgrade. Wait, what? Alright, so there's 3 different attributes, it looks like. What? Faculty of relation, action, and intellect. Downgrade skill. Let's do, I don't know, shit. Oh, what does this stand for? Fatigue, anxiety, and I don't know what Del is for intellect. Delirium? Delirious? Oh, I don't know. Coordination, entanglement. Skip? You skip this part? Different parts of your body acting in concert, agile and fluid movement, physical presentation. Raise an action skill to train your body and its impulses. Oh, downgrade. Let's do coordination, whatever. Skills to upgrade. Since we got an extra for intellect, let's do relation. Knowledge of the city and how people use it, buried secrets, use shortcuts, and provides exits. Oh, that sounds useful. What's this? Spooky action across this plane and beyond. Extrasensory awareness, influence of the stars. Let's upgrade relation. Alright. Next. Wait, we gotta raise another one? Okay, I guess we could do... Oh my god. I think I selected the wrong one. Hold on. Okay, next. Oh my god, there's like 15 skills. What the hell? Coordination. Agile fluid movement, physical presentation. Doppelgang. When you must do a single you could internal strength and resistance to pressure instincts. The uncontrolled aspects of your physicality, raw impulses, how your organism perpetuates itself. Sensors, perceptions, and pleasures of the phenomenal world. Notice details that others miss. For any action you'd rather go undetected, advanced covert spy techniques, the voice of your training. Your knowledge? Okay. Relation, your knowledge of the city. Facial expressions, tics, body language. The task requires a steady hand and a quiet mind. Don't let the world see what's behind the mirror. What's this? Professionalism? What makes people tick, yourself included? Empathy and manipulation, your humanity at large. Statehood. Special force embodied in presence and coercion. Intimidate others, internalized propaganda. Oh shit. Yeah. Seems kind of sick. Spooky actions across this plane and beyond. Extrasensory awareness, influence of the stars. Gray matter. Deductive and inductive reasoning. The rational side of your mind finds the order in everything. Poetics. See and express what others can't. Engage your creative engine, lateral thinking, and subconscious associations. Records, the totality of facts about the world. Episodic memory training and education. The past and the present. Technoflex, the secret language of machines and consumer products. Bend any device or system to your will. But faculty of intellect is kind of weird. Like, I don't know. It's like almost like ESP skills or something. If we're gonna downgrade one, let's do something here. Lateral thinking, subconscious associations. Shit, I don't know. Sounds like we need all this shit. But there's a give and take. Coordination. Alright, this one's already low, so let me just do something here. You know, I'm gonna do entanglement. I have no idea. Doesn't sound too important to me at the moment. Select the skill to upgrade coordination. Maybe we do something for action, because that one's a little low. Agile fluid movement. Instincts. Notice details that others miss. I'm gonna do sensors. What's this? Oh, I can do one more for faculty of action. When you must do more than a single you could. Internal strength and resistance to pressure. Doppelgang. Controlled aspects of your physicality, raw impulses, how your organism perpetuates itself. For any action you'd rather go undetected, advanced coverts. Okay, let's do shadow play, fuck it. Okay, something for relation. Okay, we're gonna raise. Buried secrets, useful shortcuts. Cold read. That sounds nice. Nerve. Professionalism. Empathy and manipulation. Command and intimidate others, internalize propaganda. Let's do cold read. And then deductive and inductive reasoning. Finds the order of everything, okay. Episodic memory training and education, the past in the present. Let's do rational thinking, I guess. Begin. Let's go, dude. The beginning of the war will be secret. Jenny Holzer.
You're a spy.
Spies.
Pseudopod. I once knew a spy.
She was brilliant, erratic, cursed. An anti-personal
Sick.
mind in human form.
Tell me about her.
Her friends called her Herschel, but to her controllers, she was Cascade.
Your name and your cryptonym. A dead limb twitches.
Success. Shadow play. Oh shit, okay. Passive check. I was good at my job at least. And what was I to my friends? This is about last time, isn't it? I'm just gonna say I'm good at my job.
She made the cardinal error of our kind. She mistook her assets for friends. In the end, the contradictions caught up with her.
Cut the she stuff, that's me. This is about last time, isn't it? Cut the she stuff, that's me.
It is, and was. Portofino 91, the whole sick crew. A disaster untold, a black page in the official records.
Anxiety raised. What? My greatest failure, let's do it. No sense in rehashing the past. You know, let's dwell in our failures.
Reports of how it went down remain contested, inconclusive. All that's certain, it began with a phone call and ended with 6 spies lost.
6 friends gone. We were set up, dark forces conspiring, I fucked it, in other words. Actually, that's enough about that. 6 spies lost. I mean, I don't know. Are the other guys my friends? We were set up, dark forces conspiring.
Some say she blew the network herself. Others blame structural factors or transnational capital.
Transnational capital? Boo.
The rest just shake their heads as they look down on the smashed and leaking world.
The world, how did it get that way? What about Cascade? What happened after 91?
She was recalled. They put her in the freezer. Forever. Most thought.
Anxiety raised? They were wrong. It was nice in there, chill. It was nice.
5 years passed. A little more of the world leaked out of itself. Cascade's controllers ordered her back to Portofino.
They couldn't keep me off the spy scene. What changed? Why send me back?
Because I asked them to.
Fuck, anxiety, dude.
There is a new assignment, Cascade. I was supposed to give you the brief.
Dude, our anxiety is building up. What the hell? I'm here, where are you? I feel like this is gonna increase our anxiety, because they're questioning who this person is. Let's do this one. I'm here, where are you?
Right here. In an armchair in a safe house above a 24-hour photo shop in the city-state of Portofino.
Portofino. Who'd you say you were?
No one special. Just an arm-like sack of cytoplasm. A special move unique to single-cell organisms. But before that, I was like you. A spy for the People's Republics. One of the varieties of mankind.
A spy for the People's Republics. That's cool.
This is a dangerous place, Cascade.
Am I supposed
I
to go in
should
order
never have
here?
come.
Why, what happened to you?
I got caught with my pants down.
Okay.
On the plus side, I no longer have to worry about independent thought or movement.
How are we talking right now? I'm sorry we never got to know each other. No, we're just getting started. You can pull it back. Stuff happens, you know. How are we talking?
We're not. This is all you. Conversing with your own mental projections. Reconciling the dissonance inherent to your role, like you were trained to do.
What's your perspective?
Life is beautiful, cruel, full of hidden cues that I missed. Maybe next time.
I'm sorry we never got to know each other.
Don't blame yourself, operant. Whatever happens has already happened.
End. Oh my god, dude. Anxiety at 5. There's a color, let me see. Yeah, the art is sick. $300 FPS, bro? Shit, let's go. What do we do? Oh, is it this guy that was talking to us? Pseudopod, you presume. Dishes recently washed. That's kind of sick, dude. The art style's sick. Nearly identical sets of shirts and trousers ironed and folded. What else is there? This is the door you came in from. Muffled voices rise from the shop below. We can't leave. Oh wait, we can. Anything else we could do with this guy?
Displayed
Oh,
on the chair
shit.
before you is a man, approximately mid-30s. His chest rises and falls in steady rhythm as he stares beyond you, unblinking.
Is it comatose or something?
Alive, yet not alive.
Instincts. Passive check. Pseudopod.
His eyes are fixed glassily on the ceiling.
Oh my god, anxiety. We are gonna freak out.
The pupils quiver like a failing heartbeat.
Aren't you talking anymore? Look at the ceiling, touch his arm. Why aren't you talking?
He's been like this since you walked in. Anything to the contrary should be marked down as a grip on reality type problem.
Look at the ceiling.
Cream paint, peeling slightly. A small room in a city past its prime. Nothing to suggest why the man is so interested in it.
Touch his arm.
No response. No jolt. No tremor.
Look in his eyes.
The green of long corroded copper. As for the face around the eyes, his jaw hangs slack, his glasses askew. The lopsided headphones accentuate a large bald spot atop his crown.
Oh, he's got the gamer gint. Study his clothes.
Stiff collared shirt, a snug brown jacket, and nothing below the waist but a pair of red briefs.
I'm missing something. This doesn't add up.
As your eyes reach his feet, you notice that the man is also wearing 3 layers of socks, each slightly shorter than the one beneath it.
What? Oh, you know, I gotta move my camera. Hang on. Check the area around him.
There is no smell of alcohol, nor any open containers, no drug paraphernalia either. Just a loose cord trailing to the stereo system.
Okay.
Like a cosmonaut's safety tether.
Passive check, poetics. It reminds you of a cosmonaut's safety tether. Where's the cord? Just a loose cord trailing to the stereo system. Check his vitals.
Your fingers detect a faint, steady pulse within the base of his wrist. Elevated, but not critical.
Forged suicide? Someone tried to take him out.
No vomit, no discoloration on the skin, no bruising or signs of struggle. And if it's poison, it's a bizarre strain. None of which precludes professional assassination.
Oh, it gives us... The skills give us additional information.
The man's eyes glisten. Bright red veins blossom around their edges.
Anxiety raised. Fuck, dude. 8? Another friend I've let down. Around us, dark forces are pursuing deeper schemes. Being set up. First impression, I can't work with this. Maybe this is temporary, a chrysalis stage. Another friend I've let down.
He could be cursing your name or chanting absolution. It's impossible to tell. However he ended up like this, the result is the same.
What the f-
Operant lost. You wonder briefly how much or how little you owe him.
Oh my god, do I have to choose options that are gonna decrease anxiety? Let me see the assignment, man. What is it? Searching for clues.
Clipped to the inside flap of his jacket, you find a laminated badge, emblazoned with the crest of the Import-Export Bureau of the People's Republic of Kohila.
Kohila.
The name reads, Esteman T. Below that, a title, M.X. Lead Hosiery. Sock merchant, one of the opera's most battle-tested covers.
That explains the 3 pairs of socks. Socks extremely soft core. Check his pockets.
3 other things of note. A slip of paper, a business card, and a rock-hard piece of candy.
Examine the business card.
The card is cheap and scuffed.
Yo.
It reads, all you need is miracle, above a cartoonish image of disembodied lips at a phone receiver.
You loose end. Pseudopod had a business card for some kind of sensuous phone line. Experience gained. Okay.
Notably absent is an actual phone number.
Take it. Turn the card over.
There's an indecipherable scribble. Whatever's written seems to begin with a D. Into your pocket it goes.
Yoink. Item gained. Sensuous business card. Examine this slip of paper.
It's a purchase order for 10 socks, made out to Carmuna Pessoa, Fashions and Garments, Bootleg Bazaar.
Okay.
Bootleg Bazaar. No coordinates found. Some kind of marketplace, and not one you've ever been to.
Wait, he ordered what? 10 pair? I should check this place out. It's a lead in any case. You just need a local to direct you. I'll hold on to this.
The slip of paper grows heavy in your hand. It feels like a baton.
Baton.
Pseudopod's obligations are now yours. You owe this woman 5 pairs of socks.
Candy, nice.
A wrapped up rectangle of compressed sugar. It's so hard that your fingers cannot make an impression, no matter how much you strain. cola flavor, if you had to guess.
Didn't know they still made these. Eat it. No thanks, pseudopod. Put it back. Yeah, I'm not gonna eat a random piece of candy.
The candy slips back into the pocket's depths.
Enough rifling.
You retract your hand from the man's pockets.
The assignment, man. What is it?
A snail's trail of dried saliva glints on the side of his chin.
Statehood? Failure likely? Ugh. What? Exert? Remain hopeful, 19%. Roll at least 11. Oh, we get to roll 3. Well, that's a better chance than 2. Let's exert. Fuck it. No dice. Anxiety 15, brother. This silent treatment constitutes a Class A war crime against you. Time for intervention physical. You cannot retry. Where's my assignment brief? Shake him very hard.
You grab him by his skinny shoulders and heave him upright, his head lolling backwards as he rises.
Oh shit. Dude, anxiety 15, what the fuck do I do?
This non-reaction is alarmingly reactionary. If keeping him is no gain, then losing him is no deficit.
Why are you fucking me, pseudopod? This is my big comeback. You're extremely selfish. Useless. I don't want to raise my anxiety anymore. This is my big comeback. You're being extremely selfish. It's useless.
He lands in an awkward position, a cut-string puppet, bony hips raised to the air like antennas. Flaunting a reactionary pose, further insult. Leave the brief hog where he lies.
Sorry, made me do that.
He does not respond, though if you didn't know any better, his deserted eyes seem to be urging you towards the bathroom. A drop of blood shines on his lip. He must have bitten his tongue on the way down.
Sensors.
Out of his chair he looks smaller, more fragile, and deeply lost.
It's a rough start. Let's try again. You looking forward to working together? Nothing. Still working on that assignment. Any update? Just had a massive disassociative episode. Cool, me too. Nothing to be done here. This guy...
Your double didn't notice your arrival. He doesn't notice your departure either.
It's at the bathroom.
A pair of men's trousers are hung delicately over the shower rail. If Pseudopod's pants were attempting to flee the scene, they did not make it very far.
Search the pockets.
The front and back pockets are completely empty, except for a few pieces of lint. Your hoist-in must have compressed his lungs somehow. Unless...
Examine?
Brown, shapeless, utterly unremarkable.
Again?
You discover a small extra pocket inside the front right pocket.
Bro, a pocket disguised as a pocket.
You slip 2 fingers inside and come away with a neatly folded sheet of paper.
Experience gained. Hello there.
The page is notebook-sized and perforated along one edge. It reads, THA 7LESAPR 032 WIFO 9W TBGFL. Half a cipher. The language of spies. You've carried papers like this, folded up and hidden away in secret pockets and compartments.
Yes, now we're spying. Nice teamwork, Pseudopod. Why are they hanging in the bathroom?
One of the many mysteries concerning men's trousers. He was trying to smooth out creases with shower steam.
Step back.
As you turn away, a phone begins to ring.
What is this? A familiar flash of red catches your eye. What's this? Mid-range stereo system set to standby mode.
The bed looks serviceable. Deformed pillows and a depression in the mattress show it has been used. Room for 2. You were supposed to lie here alongside your double.
Bed is mine. He's already claimed the chair. You don't want to share the bed, do you, Pseudopod? There are worse fates. The bed's mine.
Seems it is all yours then, should you ever want to lay in it.
I'm not tired.
You turn away. Daylight spills in from the window.
Answer the phone.
You pick up the phone. The handset vibrates in your palm.
Hello?
Before you even finish speaking the word, the device connected to your phone base splits it into 256,000 encrypted fragments. The exquisite work of the Magic Box, one of the proudest achievements of the Opera's Technical Services Office.
Magic box.
Half a world away, a familiar voice splits into a corresponding number of fragments before coalescing again by your ear.
Please tell me you have good news.
Melita, your controller, oh shit.
5 years, 3 months, 10 days. That's how long it's been since her voice was in your ear.
This is Cascade, it's me, Herschel, I'm here. I don't have news, I have a problem.
Operant Cascade, you made it. Your voice hasn't changed. We'll get to your problem in a moment. Put Pseudopod on the line.
He's fucking out, dude.
You glance over at the man face down on the floor.
The anxiety is killing me.
You feel the receiver slipping from your sweaty palm.
Anxiety raised 1. I don't think the cord will reach that far. But forget Pseudopod, it's all me now. Something's very wrong with him, he's breathing, but non-responsive. More than that I can't say. But forget him.
For a moment, no one says anything. There's no sound at all save for the blood in your ear and the electrostatic hum of the ultra-long-distance connection.
Has he been zeroed out?
Eliminated, killed, rendered inoperant.
Zeroed out. Found a card for a phone line in his pocket, but there's no number on it. You know what's strange? I found a one-time key in his trousers. It's a purchase order in his jacket. He's not wearing any pants. It's fine, I've got it, I just need a little time. I have no idea it was like this when I came in. I don't even know who the hell's on the other line. It's her operant. You know, I have no idea it was like this when I came in.
I'll ask one more time. Is your double zeroed out?
Anxiety limit reached. You've reached your anxiety limit. Lower skill to mitigate the damage. Oh my god, it's give and take, huh? Cold read nerve. 2 minutes of facial expressions, ticks. I want this. When the task requires a steady hand and a quiet mind, don't let the world see what's behind the mirror. What is this, nerve? Personalism. What makes people tick, yourself included? Empathy and manipulation, your humanity at large. Alright, for personalism, fuck it.
You must speak the word. She cannot make the determination herself.
You might still be in there somewhere.
Cascade, is your double zeroed out or not?
Yes.
Right. I wonder which it is. Have our enemies blown us up already? Or is this just another day at the basement massage parlor of spy services? Fucking hell. The opera's going to hang me by the toes.
Oh my
For you,
god,
it's
bro.
back to Satellite Facility B.
AKA the Freezer, the Opera's labyrinthine archival complex, where the old, useless, and discredited are consigned until they're dismissed, or die of despair.
Just gotta give me a chance. Listen, Mel, whatever this is, it's way bigger than me and Pseudopod. Forget that. Spy more, spy harder. Whatever happens has already happened.
Is that your way of telling me to fuck off? You haven't even got the assignment.
I've tried. Pseudopod wouldn't give it to me. I'm working on it. I just need to put the cipher together. Melita, my double's been zeroed out. Something's very wrong here. Fuck that. Why don't you tell me the assignment? Alright, we're both fucking stressing out here. Let's do this one. I'm working on it.
Listen to me. This assignment is over. Effective immediately.
What the hell, lady?
The woman in the Photoshop downstairs, Constance. She's one of ours. Let her deal with Pseudopod.
Photo lady, right. What should I tell her? Well, she can sub in the assignment. Let's go. What about me?
As for you, we need to get you on the next aerotram out of the city.
Okay.
Even as your controller is speaking, your mind is settling back into familiar grooves. The old mechanisms slide and click into position. That numberless phone line may be worth investigating. Perhaps the room contains other leads as well.
Don't really expect me to leave my double like this to you. Mel, don't do this to me. Deduce why the opera sent you. Leaning pass. Roll at least a 7. I'm gonna exert it. 58%. Safe-ish bet.
You've been on filing duty for 5 years. Out of action. The opera wouldn't rush you back in theater. Unless...
What if the whole sick crew reached out?
A half moment's hesitation.
Where'd you get that idea?
Not a denial. Proceed.
Okay. They asked for me specifically, didn't they? They must have offered something mega intriguing for you to send me all the way here. Whipped it out my ass, spy-like. I'm gonna go with the second one. They offered something mega intriguing.
There should still be flights departing for Superblock territory tonight. Make sure you're on one of them.
Who was it?
It was no one, a ghost in the wire. The assignment's over. Get on the next tram.
What? Fuck this.
A click, and the line goes dead.
That was no help. I think I'm fucking choosing all the wrong options. Is there more clues in here?
The small table has been turned into a makeshift desk. The startlingly red folder stands out against the clutter.
Examine the folder.
A small label in the top left corner is printed with one word.
I think
Your
I was probably
cryptonym,
supposed to do this before
Cascade.
the phone rang. Your hand hesitates, oh no. Rummage through the desk.
Amidst the crumpled sheets of copy paper and empty takeout containers, you find an opened pack of cigarettes. Suprema mark. Suprema 100s. Cheap superblock export.
Udappa must have brought these with him. Examine the cigarettes.
There's nothing outwardly noteworthy about this pack of Suprema 100s. It's like any other found in commissaries and corner stores across the People's Republics. Except...
Except what? Here we go.
secreted neatly against the inner wall of the pack, just as you were once taught to do yourself, a crisply folded sheet of A7 paper. It reads, ZWS, JMXVB, TW, AON, the missing companion to the one-time key you recovered from the trousers.
Now to make them kiss.
One-to-one correspondence between key and text. This is a Rosetta cipher. Your heart skips a beat.
Take the smokes.
The pack slides nicely into your pocket, as though it always belonged there.
Open the red folder. What does this apply? The one-time key to the ciphertext? Exert. Success. Letter by letter, 6 words rise from the dark pool, then speak to you in an unknown voice.
For Cascade, all will be forgiven.
For me.
For Cascade, all will be forgiven.
Great thought, if it's possible. Anxiety lowered, -3, nice. I was right, one of the old crew reached out for me. But what happened last time, I assume? Well, I put this in the cipher. Cover the last word. One of the old crew reached out for me. But which you cannot say.
Cheek smudged against floor. Your double doesn't seem to be focused on you at all.
Where'd you get this? Very cryptic, even for an encrypted message. We're both professionals. Bad things happen to spies, no one's fault. Where'd you get this?
The day beyond the window beckons you outwards.
Step back. Now we gotta look at the folder. I was
The
afraid it wasn't
folder
gonna give
opens
us
with
the
a
option.
whoosh. Before you in neat monospace type, your life is condensed to its barest elements. Name Will Kershaw, cryptonym Cascade, born Landau, former Republic of Mercia. Dependents none, pay class D2, years of service 14.
Alright, this is her description.
All true, none of it useful just now.
Keep reading.
Childhood, bourgeois, typical.
Bourgeois? Are you
History of
serious?
student
This lady's
radicalism led to
bourgeois?
persecution by monotheist reactionaries, fled to People's Republic of Kohila, embraced post-historical materialism.
Bourgeois working as part of the proletariat, huh? As a spy. A party liner, that's me. Always said that stuff, said they let me in. A party liner, that... You know, I always... Yeah, we're not bourgeois. Fuck that. Always said that stuff, so they let me in.
Medical record, history of dissociative episodes and reckless action, gunshot, chest, retained bullet, 10mm pre-service. The bullet nuzzles your aorta, your heartbeat flutters.
This lady's voice is so... distinct.
Sexuality, homosexual tendencies, unconfirmed.
Unconfirmed. Oh, this shit's woke, bro. Confirmed. Why did I come up with this stuff? A vicious rumor started by my extremely horny detractors.
Suicide risk minimal. Ideation only.
Ideation, alright. It's all ideation until you commit.
End of list. According to this file, that's all there is to you.
Raw facts cannot capture the totality of my being. This is me. It doesn't feel like me. Anything else in here?
There's another page behind this one. It's labeled Service History. A tingle in your fingers. Your head grows lighter as you approach the crash site.
Examine pseudopod cipher again. Read your service history. Safe-ish bet. We gotta roll at least a 7. With 3 dice. Okay, let's do it. Come on. Come on. Oh yeah, 7. Nice. Success.
In just a few words, the worst failure of your life is reduced to bureaucratic shorthand.
What does it say?
Previous assignment, Portofino 88 to 91. Network, whole sick crew. Operants, Cascade. Assets.
Oh shit, okay. So the assets are the other 6 crew members. Run your finger over the names of your former crew. Why was Pseudopod reading my service history? Read the latest entry. Let's run our fingers over the names.
A secret the Opera has elected to keep from itself.
Which one of you reached out for me? Why was Pseudopod reading my service history?
Obvious. The Opera wanted him to know what sort of spy he'd be working with.
Okay. Which one of you reached out for me?
The redactions are too heavy. The names beneath them are silent.
For now.
For now.
Read the latest entry.
Most recent assignment, Novessa, 91 to present. Satellite Facility B. Status inactive.
Satellite Facility B. Isn't that where the operant wanted us to go? That's enough of that.
The folder shuts itself with a tiny sigh.
Examine Pseudopod cipher again.
ZWS, JMXVB TW, AON, TRRA, KB, ZQYMUSGS. For Cascade, all will be forgiven.
For Cascade, all will be forgiven, okay? Redemption. We might have to do something here. Step
You
back.
turn away from the desk.
Okay.
Following the cord from your double's headphones, you come to a mid-sized home stereo resting on a sideboard.
Check the disc deck.
Through the translucent view panel, you see a single red disc loaded in place. On the face of the disc are the words, Ultravioletta, you but from a dream, handwritten on thin strips of tape.
Your double was listening to a red disc marked Ultravioletta. You but from a dream. And the music player at Photo 24.
You don't recognize the artist.
What have we here? Probably mainstream detritus? Full local act, I'm in. Probably mainstream detritus.
You glimpse your reflection in the disc's crimson as you stare down at it.
Unplug the headphones, press play.
The chunky button makes a satisfying little thunk as you push it in. The discus begins to turn. You know because the spindle was rotating, though the speakers don't produce any sound at all.
Is this thing broken?
It doesn't appear to be. The disc is spinning the way it's meant to.
Turn up the volume.
No sound, save the thin layer of static that lines the inner cables.
Keep listening.
The music player blinks,
Oh,
slowly.
delirium raised.
Or do you? You can't tell.
I don't want to raise anymore. Let's stop.
The static quiets as you reset the volume.
Press eject, take the disc.
A brief internal hum. Then the disc slides halfway out of the machine. and waits there like it's trying to hide from you. You remove the red disc and place it into your pocket.
Alright, no stereo.
You step away from the equipment. The stereo is right where you left it.
Nothing resulted from that. Enough.
You step away from the equipment. You return to your double-splayed, upturned body.
This was supposed to be my big comeback. I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to sell socks together. You don't think this is my fault. I can't help but notice your designated lead. I know in my heart I am lead. The opera can do what they must. Looks like I'm in for an early promotion. This was supposed to be my big comeback. Thank you for your support. Think I can't do it? The fuck would you know? It's cool. All my assignments start like this. Exactly. Sorry we won't get the chance to sell socks together. You don't think this is my fault, do you? Stop you there, it is. Pick back in later. Okay.
You dial your controller's number. The phone buzzes. After several rings, someone picks up.
Oh shit.
You should be heading out by now. What is it?
Just wanted to hear your voice again. Found the cipher.
How did you find that?
Your hot new operant left one half in his cigarettes and the other in his pants. Mega spy intuitions.
Fine. Play it that way if you want.
Ah, she doesn't like sarcasm.
The tram operant. Get moving.
The line goes.
The opera doesn't like sarcasm. Let me try that again.
You dial your controller's number. The phone buzzes.
You should be heading out by now. What is it?
Let's see. I don't know. She doesn't like to be played with, but I just wanted to hear her voice again.
Now you've heard it. Get moving, operant.
The line goes.
Okay. The tram.
You return to the desk. Everything is. You turn away from the desk.
Alright, anything else?
You return to the folded You leave the tram.
Alright, let's leave. Nothing. Dude, our gauges are filling up. We've already had a panic attack.
Enough! You're blacklisted. Take your sick little games elsewhere.
Easy, lady. I just want to develop some photographs. I'm not trying to take your innocence.
Does that poor girl even know what you're up to?
You have a wild imagination. A little photo should not count as a crime. It's not like it's a loaded gun or something.
The woman casts a split-second glance in your direction, requesting assistance.
Okay. Okay. She told you to leave, sir.
Whoa, whoa. Caught in a pincer by the art police. Not a good day for pursuing my interests.
He turns to you.
Restless eyes, evasive demeanor. This man may not have zeroed out your double, but you're sure such things aren't beyond him.
Very well. Photo 24 can have this round. Thank you for this extreme stress I'll now carry through my day.
He gives you one more glance as he leaves, garish coat flapping behind him.
Okay. We'll recognize that coat.
You get all walks in here. That was good of you to step in.
Size her up first. I'm not too worried about this lady. Who is that man?
Nobody. A seedy little oddity who likes making fantastical threats.
He's been here before?
Oh yes, keen photographer, limited in subject. Lucky for you to only catch him on the day of his banishment. Ah, while I have it here, this is the screwdriver pseudopod requested. For the fax machine.
Eh?
His toolkit looks so empty, barely usable in its current state. Fortunately, it appears highly expandable.
Okay. Techno Flex.
She gestures towards the monstrous off-white plastic machine behind you.
Speaking of, where is your double?
She cranes her neck as she looks through. As though looking for something behind you.
This woman could be a valuable source of information if you can prise it from her.
Oh. Decent chances. Well, at least 10. With the 2 highest? What? Hold on, we barely spoke when I came in. I didn't even introduce myself. What's wrong with the flex machine or fax machine? Right, about Pseudopod. Pseudopod asked me to look into something. Do you know how to get to the bootleg bazaar? We want to keep her. Hold on, we barely spoke when I came in. I didn't even introduce myself.
No introductions necessary.
Oh,
Your
she knows.
operant Cascade. I'm Constance, of course.
And your role is?
Special asset, liminal class. Making my debut with the Operant Bureau.
Okay.
A stagehand, not even worth a cryptonym.
Okay. You call me Herschel, by the way. Say nothing, just nod.
She gives you a curt but respectful nod in return.
Okay.
Before we get into it, I want to make one thing clear. Just because I'm working for the opera does not make me some kind of communist.
Okay. So what are you? Your politics are irrelevant as long as you do your job.
So don't even attempt to seduce me with your post-historical dialectics. Your double already tried his hardest. I'm here strictly for the espionage.
Okay. Special asset. It's a very minor role. Minuscule. You mean this is your first assignment? Right. I look forward to working together. She can be informative. Right, I look forward to working together.
If there's any support you require, just say. I've got nearly everything in order, except for this monstrous fax machine.
She looks at you, awaiting instructions.
Trick the photo lady into revealing what she knows. What's wrong with the fax machine?
It's that little amber light. It means out of order, and I haven't been able to get it to green, meaning in order.
She gestures towards the hulking machine behind you.
Pseudopod assured me this machine was a vital tool of communication, as precious to our work as the magic box we installed on your room phone.
That thing looks evil. I want nothing to do with it. No one told me anything about a fax machine. What do you expect me to do?
You've received all sorts of technical training, I presume. I would think getting a little light to turn green should be well within your powers.
A dread beast humming with dormant power. A handless scribe. It just needs to be soothed.
Professionalism. Trick her. Let's exert. What do we need? 10? Oh no. Oh no. Fuck.
She's just the housekeeper.
Who
Who
cares?
cares? A few frets and she'll tip right over.
Inquisitor's office sent me. The outfit's a leaky boat. Come clean or face the firing squads.
Firing squads? What is this?
An informal people's tribunal. Maybe another push? She seemed like she was about to crack there.
Okay. If we don't start talking, the only thing to clear up will be your body behind the septic tanks. I'm your only friend here, Constance. Just tell me everything and I'll make sure that put you in a good labor camp.
This is madness, Operant. Pseudopod cleared me himself. Bring him down here. He'll clear this up straight away. Where is Pseudopod, actually?
It's possible this photo lady's made of sterner stuff than you realized. Probably best to play it straight now.
Oh, we have to reveal. I didn't fucking kill him, though.
Yes.
Something's wrong
What
with
is
him.
it?
He's completely non-responsive. I'm just gonna be truthful.
My God. You're saying he's...
He's face down on the floor. It's like he's assaulted by some kind of petty bourgeois daemon. Can't say it was like that when I found him.
Oh. Oh, God.
Takes a beat for your meaning to reach her.
Shock, bewilderment. Your cue.
Success.
What do we do, Operant?
You're in it with me now, lady. First off, when did you last see him? Does anyone else have access upstairs?
It was yesterday, when he returned for the evening. He looked stressed, like he was shouldering a great burden.
Sort of burden. You mean he looked depressed? Did he say anything about me? What sort of burden?
It must have been the assignment, I'm sure.
The assignment good. What's he told you? You mean he looked depressed? Say anything about me? The assignment.
Nothing. Only the bare rudiments. I thought it was supposed to be that way. Pseudopod was a very good teacher. He said it would fall on me to see after any operants who are incapacitated in theatre. I wonder, did he ever suspect he was talking about himself?
Anyone else have access upstairs? I found this in the stereo upstairs. What do you think happened? Proceed. Anyone else have access upstairs?
Absolutely not. Nobody's been upstairs except yourself on Pseudopod.
You're sure no aggressive locals with fancy cameras. What kind of chemicals do you have back there anyway? Is it her? Let's press her a little bit.
Oh, Prince, if you're about to imply that I've committed some heinous act...
Say nothing.
Oh dear, I could use a rag.
I found this in the stereo upstairs.
I've never seen this before. What's on it?
Meaning Pseudopod must have brought it here.
Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything on it. Do you know a band called Ultraviolet? Oh, Ultravioletta.
No, I don't pay attention to all that. Music is very overrated in my opinion.
Doesn't seem to be anything on it.
Perhaps it's defective.
Oh my god.
I must say, it doesn't look like a regular disc like you buy at the shops. This looks more like a bootleg.
What do you think happened?
I haven't the faintest idea. I'm adrift. Pseudopod struck me as an absolute professional and very cautious.
Your double's condition is of secondary importance.
Okay.
I suppose I could move him to the spare room down here. That way I can keep an eye on him.
Okay, we don't have to worry about him. Doctor, could you please? I don't know. We don't care about the other guy. Yesterday, before he came back, what was he doing? Did he meet with anyone?
I can't really say for certain. He kept things very close, as he was supposed to. Have you tried the bootleg bazaar? He was down there yesterday.
Okay.
The bootleg bazaar. That matches the purchase order you found on his body.
I'm not familiar. What's that? Probably the market, right? You think this red disc may have come from there? What was Pseudopod looking for there? You think this red disc came from there?
It may well have. I'm sure there's a disc vendor down there.
On the contrary, asking the wrong question can hurt quite a lot. Still, a lead is better than no lead.
What was Pseudopod looking for there?
He said he intended to interview some of the vendors. I can't tell you what he was after precisely.
There. 2 lines of inquiry converge. Bring this purchase order to the bazaar. That's your next stop.
How do I get to this bazaar?
You can practically see it from the front door. Due south, in the ruins of the old Essilk factory. Head west from the roundabout.
Head west from the roundabout.
If by some chance you find yourself in Party Alley, it means you've gone the wrong way.
Okay. Very good.
Anything for the assignment.
She gives you a professional nod.
Was there anything else?
Need your help with something work-related. You know, do you happen to know what this miracle is about? Show her the sensuous business card. Oh yeah. We'll head for the bazaar. Hold on. Let's see what the card is about.
I certainly don't. It looks flirtatious.
Do you partake in flirtations, Constance? I don't want to fucking be sarcastic with her. My interest is purely professional.
Seedy business attracts itself. Try the Fogged Mirror. It's a bar just to the west, along Party Alley.
Okay. All in Party Alley? Okay, so we got the bazaar in Party Alley.
Your old haunt, where you met with your former assets once upon an assignment.
Not familiar. Haven't been there in a long time.
I try to avoid it, personally.
I need your help with something else.
Very well.
What's your opinion on the assignment?
Forgive me, is this some kind of test? Shouldn't you be the one advancing thesis and so forth?
Just your general impressions then. We're off to a very bad start, I'm afraid. It's pretty typical, I'd say.
I don't know whether that's intended to be reassuring.
Ah! That's all for now.
She gives you a nod.
Head for the bazaar.
Before you do, I understand this is your first time back in theatre for some time.
Yes.
She hesitates,
Cold
torn
read.
between 2 thoughts.
What about it?
Nothing. Please don't
Fuck.
forget about the fax machine.
I should have said nothing.
I'll be here if you require anything.
Shelves stacked by a hoarder, then labeled by an obsessive. She spends slow afternoons rearranging the postcards on her glass. Swimming lessons with Paulo. Bin day is now bi-weekly. I missed it. Parkeets? Precarious stacks of holiday cards, 97 pre-order. Okay. Fax machine. A sense of malignant mystery emanates from the fax machine. Really?
A humongous white block of office technology sits in front of you. It looks like a sacrificial altar made of plastic. Inside, mechanical parts are assembled in such a way that it can scream analog messages across huge distances.
What could be sacrificed here?
Image quality, and whatever remains of human patience.
Oh my god, that is such a poetic description of fax machines. Remove the panel.
Your screwdriver makes short work of the starhead screws holding the side panel in place. You set them aside one by one and gently remove the plastic panel.
Exert highly favorable. Okay, let's exert. Oh, I don't even know what we need to roll. Doesn't matter. Success. Sweet.
The holy innards of the facsimile machine reveal themselves to you like a sacrificial animal waiting to be interpreted. Interpreted.
What do we got here?
You're looking at a Sugar Hill Executive Series 2, a cursed model, plagued by numerous debilities, most commonly a chronically misaligned paper tray.
That's it? Stamp the paper tray back in.
From the machine bowels comes a pleasing chunk as the plastic tray slots back into its receiver. The paper
Okay,
belt
delirium
purrs
lowered.
as life is restored.
Oh my god, my anxiety. Can we smoke the cigarettes?
Much better, thank you.
Photo lady, don't read my faxes, okay? Whatever, it's her fucking shop. That should do it.
The small green light marks its status as ready.
Leave.
You turn away from the fax machine.
Well, she's part of the same faction. One of the fuses is held together with the coin. What? Alright, we gotta go to the bazaar.
The screen flickers. Static turns to black. A booming voice emerges.
Did you know water covers approximately 63% of the world, but the sky covers 100%?
Narrow your eyes. What's the world trying to hide? Obviously. Okay.
Wrong. The sky is only 98% sky. The other 2% is used to cover up the fact that they replaced the moon 4 times.
Oh my god. We got a conspiracy theorist on the TV.
On screen, there appears a man with a paper bag over his head. He gesticulates wildly.
But they don't want you to know that. That's why they're coming for me. But not before I tell you the truth.
Of course.
The screen warps and color shifts. Between clips of the bagman talking, a phone number flashes urgently.
Who and what is this? Write down his number.
You jot down the digits as bagman watches on.
Where's the bagman? Who and what is this?
I am Subcommandante Beckman, and this is the reality situation. No breaks, no filters, no cowards.
Subcommandante. Who gave him that rank? Keep watching.
I know about the Boers. I know about iodine. La Luz's invisible aircraft carriers, weaponized nostalgia, microbial microphones, lunar obfuscation programs.
Wait, what was that about imprints?
For 300 years, the Lusian elite have been producing psychic copies of themselves, all to preserve the consciousness of one man, the original techno-fascist.
Who? Peter Thiel?
What else are they hiding from us?
Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Airing until they shut us down.
Who gave him that rank?
This is a war, and I don't take orders from anyone. Especially not reality.
He glows into the camera paper slot line. This man is a lunatic. Nod. Finally someone who says what we've all been thinking. Okay, let's not fall into the reactionary thoughts. Doesn't reality outrank most military structures? This man's a lunatic.
The is a projection beamed from the seafloor by machines so advanced, they look like rocks.
He holds up a photo of a single rock. Turn away from the TV.
The sounds from the commercial fade.
Okay. Anything else? Wonder if anything changed upstairs. Let's see. This guy's still out.
You return to your double-splayed, upturned body.
I'll be back.
Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings. But no one answers. The ringing continues.
Where is she?
Anywhere but on the other end of the line.
Hang up.
Downstairs, you hear the sound of Constans moving about.
Okay. Tried calling Melita. No one answered. Melita's moving around downstairs.
You return to the desk. You turn away from the desk.
Oh shit. Dossier. Map. Oh, inventory. Journal. Inventory. Ayo. Oh, the clothing items give you skill, or the clothing items have attributes tied to them. Doppelganger. The art is sick. Purchase. Oh yeah, we got the purchase. We got the smokes. Smells like home. Tastes like tar. All to consume. -2 delirium. Oh. I only have one though. Fuck. Equip. Tools, or what is this other? Map. Nothing. Journal. Loose ends. Constance wants you to fix the fax machine. Okay, we did that. The unassigned assignment. Your controller Melita tried to call off the assignment as your partner is incapacitated, but your gut tells you he was on to something. Find a good reason to stay on the job and you'll save yourself from professional obsolescence. Piece together what Pseudopod did before you arrived. Pseudopod has business in the bootleg bazaar, okay? Add a tag? Okay. What's wrong with Pseudopod? Something happened to your partner before you arrived. How did he get like this? Can you wake him? Get a second opinion on Pseudopod's condition. You found him in a chair without any trousers on, unresponsive and helpless. One more about the red disc. There was no sound on the disc, but listening to it felt strange. Okay. Dossier. Oh. We get no skill points. 4 hours. Cannot sleep. Last for 4 hours. Recently slept. Okay, let's go. Let's go out to the bazaar. Heard you shuffling down here, lady.
I'll print.
Huh. Have any faxes come through for me? Need some help finding my way around. Any faxes come through?
Nothing, I'm afraid.
Need some help finding my way around.
That's understandable. It's been a while since you were last in Portofino, hasn't it?
Ah, yes. Now we know the way to the bazaar. Is Party Alley far from here?
Hardly. It's just around the corner. Walk west a ways, and you'll find yourself right in the plaza.
Alright, that's all.
Of course, Oprin. I'll be here if you require.
Alright, later.
The fax machine awaits. You turn away.
Alright, outside. Party alley discovered. Vending machines, phones. Palace of Culture. Sour smell rises, dry flies, scuttling things. The pale crisp glow of a reading lamp shines from the window. This lock looks pickable. Requires lockpick. Okay. Fuck, I forgot the directions. Beyond lies a mountainside, layered with residential buildings. Two species of ivy crawl over the railing, a joint invasion. This tuk-tuk has been parked for some time, okay. Where are we? Portrait has been stenciled over the movie poster. If I ever buy into all that Lusian fashion... Oh god. Moon-grown bullets, perhaps there is such a thing as a perfect animal. This one dresses like a Lusian now, it's disgusting. Propaganda, the consumerism must be this way. Ah yes. GMs are brought out, nothing to be done about it. Small miracle to have just one tile missing. Luscious display. A tall lady. Water gurgles beneath. Hold on. What's up here? An exposed ventilation pipe big enough for a fool to crawl through. An ad for a new film. The release date was 6 months ago. Delivery of high grip tires to more adventurous vehicles. Oh my god, this place is pretty big. Quisac roundabout. Oh, it's down here. Tiny prison bars. Twinkle lights. We can equip this? Okay, let's not do that. Technoflex. Shadow play. Huh? What's this? Coffee? Oh, -3 fatigue? +2 anxiety? Oh no, let's not do that. Bro, I might need to smoke that stogie. An assortment of junk now. What is this?
The sour scent of urine surrounds the vending machine. Luckily, the beverages inside look fresh.
Buy sturdy pony cigarettes, spend 8. Oh, should we buy some stogies?
The packet makes a satisfying thunk as it hits the wow. The piss smell way.
Hold on, let me see. Let me smoke a stogie. -3 delirium, +2 fatigue. Oh, this one does -2. So can we always buy these? Let's consume. Alright. The anxiety, I don't know how to alleviate the anxiety. Scuff marks run across the grain. Perhaps a statement piece by a yet. Okay, this is blocked. Sturdy pony, oh, some more stogies. Yoink. Someone's been using this AC as a stash. Requires pry bar. Okay. This is blocked off. Can we always access this?
The machine is still sour.
Okay, leave. Nice.
The piss smell waves goodbye to your nostrils.
Oh, what the hell? Many tears have been spilled here. What is this place? Oxen block. What is this? People's beer, drunken bars, +1 delirium, -2 anxiety. Let's consume that. Everything is a give and take, it seems like. Shadow of the mess inside stains the window. Sound can't be older than 4 to 5 years old. Alright, we can't really do anything else up here. Requires pry bar. Alright, we got the toolkit. Who's this guy?
I can do this. I can take you on. I'm your man. I'm your man.
The middle-aged man cranes his neck to look at the top of the pylon. You can see the blue fabric of a worker's uniform under his high-vis vest.
Who might have interrupted an affair with a piece of city infrastructure?
The man continues his little dance without ever having...
Alright, I don't think that guy's important at the moment. Party alley. Probably time to steal. What? The fog mirror. Bin collection scheduled plastered over with hand lettered ads. Wait, what was our objectives? Tasks. Alright, nothing for loose ends. Bootleg Bazaar. Get a second opinion about pseudopod's condition. Alright, we gotta go to the bazaar. She did mention something about Party Alley, but let's go to the bazaar. Alright, photo 24, that's our spot. Hey, tall lady.
Finally, someone with courtesy. Do you know when the 9 is coming?
A handsome man shifts in place, glancing over his shoulder towards the tram lines. Suitcases surround him.
I'm looking for the bootleg bazaar. You know where it is?
Simple. It's just over there.
He points toward the southwest. Okay, southwest. See my colleague by chance? Middle-aged man, medium height, brown jacket, bald spot. I don't know who she's describing there. What are you doing waiting around here?
I did see a man like that some days ago, I think. Near the bazaar, in fact.
Okay.
Oh, sleeping brother.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's who she was describing. My colleague. Was he with anybody? That sounds like him. Thanks. Was he with anybody?
No, he was alone. Why do you ask?
He's supposed to meet me here, but didn't show. I found him having some kind of episode. He's supposed to meet me here. I don't want to give that information away. I don't know who this guy is. found him having some kind of episode.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'll keep an eye out.
Why are you stranded?
I'm waiting on the 9. I was told it was having some problems. But it's supposed to be in service any day now.
How long have you been waiting? Or where are you trying to go?
Home. I was told to take this tram here, line 9. It's supposed to be in service any day now.
Enough time to grow accustomed to new surroundings and start noticing things.
Week is a long time to be waiting around for a tram. Maybe I could ask around about the 9, see what's up.
I would appreciate it.
Wait, is that the one that the operator told us to take? Check back soon.
Thank you. I'll be here in the meantime.
Dossier. Journal. Wait, I thought it updated. Wow, we got 1 skill point. I don't know. Anxiety. We're lacking. It seems like this builds very quickly. Command and intimidate others. Nerve. When the task requires us to, let's get... I don't know, professionalism? I had to lose 1 because we reached 20. Social force embodied in presence and coercion, command and intimidate others, internalize propaganda. You know, let's do that. The name Silk, number 3 is painted in fading lettering. The bootleg bazaar, okay, we found it. The sound like a rabbit's heartbeat escapes from the man's headphones. Boats cut through a film of algae and petrol on the water's surface.
The young man leans back, his gaze slowly tracing your outline. Both of his eyes drift outwards, as if pulled by different horizons.
Slick talking hustler, hold up, before you say a word, are you single? Or is this punishment for my voluminous sins? That line never work on anyone. Single with a vengeance must be a punishment. I have a girlfriend, she lives in the telephone.
Lucky for her, I'm a respectful man. Most days. Now, tell me how I can help you today.
You run some kind of business?
The business of you. You walk in here, you parlay with me, you already have sold. The other half? I'll take care of that. Order my services.
My name's Goat Eyes. I'm a man of many endeavors. Taps his chest twice with his index finger. My name is Goat Eyes. Has a guy from the Superblock spoke to you recently? Suit, glasses, bald spot.
Forget about him. I can give you everything he can.
This guy's never
and
helped.
more.
We're not together, me and him.
Even better. We can just get a bow, you and me.
I forget it.
Hey, don't be like that. I haven't seen him, okay? That's a promise.
Alright. What kind of services do you offer?
Baby, not only am I a businessman, I am a purveyor of taste. I curate high-class aesthetics and deliver low-overhead miracles. Sometimes it's fashion, sometimes it's conversation pieces. And I got fresh weed too.
Oh. Nerve entanglement? Yeah, we got no fucking money for this right now. Got everything I need.
Alright. Tell me what's on your mind.
Later.
I'll be seeing you.
Alright, we got a merchant. Something's in there? Requires lockpick. Shit. Alright, the bazaar. Had business in the bazaar. Oh yeah, the sock merchant. Caution, west exit pedestrians only. Massive soft animals, wigs, bracelets, costumes. 2 soul. Jumble of discs from artists you never heard of. Too pure format for this crooked what? What's this? Matches behind the music stall. The owner lives here. Ads for boxing lessons and protein powder clustered together for safety. Is this the owner?
Off-brand driver.
Rare media
Cheap
vendor.
Plastic housing.
The man gazes down at a crate of cartridge discs, eyes narrowed, lips drawn. Veins rise like old roots beneath his thin skin.
Mass-produced excrement. These animals pleasure themselves in it.
Turns to you shaking his head. Who's pleasuring themselves? Not politely. I'm not here to buy something, I just want to ask you some questions. Not politely.
Those smears near the optical pickups? That's not damage. Shame. It oozes out over time.
What?
You see this? Each one guaranteed for 10,000 replays. Obscene.
Are you talking about music? What is this? What is this man going on about? Exert? Eesh. We're all at least an 11? With the 2 highest? What does that mean with the 2 highest? 19%, bro. I don't know about that. You talking about music?
I'm talking about cultural ephemera.
Ah, culture. Your specialty, I'm guessing. Decent chances? What's this man going on about? Failure. Fuck. Oh my god.
Exterior's on everything. He's judging these little discs too harshly. They may contain wonders.
Anxiety's at 16. Fuck, we only got 4 more. I'll have to smoke some ciggies. Oh wait, the cigarettes don't alleviate the anxiety. It's what's inside that counts, right?
Stars have mercy. This might be the one that pushes me over the edge. Each single velo disc represents a single cell of stage 5 cultural metastasis. Synthetic brain cancer. A fledgling device, yes, but make no mistake, they've perfected the technology with these newer formats. Sleeker, quicker to go obsolete.
You hate them so much, why do you sell them?
Because the dim herd pays top sol for this dreck, of course. Making an ethical living, impossible feat these days.
Yeah, well, no cancer machine is touching this brain. Prod yourself in the forehead. Just this format, man. Just this format.
Just a disk format? I see. No interest in nuance or discussion. You're clearly a standard issue replayer.
No entries found under replayer. Filing under insults, incomprehensible.
Go ahead. Browse away. My name's Petre. If you need anything, I'll be here. Lamenting what's left of the culture.
Petre, the format fetishist. Colleague of mine got into some trouble. I think he came through here. What is left of the culture? What is a replayer? Found a strange dish. Show him the disc. Can buy some music off you. Is there a doctor around here? Catch you later, Petre. What is left of the culture?
Culture? Portoferan? Scrap. This new Lucian mania is all-consuming. Nobody wants anything that isn't techno-fascist trash, including, apparently, their own souls.
Techno-fascist trust.
Once a powerful empire, now reconstituted as a modern techno-fascist state. The rising military and cultural power of the day.
Sounds familiar. Sounds like the trajectory that we're headed towards, too.
Obsession with foreign imports. Sufferers of so-called Lusian mania will consult the wall.
I see. It seems I'm surrounded by techno-fascists. What is Portofero's culture like before the Lusian mania? Alright, so this is like some backstory. Seems like I'm surrounded by techno-fascists.
That would be preferable to the truth of things. There is no politics to it that they can see. They just want something they can idiotize themselves with.
That would be preferable. What the fuck?
You'd think we had run out of brick walls.
Alright, this guy sucks. He's a reactionary, I think.
I take it this means Luz hasn't managed to make it into wherever you're from. Good for you.
What was Portofero's culture like before the Lusian mania?
Provincial, but honest. Silk, sad national poetry. Music, the same kinds they play in the so-called developed world, except a couple decades late and desperately effortful.
Incapable of competing with Lusian media on the most basic neurological level.
Sounds nice.
Yes, exactly. Nice. That's why I'll be here. Enjoying the front row seat to the downfall of culture. That is my punishment.
Punishment for what? I've also got a front row seat to the end of history. Punishment for what?
Taste.
Ah. This place looks pretty cultural to me. So is business good? Business not great then, I take it.
Financially tolerable. Morally abhorrent. Every day there's new format, category. Each one more depraved than the last.
Okay.
Of course, I can't say that out loud. Customer, you know?
He says it to everyone.
Okay, back to... A colleague of mine got into some trouble. I think he came through here.
The vendor's eyes narrow behind his orange lenses.
Oh, shit.
This is a media store. Not the missing
Oh,
persons
shit.
division. Not the one of the GMs with questions like that.
Okay.
The Guardian Municipal. Street cops.
Oh. GM, street cops. Seemed like a man who remembers his customers. He would have been new in town from the super block. Let's press him a little bit. Seemed like a man who remembers his customers.
I try. So most of humanity fades into an indistinguishable morass of banality.
His expression softens, okay? He's loosening up.
This colleague.
Okay.
What does he look like?
Would have been you in town from the superblock. Let's not expose that information. Average height, bald spot, brown jacket. Honestly, someone you might easily forget.
Dialectical looking glasses. Air of advanced virginity.
Oh my god. Dude, this guy's disses are so crazy. What the hell? Oh man. That's like a polite way of fucking calling him an incel or something. That's him, sock specialist. He's doing his job as best as he could. No need to be cruel. I can't speak to his general aura. Never seen him conscious. Big on socks, less fond of trousers. Yeah, it's him, sock specialist.
Yes, he came by here. Little communist lost. Adrift among the many wonders of the free market.
Seemed like a people person. Was he with it, in your estimation? You wouldn't have called him lead material. Good to know. What did he want?
Your dialectical friend mistook himself for some sort of big money businessman. He wanted the bazaar to import superblock hosiery. Socks to start with, but there was talk of cotton tights, even stockings if the venture took off.
Okay.
Making inroads with his persona. Competent in theatre, at least for this period of play.
Did he buy anything? Did you two talk formats? No joy on this sock scheme of his, I take it. Did he buy anything?
No. And to be honest, I wouldn't have wasted the stock. He seemed immune to music.
Did you talk formats?
You're joking.
Nah, if he didn't buy anything, fuck, I shouldn't have
I
sliced
didn't
that.
even know what a Velodisc was, let alone an Einzelton. At a certain point, I'm just debasing myself.
No joy on this sock scheme of his, I take it?
Of course not. I don't sell socks.
His eyebrows twitch as he glances down at the rows of tapes and discs that surround him.
So is he alright, your man? Or what?
Just someone I work with. He's my perpetual comrade in hosiery. I'm doing my best to get him some help. I don't know yet. That's why I'm asking around. I don't know yet. That's why I'm asking around.
He's probably neck-deep in drug-lathered prostitutes, lobotomized by the latest in electro-pop dreck. Wonders of the developed world.
Electropop Trek.
The vendor gauges you behind his colored lenses, tongue skimming teeth. All across the city of Petra, there is silence. People peer out fearfully from the slivers between curtains.
What? Poetics. Alright, so this is just additional dialogue when we have, the targeted skills, I guess.
I'll be blunt. Are you with a weeping eye?
Okay.
The techno-fascist secret police of Laloons, dark subconscious of the state, specializing in old-school, ugly methods.
The fucking Gestapo, huh? Specializing in old-school, ugly methods. Agreed.
Your natural enemies, the ones who took you all apart 5 years ago. Hackles rise.
Why would you think I'm with the weeping eyes?
Because they've been especially active here recently.
Oh, those motherfuckers
Usually
took
they
him
just
out.
let things slide. All the Lucian merchandise, good for everyone. But these days, they're staring right at us, unblinking.
Apologies if my presence here brings you further heat. See, I'm paranoid, Petra. Don't worry, I have tendencies too. I gouge eyes, especially weeping ones. The eyes may see you, but they cannot know you. Fatigue raised. Fuck, man, my anxiety is rising too. Techno-fascist cops. Now, we're not part of them, but who knows if this guy's part of that faction. This one kind of reveals our position here. I gouge eyes, especially leaping ones. The eyes may see you, but they cannot know you. It's not paranoid. Don't worry, I have tendencies too. Alright, this is like an even playing field answer here. We'll be equals.
This isn't paranoia at work, friend. It's terminal realism. My point is, your colleague was asking questions. Now, something's obviously happened, and here you are.
He's figuring us out.
Given the current climate, no one wants to answer these questions, least of all, me.
You do. What if my questions were exclusively about formats?
Then I would attempt to educate, obviously. I'm not some kind of street hustler, friend. My merchandise is mega premium, the best this side of the big blockers.
Maybe he can tell us something about the disc.
I'll tell you what I told your sock friend. Speak to the boatman down by the Vest docks.
The boatman. What? Continue.
He's the one who knows the underground goings-on around here. We're just the vendors.
Which
the
boatman?
Cool one.
The cool one. Okay, sardonically. Okay.
In his baroque hierarchy of shame, being cool falls just under being a replayer. Whatever that is.
Ah, we didn't figure that out.
Excessive sunglasses. Relaxed aura, likely on a boat. No way of confusing him.
This has been helpful, sort of, complete.
Wonderful. Now for all our sakes, please say no more. If you want to talk media formats, I'm your man.
Okay, we're back to the original questions. I'd like to discuss the downfall of culture again.
That's what I'm here for.
Says without a trace of irony. This place looks pretty cultural to me.
Well, it isn't. Anything we once had has been consumed, overwritten, digested, and shat out by lures. And the worst thing is, we know it. We just
don't care.
The culture blockade was designed to prevent this. But now anyone with the wits to create anything new just spends their time devising ways to get past the signal blockers and access Lucian drivel. The whole thing's a myth anyway. Failed project. Most of the crates I get from Lures come stamped by the Ministry of Mass Culture. They want it all out there.
Ah. What are they trying to do? Spread ideology? Ministry of Mass Culture.
This merchandise isn't smuggled at all. They're government sanctioned from the Lusian Cultural Ministry.
Alright, it's enough about all this.
Yes. It's not like talking about it will make any difference.
You mentioned signal blockers.
Well, there was a certain period in the early years of Portofieran independence when everybody on this cursed island was holding their breath waiting for La Lutz to invade. But nothing happened. Instead, a few years later, the radio signals began coming in. Pop music, radio operas, later television shows.
Information warfare, smart. Disappointing. If you're going to invade, do it properly. Storm the beaches. Raise the city. can accidentally pick up your neighbor's radio signals, so what? Information warfare, smart.
And here we are, on the front line, spreading our ears and legs wide open. I can't be sure, but I have reason to believe the media they let reach us isn't even the same one they broadcast to their own people. It's made for us.
Propaganda.
Export-only propaganda. Imagine what they reserve for domestic consumption.
When the city caught on, they put up the signal blockers, but it was too late.
The children were already hooked. Big talk from a guy who works at a market entirely dedicated to Lucian contraband.
No, rub it in. It's the great irony of my existence.
Self-awareness.
I've manned this store my entire adult life, but the fates would have it that before I could retire, I would suffer the humiliation of having to sell trash to morons.
Well, gotta make a buck. What's a replayer? He keeps calling us this.
Picture a dog that shits, then eats it, then shits again. That should give you some idea.
Like an asshole. Interesting.
People are what they consume. I'll say no more.
Agreed. I completely agree. Do you insult all your customers like that? I think that makes you a shit merchant. Do you hate everyone who likes to enjoy something more than once? Honestly, that's so bad. About playing something more than once. You know, I agree.
Of course. The replayer falls in line, unable to think for itself.
Agreed.
You don't even know what you're agreeing to.
You know what? Fuck you.
I haven't met a customer in a very long time who even knows what an Einzelton XR is, let alone appreciates the format. Tells you all you need to know about the current state of the home media world.
Einzelton XR.
Which raises an intimidating question.
What is Einzelton?
Einzelton XR, to give it its proper title, the one true format.
He savors the words.
The apex of auditory technology, a high-fidelity yet dynamic sonic experience that self-effaces after a single play.
Sounds like an audio file or something. You only play these things once? How does it erase itself? What does XR stand for? Well, it self-effaces after a single play. How does it erase itself?
A magnet embedded in the disc erases its contents as it's being listened to.
That's cool.
A technological muscle flex. Reproduction and erasure just millimeters away in space. Milliseconds in time. Crucially, such a process would result in an empty disk, like the one you found on Pseudopod's body.
I didn't fucking put those two things together, shit.
As in life, everything happens only once. Replayability is oblivion. The end.
What happens to the Einzelton disc once its contents are erased?
It loses its resale value, and the uninspired replayer who listened to it loses a piece of their soul.
How big of a piece? Enough to efface their personality?
Oh, yes. Completely. Though they'd have to have been pretty soulless to play it in the first place.
Yo, is this what this fool played? The Pseudopod?
Mystery solved. Pseudopod listened to a priceless tape and lost his soul.
Okay. What does XR stand for?
X remnants. Zero remnants.
Pretty esoteric term we've got here. Just roll with it.
remnants? Just roll with it? Alright, cool.
Extremely. The Einzeltone magnets are so potent that the erasure is absolute. The X is meant to represent the negative, the complete absence of sound or visual. This was a very conceptual time for storage media, you understand. It was a very beautiful time, too.
What's the point if you can only listen to it once? So, have you ever actually listened to one of those discs?
What do I look like to you? A common replayer?
The way he pronounces that word reminds you of old religious women, spitting out curses before sanctifying themselves.
Isn't the point of these discs that you can't replay them? So you just be a common player.
Oh, so you're a semiotician now. I own several, if the word ownership applies to such a delicate relationship, but I would sooner molest myself than an Einzeltone XR disc.
Okay. Is this an Einzeltone disc by any chance? Show him the disc.
Einzeltone XR.
For a moment, all expression drains from his face.
Where did you get this?
His voice drops to a half whisper. Sorry, I know this is your one true format. We'll kick off again, Petra. Just tell me about it. What's it matter?
Einzeltone hasn't been available to consumers for a decade. A disc in good condition is worth thousands of sol to people who appreciate its wonders.
This one's already been played. Let's not reveal that information. This one's just a little bit used. How about a cool 1,000 sol for it?
You played it?
Oh, did I choose the wrong one? Petra, I would never, but someone else did. Why? I did, but only after it had already been played. I'm gonna lie.
Filthy animals. Those. Better they recalled them all years ago. Better a mass manufacturing fault than this, to save them from this humiliation from being passed around like...
The vendor deflates before you.
I'm sorry.
He gets out finally.
Talking to the Einzeltone, not you.
Oh. Oh, get over it. It's just a disc. It's in a better place. Any idea what the title means? Ultravioletta? You, but from a dream. Even though it was empty, I listened to it. Made me feel pretty weird. Alright, let's probe about the title.
Ultravioletta's a pop singer. Degenerate, Lucian, electro dross. There's a new fabricated star every day, it seems, but she's the top of today's pile.
This is cool. It's like a visual book.
Title, probably the works of a brain-dead marketing
like an interactive book. Never heard of her. You, but a dream intriguing, no. What's a contemporary L pop star doing on this obscure format?
Some kind of promo copy, I would assume. Maybe an advanced single of some kind.
So you think it's real, not a bootleg?
Of course it's real. You can't bootleg an Einzeltone. Another of its enduring qualities. This Ultravioletta's gone missing at the moment. Kidnapped by counter-fascist radicals, whatever that means. Lucian marketing plot, if you ask me.
Could be the work of the militia Ruben Rouge, extreme communist fringe group. They've ransomed public figures before.
Our pop stars should be abducted for the cultural good. Marketing is the real art here. I want more of her already. She sounds alluring. Some stalkers probably got her locked in a room somewhere. don't know what to go with. Marketing is the real art here.
Mystery, fragility, trying to add something of the legendary to her status.
Sad shake of his head.
The vendor looks at the red disc and runs a thumb over its surface.
None of this is the Einzeltone's fault, of course. They can't control what gets seared upon them.
It's in a better place, even though it's empty. I listened to it, it made me feel pretty weird. Should we reveal that information? I kind of want him to buy it. There's got to be a way to recover what's on it.
You seem to have misunderstood my soliloquy.
It's done. No mas.
No mas. The beauty and the tragedy of the format.
Okay.
I hope you dispose of it with dignity. I think a private ceremony would be most appropriate.
This guy's a fucking format freak, man. He looks sadly down at the disc before handing it back to you. Decent chances. Roll at least an 8. Is it possible to reconstruct Einzeltone XR? Let's exert this. Yeah!
Nothing is ever truly gone. Everything leaves a residue. Everything with a charge can be summoned back.
Delirium lowered number -2. Petra, there must be some way of bringing isotones back to life.
I'm afraid not. The format is
Hey bro, I
near
just want to know if
obsolete.
this game have the same sense of humor and Disco?
Yet
Hey, what's that,
it
dude?
contains the
I've
future.
never played Disco. I have it in my library. I was planning on playing that one, but this one came out before I could check that one out, so I'm just checking this one out first. But so far, this one's pretty cool. Besides, like, I'm aware of like the drama between the devs and the publishers. But from what I've read, this one is probably lacking a little bit in comparison to Disco, from what I've read. But I'll play that one next. This one's pretty cool so far. And what's up, Walter White? I mean, there must be some way of reconstructing the media on them.
The vendor recoils, as if you just spat at his feet.
Vendor recoils.
So, your question is, Petre, how do I reanimate a corpse?
Exactly. Sounds a little heavy. It's just a disc. Necromancy, yes. Dark techno necromancy. I don't know. Should it be straightforward or comedic with our response? Necromancy.
I would class it as necrophilia, actually.
This guy's a fucking freak, man.
I'll be honest, the thought is so
Disco's your favorite game of all time. You hope this one's good. Bro, if Disco's your favorite, then
But theoretically,
you have to check this one out if you really enjoyed that one. I'm really enjoying this one. This is my first experience with the quote-unquote franchise. I mean, if you have nothing against like the publishers working against the original devs of Disco, then yeah, definitely check this out. If you already have Disco on Steam, you can get this one for $35. That's what I did. Cause there's a deal for a bundle. You can get it for like, oh, I don't know where it happened to it. It's right here. Oh, it was $35 yesterday. What the fuck? So if you already have Disco Elysium, you could just purchase this one at a cheaper price. It was $35 yesterday. They raised it to $44. That kind of sucks. Yeah, if you like Disco, then you gotta check this one out, man. But you know what? The original Disco Elysium devs are working on a new title. I wishlisted them. It's called Tangerine Antarctic and Hopetown, so if you want to wishlist these two. These are from the original devs. But yeah, Yeah, definitely check this one out if you like the Disco Elysium. I'll definitely be playing that one too. What did you say? I'll be honest, the thought is so disturbing to me that I've never entertained it before, but theoretically, he squints it. Well, thanks, I did not know about the discount. Yeah, so sad about all the drama. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? I guess you can call the publishers techno-fascists for firing the original dev team. Nah, I'm just playing, I don't fucking know what happened there.
Breach warning. You are now hacking the firewall of techno-philosophy.
Okay.
You would have to repolarize, remnants processing, probably a concentrated magnetic flip, neodymium grader. It would involve some custom gear, no doubt, but my answer to your distressing question is yes. I think you could.
Alright, that's all I need to know. Don't worry, it was only a theoretical. Wouldn't that recapture the potential? I'd love to try.
Why don't you film it and make a snuff disc out of it? One for the techno voyeurs. Don't ask me about this again. I feel unclean.
How about those Einzeltone discs?
You'd like to hear more?
What's the point if you can only listen to it once? I think we already know this guy thinks these discs are like super magical or something. I don't really know.
You can imagine the use cases yourself. Rental markets, promotional copies, that sort of thing. The technical origins are trite.
Okay.
Espionage potential, immense. The burn after reading function built into the medium itself.
Yeah, it's pretty much a dead man's switch disc.
It would spare many an operant the stomach pains associated with having to devour documents to dispose of them.
Its deeper purpose is simply to exist, to remain in a rarefied realm of pure potentiality and infinite beauty. Don't forget, we too are single play only, erasing ourselves moment by moment.
By the second. Okay, enough about the discs.
I wouldn't expect a replayer like you to understand.
Yeah, he keeps calling us that. I think it's a slur. Can I buy some music off you?
Shelves are over there.
He nods.
Replete with crass, replayable formats.
Alright, we need to
Like I
find a
said,
doctor for
hold yourself.
Pseudopod.
Only doctor I know is Hugo. Has a houseboat not far from here.
Okay, catch you later.
Sure.
Alright, that was a cool interaction. We found out a lot. Okay, so it seems like the pseudopod played the freaking disc, and it erased him. Pseudopod had business in the bootleg. Bizarre. Okay, we gotta go to the boat. Alright, so he's unresponsive because he played the disc. The Dead Man Switch disc. The one-time play disc. Pop star named Ultravioletta. Loose ends. Crimson disc. Alright, so this is what it was. You, but from a dream. Ultravioletta. Dude, our anxiety is so fucking high. Let me swig this. It's gonna raise our fatigue a little bit, but I can't reach 20 again. I gotta consume this. What? It didn't remove the anxiety? Or did it remove the fatigue? It increased anxiety. I looked at that incorrectly, I think. Demand for secondhand pelota equipment. Match tested. Light glints off shards of broken glass. Old docks. Okay, that's where we need to go. Let me see what else is at the bazaar. What are these kids doing?
He's going to melt his head.
Girl leans in closer to the television set.
On the TV, a giant wolf-like creature stands up on its hind legs and howls. Its fur bristles gold. Dangerous, mythical, electrifying. No wonder the kids are watching this.
What's this?
Shh. Suddenly, the beast roars and light floods the screen. It's followed by a wet, pulpous sound.
Ecstatic Wolf is awake.
The boy grins at the television, gripping the toy sword on his belt a little tighter.
LED lights are distributed evenly along the blade. Durable PVC hilt with textured grip. Impressive armament.
You loose end, a boy in the bazaar is wielding an imported toy sword which has a glowing blade and can produce sound effects. What are you watching? You should try watching something else. Nice sword. What's it from? I have some questions about you too. What are you watching?
Wolves. It's 66 wolves, and it's our favorite thing in the whole world.
Val, tell me about these cool, violent wolves at once. I don't know if this is gonna result in anything.
I knew a stupid grown-up wouldn't get it.
I've changed my mind. Tell me about this show, 66 Wolves. You should try watching something else. Nice sword. Where's it from?
It's from the best show ever. 66 Wolves. They make it in La Luz.
And what is 66 Wolves about?
It's about a girl who has 66 chambers in her heart, and each one contains a wolf. And the wolves come out to make war with the angels because they want to take over the world.
And the wolves have sick weapons and really cool attacks. This is Pathos Wolf's flaming claymore.
Well, sword. That's a real deal. Did you buy it from one of the stalls around here?
No, it's one of the real ones.
Okay.
He means it's not from the bazaar, but from La Luz. Our aunt bought it for him.
If the show's from La Luz, how are you watching it? You shouldn't watch this. I bet it's propaganda. Yeah, if it's from La Luz, it probably is. What do you, how are you watching it if it's from La Luz?
With the television?
Oh my
it's
god.
Just on most times.
Most times, the signal blockers should be preventing it from coming out. Or coming through.
Sometimes the image gets fuzzy, or the image is all blue. But it doesn't happen much now. It used to be way worse.
But it doesn't happen much now. It used to be way worse, okay?
The Lusians must be getting better at bypassing the blockage.
Yeah. They're broadcasting their propaganda cartoons. What do you know about La Luz?
It's the place where they make all the cool stuff. It's not like here. I bet they even have flying tuk-tuks.
Oh.
Ridiculous. These wobbling open chassis abominations can barely function on solid ground.
Yeah.
And also we have cousins over there.
Some Portoferans refer to Lusians as strange cousins, a nod to this island's colonial past.
That's nice. Do you like your cousins?
We don't really know them. I talked to one once, on the phone.
I asked Mom if they could come over one day. She said it's hard because La Luz is so far.
What about Portoferan cartoons? Do you watch those?
I don't know any. Do you know any, maybe?
Wait, I remembered those. From when I was little. There was one with puppets arguing a lot, and another with a green cat who was also a thief to help people.
Oh, like a Robin Hood cat. Were they any good? Those sound far more appropriate for children. Giant armed wolves are clearly superior. We're not gonna lean towards the Lelou's propaganda. Were they any good?
They looked old and ugly. Mom said she watched them as a kid too. This is so much better.
Recency bias.
Death to puppets.
Death to puppets, he grips the hilt of his sword. Turn luscious, I bet it's propaganda.
What's that?
Yeah, it's bad for you, really bad. It's mean telling people... Wait, it's mean people telling you... It's mean people telling you what to think by beaming loud, catchy stuff into your skull. It's bad when people do it, but it's fine when good people do it. Ask your parents. We'll just be truthful.
Like songs and stuff? Sounds good. Give me the propaganda.
Oh my god.
They're too far gone already.
God damn.
I'm bored. Can we talk about the wolves now?
I don't want to know about the show. It's propaganda. Would you be willing to part with that sword?
My sword? But it's my sword. I need it.
Let's be logical. Whoever needs it more,
You
obviously, should have it.
It's for top secret grown-up stuff. I'd only borrow it for a bit.
How long?
An hour tops. Just for a couple of days. Technically, it's more of a forever thing. Time is a mysterious and subjective construct, so who's to say? I don't even know what the hell I need the sword for, but our character has an interest in it. An hour's tops.
That's it?
Our aunt got it for him for his birthday. He can't just give it to you. If you want it, then it has to be fair. With honor.
Okay. Trazies. What makes you think you have a say? Alright, I'm listening. Easy, I'm basically a maid of honor.
That's just stuff you can say. Honor is in the actions.
Alright, whatever.
When Dreadwolf met with the legendary Smith Kuro of the Grey Fang tribe, Dreadwolf didn't have coin. So she traded her event-type pendant that she had since she was a pup. So Kuro would make...
The Phantasmal Stiletto. It's so sick.
So you have to offer something big, or else it's not fair and he keeps the sword.
Oh, expect despair? We can't do it. I want to make a deal for the sword. Exert 7%? There's no way, bro. I want to make a deal for the sword.
The kids study you. Attentive.
I don't actually have anything to offer.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to talk about the wolves some more?
We'll come back if we have something. Poetics 15? Expect despair? You can retry. Fuck it, if we could retry, let's exert. Yeah, it's been a failure, fuck.
It's easy. You've had loads of life experiences. Just pull them all together, but make it wolfy.
Tell it? Okay. You kids ever heard of ultra fuck up wolf?
No. What's their power?
Failure. Total embarrassing failure. Self-loathing. She hates herself more than any wolf ever could.
Wow.
She sucks. Yeah, she does.
No irony. Only the truth.
Anxiety raised? Fuck. Yeah, but she's trying to be better.
That's boring. Everyone does that, I think.
Slowly, the kids turn away from you.
Locked. Do we have to fucking tell something? Like a story that they're obviously interested in? Alright, tell me about these damn wolves.
It's about a girl who has 66 chambers in her heart. And each one contains a wolf. And the wolves came out to make war with the angels.
Each wolf has a special weapon, and they have super violent special attacks too.
On the screen, a headless lupine figure, standing on its back legs, shakes violently. Blood pours from its neck as flesh reknits itself.
Wait, is that thing regrowing its head? Incredible. Sounds intense. Kid stuff, Flynn. Incredible.
Yeah.
It's the best show. And
the words Laluz make your shoulders close in, as if bracing for a hit.
Do your friends also like 66 wolves?
Everyone loves it. Some of the grown-ups like it, even though it's a cartoon.
Notice that the broadcast is in Mercian, not Lusian, dubbed for a foreign audience. Troubling, especially if Lusian cultural exports are what they primarily consume.
That seemed pretty cool. Would you describe these grown-ups as terminal losers? Is there anyone who doesn't like it?
the music man. He hates the show, and so he won't order the audio discs.
Yeah, he casts a glance at the nearby stall.
Following the kid's line of sight, you land on Petre, who stands at the front of his stall obsessively cleaning a disc.
It does strike me as a lame tier. All he has are those discs. More of a tragic figure, I'd say. There are audio discs of the show?
Yeah. They have songs on them. Like the main theme at the start of the show. Or the one...
He says he won't sell the music discs because it would poison our brain with sonic excrements.
Oh, maybe we can get them the disc. The music discs. For the show.
Well, maybe. But it won't change his mind because he's a loser.
Okay.
But we barely told you anything. We can tell you everything about 66 wolves. So you can just ask, okay?
I don't want to know about the 66 wolves. Alright, I have some questions about you two.
You can ask us about what...
No, remember what Mom said. Okay, you can ask some stuff because there's people around. And I can scream real loud.
Good that you're listening to your mom.
Yep.
Where are your parents? Why aren't you at school? Have you seen someone new around here? Man in a suit with glasses. Has anything odd happened around here? Have you seen the man in the suit with glasses?
The music man wears glasses. And sometimes
Not
double
him.
glasses. It looks dumb.
She doesn't mean him. He's been here since forever. And he doesn't wear suits.
Yeah, they
There-
have no idea.
Okay. Has anything odd happened around here lately?
Odd. Like, how odd?
Point at us, like adults acting differently than usual. Point at yourself like strangers with silly accents asking questions.
There's so many accents here. The boat people have their ones, and the music man, and also Carmona.
We know Malan's dad is missing. She's been really worried.
Who's Malin?
That's her, with the costumes and glitter stuff. Her dad's missing because a phone ate him.
Are you sure phones not you people? Carnivorous technology, go on.
That's all I know.
Oh shit.
A decent aid. Worth asking this Malin for specifics.
Why aren't you at school?
Why aren't you at work?
Oh, burn. I'm in between jobs, little lady. You don't have to tell me, you're not skipping, are you? I'm working right now, asking questions. I'm at work. I'm a sock importer.
Well, we don't need socks, so... And there is no school today anyway. Or tomorrow.
Good for you.
No, not good. I hate it. But that's how they do it now. 2 weeks of school, then 2 weeks of nothing.
Portofiero's rampant privatization has hit its public infrastructures too.
Privatization, huh?
Antonio's mom said it's because foreign politicians. He's my friend. He lives on another houseboat.
Foreignness is a bourgeois construct. Capital is the true monster here. Typical primitive thinking from those who fear a harder, fully accelerated society. A houseboat, that's nice. Pretend you didn't hear the other part. I'm gonna impose my ideology on them. Foreignness is a bourgeois construct.
No school for 2 more weeks. Yay.
He likes it. The girl doesn't. What's it like at other schools? How long has it been like this? In the meantime, you two just wait. What's it like at other schools?
Antonio's school doesn't open anymore. He's so lucky. I wish ours was like that.
Little bro. You need to go to school. Stay in school.
Don't say that. Mom said we might go to the one in the sunset, but she doesn't seem sure.
A bourgeois district in the northern parts of Portofiero.
Oh yeah. Probably got private schools up there. How long has it been like this?
Since 2 years. I remember, because I helped Arla with the alphabet.
Shut up. I knew the letters already.
You're gonna know less of them if you're just watching the Wolf show.
But it was only 1 day a week at first. And then our teacher said she had to help other schools. So now it's like this.
An eternal underclass is being manufactured before your very eyes.
So in the meantime, you just wait?
No, we do loads of stuff. Like watch TV. Sometimes I go to the canal with Antonio and the others.
That's it, huh?
We have homework. I make sure he does his. But it's not the same.
Sorry this is happening to you. You deserve better. The school just needs a way to make money. The fix is obvious. Tiered student memberships. What the fuck? You need to liberate your school. Sounds like Portofiero lacks a strong hand to hammer you kids into something useful. I'm sorry this is happening. You deserve better.
That's really nice. Maybe it'll be okay.
I don't want to talk about dumb school anymore. Can we talk about anything else?
Where are your parents?
Mom's at home. We live on a boat.
What about your dad?
We don't know him. Mom didn't have fun with him. But that's when I was really little, so I don't remember.
I wish you have your mom.
Yeah. Mom is all we need.
She's awesome.
Right on.
Okay.
Okay, we'll come back. It's locked. The Poetic's 15, bro. Fuck. Oh my god, why is our anxiety so high? Alright, later.
The children ignore you, entranced.
Oh my god, why is my shit so high, bro? We got 0 skill points. Fuck. Smells like petrol.
Excuse me.
Party shop
Can
vendor.
you take a look at this?
The young woman turns from the store of partner wigs and beaded necklaces to thrust a photograph under your nose. A hooded burrow. She the mouse within. This must be the girl the kids by the TV mentioned. The one whose father was eaten by a payphone.
Look at the photograph.
The photograph shows a robust man well into his 60s. He is unremarkable save his eyes, which are magnified to comedic proportions by the thick lens spectacles in front of him.
Have you seen him before?
Is this your missing father?
How do you know about that?
The wolf children told me a payphone ate him. Kids watching the TV told me you were worried about him.
Oh. Yeah, he's been missing a few days.
Does your dad have a name? So not a long time. In the scheme of things, not like 5 years, so. Started here must be tough. What if here is a big place? Plenty of people get lost in it. Does your dad have a name?
Right, I should have started with that, I guess. His name's Enoch Klantz.
Was his memory going? You don't sound convinced. Don't worry about it. You don't sound convinced.
I'm just worried. I told him watching too much TV was making him crazy.
TV can make you crazy? Yes, it can. Can't have just wandered off. It's probably fine. Anyway, about these party supplies. You can't have just wandered off.
No, I mean, that's the most likely scenario, right? Ugh, this is kind of embarrassing. My dad developed this insane theory about the payphone to the western exit of the bazaar.
Don't worry, it's probably not the most insane thing I've heard.
Dad thought certain words said into the right phone gets your attention from the wrong people. He was convinced Emter was behind it all.
The hell is Emter?
Emter, aka L'Empire Sans Territoire, aka the Bank. Equal parts Global Development Fund and Spy Service. Linchpin of the developed world.
The bank.
Dad and his friend Gilmar were big into conspiracies. They were obsessed with the reality situation. They really bought all that stuff.
Oh, these guys are watching that baghead guy. Why did he think it was Emter making people vanish? What are the words he thought set it off?
They seem pretty random. Cousins, moon, reunion.
How do you know those were the words?
His friend Gilmar called him from that phone after he'd spent the night following around some Emter guys. They were both big into the conspiracy stuff. He'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there.
And not long after, your dad was gone too. So the evil phone really is eating people. It's got a taste for human flesh. Alright, let's not joke. Not long after, your dad was gone too.
Yeah.
She
He
glances
looked for
away.
Gilmar for 2 weeks. Reported him missing to the GMs. Nothing.
Oh, the Gestapo.
Why would Emter care about a couple of impressionable old men?
Why did you think it was Emter making people vanish?
Bagman did an episode on them, and so Gilmar started following random people, thinking they were from the bank. Not long after, he roped my dad into it.
And what's the Emter type according to Bagman?
Guys in expensive business suits, usually. Foreign accents, verbally abusive, and tight with their money. Except when it comes to treating a client.
What did you say they were up to?
Normal, rich guy stuff. Hitting up the bars and shouting abuse at the local drunks. And then they disappeared into penthouses where they couldn't be followed.
Sounds like a good point to call it quits. The perfect time to follow harder. Did they stop?
Miriajo did, but Gilmar stayed out. And then he called my dad around 2 in the morning. He'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there.
Alright, so the evil phone's really eating people, okay.
It's not funny. My dad was really freaked. I asked him if the phone call was all a nightmare or if he forgot Gilmar was going on a trip. I thought maybe the show was getting into his head, you know?
The GM took him.
Dad really believed it, though. He looked for him for 2 weeks, reported him missing to the GMs. Nothing.
Why would Emter care about a couple of impressionable old men?
So you're saying Emter got Gilmar, and then got your dad?
A couple days ago, he
Oh, it was
stopped by the
Emter,
stall
not
to
GM.
bring me lunch. Then he said he was going to make a call. I wasn't nervous at first. I figured there was no risk of anything actually happening. And then he didn't come home.
He got himself disappeared on purpose? No offense, but that sounds highly unlikely. You got him disappeared on purpose?
No. I mean, he just can't leave things alone when he gets an idea into his head.
That's what conspiracy does to you.
Momentarily, the mumbling from the nearby stalls hushes. Listening.
Alright. Got the measure of that.
Anyway, you want a wig? I hear they make you fun at parties.
Alright. I'm looking for someone too. A colleague. Have you met a guy who was recently into socks recently? Or met a guy who was really into socks recently?
Oh, yeah. He came by. Nice man. Talked a lot about socks.
Tell me about him.
He was, normal. Pretty forgettable, if I'm honest. I told him, unless your socks are mismatched and neon-colored, I'm not much use to you.
Any idea where he went? Something's happened to him. I'm trying to trace his steps.
Not really. Wandered off into the bazaar.
Looking you straight in the eyes. Sympathetic. She really doesn't know.
Okay.
What do you mean, something's happened? Did he use the phone?
Don't think so. I know where he is, just not what happened.
Oh, at least you have that.
Alright, thanks anyway.
Sorry. Yeah, I was kind of distracted when he showed up.
It's all good. Do you know what this is? Show the red disc.
Oh, that's, Ultravioleta, the Lusian pop star. Always thought that type of music was too young for me, but I've been enjoying her stuff recently for some reason.
Have you heard of this song? You, but from a dream. This disc is from Luz. Let's ask about the song.
No, but it's definitely her kind of title.
Okay.
She peers at the disc again. Blonde hair falling over her face.
Weird disc, that. Oh, you should ask Petra at the music stall over there. He'll know more. Doubt he's an ultra, though.
Doubt he's an ultra. Alright, okay. Look around the stall. Where's this allegedly tapped payphone?
Why?
Knuckles white as she balls them into fists.
Oh shit. I want to look it over, maybe I can find some sign of your dad. Have you tried it yet?
No!
Okay.
A A few heads turn at nearby stalls, following the sudden outburst.
You're not curious if the keywords really work?
Of course I am. But what if they do?
Let me find out for you.
She stares at you for a long moment, before her bloodshot eyes slide away.
It's the phone by the western entrance to the bazaar.
Her voice is hoarse and hushed.
Sometimes, when I'm standing here, I think I hear it ringing. Nobody else can hear it but me.
She can only ignore it for so long.
Look around the stall. Oh my god, why is my anxiety so high, bro? I don't know how to alleviate it. I'm gonna lose another skill point. Look around the stall.
Wig topiary, plastic tiaras, novelty sunglasses. A burst of colors and textures vying for your attention. All of them losing. Behind it all, you see an oddly familiar shape. The tailored shoulders, the sharp collar. The shape is robust and clean, with an architectural asymmetry. Like a knife.
What is
A
it?
cape, but nothing like the other costume pieces around it.
That cape over there. What kind of costume is that?
It's a carabinero outfit.
Carabineros are Portofiero's sanctioned police investigators. They report directly to the Prefectura and deal in actual crime. Murder, grand larceny, rape.
Is it genuine?
That'd be illegal.
Her hand flattens a non-existent wrinkle on her tracksuit.
That's not a no.
Okay. Illegal would only make it cooler. Understood.
Cool.
Are the carabineros looking for your dad?
No, I told Officer Morito. He said it was above his pay grade. He kicked it up, and they kicked it right back down.
The weight of it all hanging from her. I look way better in it than any carabinero.
Yeah. It's for sale.
Local law enforcement is far beneath you in effectiveness and influence. No need to lower yourself, Oberyn.
Okay.
The whole set's back here. Just let me know if you're interested.
Alright, I don't know if she has anything. What is this, a you party?
I guess I used to. Haven't had time lately. But I usually know when something's going on, even if I'm not gonna be there.
Anything cool going on right now? What's the music scene like around here?
There's a show somewhere in the Hill of Pigs tonight, but it's already sold out.
What's the music scene like around here?
Dead. Still a few maggots writhing around in the corpse, maybe, but looking at them just makes you sadder, you know? 10 or 15 years ago, there were feedback parties in the backways. Anyone who played loud enough could jam. You'd hear the distortion 3 canals away. Now, if anybody plays around here at all, it's just covers of bluesy and stuff.
Oh my god, the propaganda is spreading here at Portofirio.
Yeah, alright.
Okay. See the costume?
Yeah, they're right there. Take a look.
14, shadow play +1. Gray matter. Gloves. Dude, I have no money for this steak hood. Cold reed. Party wig. Doppelgang. Nerve +1. I don't even know what helps anxiety.
You need anything? Thanks for stopping by.
Alright, end. Alright, we got another merchant. Dude, why is this so freaking high, bro? Cold read. I think we need nerve, bro. Alright. Anything... I don't know if anything filled back out in my journal. Oh wait, it did. He told the boatman... Oh wait, asked boatman about pseudopod. The business in the bazaar. Okay, we got the boatman. Loose ends, we don't have anything new. Oh wait, these are all ones that we still have to do. Tramline 9 doesn't seem to be running for some reason. Alright, loose ends. Oh, the call-in number. Maybe we can use that number at the phone. For the Bagman, from the Bagman's TV show. Pseudopod at business. Okay, we can go to the boat. Red Disc's artist is a pop star named Ultravioletta. What should we do? Go to the boat? Brass antiques huddled together, their forms carved by hands long gone. Alright.
Welcome back, my good replay.
Have you seen Malin's father around here at all?
Missing? Is he? I'm not surprised. That fool and his friend would wander into the jaws of a lion if they were told to.
Someone was telling them to do something?
That TV show.
Yeah.
Idiot with a bag on his head. Your regular stop for hysterical lies and paranoia. Every night, 9 p.m. The old fool was always regurgitating whatever he had heard on there the next day. It's no wonder it eventually led him into trouble.
Sounds like Fox News. I'd like to discuss the downfall of culture again. Okay. Alright. Wait, can I buy some music off you?
Shelves are over there, replete with crass, replayable formats. Maybe not. The bazaar is closing up soon. Another day, another cultural molestation.
Alright, sir. He doesn't sell the wolf... music. Oh, the kids are gone. The day's... Oh shit. It's 4:42 p.m.
Bagman gestures wildly on the television screen. This is the ad for the reality situation you've seen before.
Who and what is this?
I am Subcommandante Beckman, and this is the reality situation. No breaks, no filters, no cowards. I know about the Boers. I know about iodine. La Luz's invisible aircraft carriers, weaponized nostalgia, microbial microphones, lunar obfuscation.
What else are they hiding from us?
Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Airing until they shut us down. I know about the Boers.
What else are they?
Find out what I know by tuning.
The sounds from the commotion.
Ship grease smeared on chins and sleeves. The air is a sticky haze of fryer grease and sausage steam. What's down here? What is this?
A cosmonaut suit. A relic of Project Autonomia. Its shoulder patch reads, "The stars are ours. 77.
Check the price tag.
5,000 sol.
Okay.
No wonder it's still here. People with that kind of money don't shop in the bazaar.
Is it real?
If it is, then it's one of the few things for sale here that isn't a knockoff Lusian electronic disc or toy.
What happened in 77? Exert. Oh my god. I can't exert, dude. I'm at 19.
Your focus wide.
We gotta find a way to alleviate the anxiety. 24/7 camera surveillance sparks intense deja vu, sadly homesick. Ominous quantity of tape. Abstract but still humanoid. What's this? Trash. Anxiety +1 fatigue minus, oh, it's coffee. Yoink. A gesture to the idea of water safety.
The gate is bound to the pole by a thin steel chain. The gap between leaves little room for passage.
Open the gate, it's locked.
You push the gate. The metal creaks, but it doesn't move. It's held fast by a rusty chain.
Alright, we need some tools.
The gate creaks in the breeze behind you.
Come back for this. What is this? Layers of graffiti and artistic turf war. The building's sleeping breath is visible in the cool air. I like the descriptions. They paint a very vivid picture.
Refreshments are lined up like brightly colored soldiers, neatly regimented behind coiled springs.
Oh, we need okay, we need some beer, but it increases our delirium. Calming chewing, gummies. Alright, let's buy a bottle of ale.
The bottle is plastic, thankfully. The refreshments remain dormant in their artificial...
Dude, my delirium is up there too, though. What the fuck? Not so casual, lean. He's guarding what's inside. A flash of yellow catches your eye.
An assortment of cargo crates sits in waiting, adorned with faint chalk marks and bright yellow labels.
Inspect the labels, look at the chalk markings.
A maze of hastily drawn letters and numbers stands in contrast to the printed labels above. The symbols range from A to D, 0 to 9.
Can't make heads nor tails of this.
You're not meant to be able to. It's not for you.
Inspect the labels.
Machine printed, crisp and official. They all bear the same logo. Tiny gold dots in a precise angular pattern. Point of origin, Ministry of Mass Culture, Cicatriz Frontera, the lengthening gleaming capital of Lalouz. Insidious imperialism. Today the
shit.
soft power, tomorrow the hard.
Yes. The soft power. Tomorrow the hard. Look inside, fuck it.
Black cartons of cigarettes are stacked in tight rows. One of them has been slit open.
Two
Two
packs
packs missing. The sight reminds you of a set of stairs descending into the dark of the basement.
Could have taken them. This is what they call taxation. Someone has had their way with these crates.
Even worse, they've taken the poor cigarettes home for sloppy seconds.
Failure likely. +1 cover of dark bad nerves. I'm done here. I can't exert anymore, dude.
You step away from them.
Alright, let's go to the the pier or whatever it is. Where the boats are. Oh yes, cigarettes. -2 delirium, +1 fatigue. Bro, let's light up a fucking stogie. -3 delirium, +2 fatigue. Let's take that trade. What about anxiety? Oh, here we go. The beer. We need more beer. Broken bird cage, as if crushed or thrown from the window above.
A filthy flyer glued to the wall. A row of bespectacled men stare into the middle distance, while in their midst a lone figure looks towards the viewer. A man with a brown paper bag on his head. Above him in bold letters, the reality situation.
That's the bagman head. Look closer.
Yellow text in black and white. Tune in. Everyday coverage. And in all caps, they did it again.
Who did what again?
You know, them. The ones who shift the tectonic plates. Fake the seasons. Pollinate the sky when no one's looking. They released yet another decoy moon. Right under your nose.
Sounds objectively insane. Yes, a fourth moon would explain many things. Squint. Sounds abjectly insane.
The world is an abjectly insane place.
I don't need this in my life.
Bagman's stare seems to harden as he watches you walk away from his flyer.
Who's this guy? Aunt Carmuna can't push Morito forever. What's this? Temporary cargo storage shed. The back ways. Open map. Yo. Oh, we got more maps. How do I alleviate my anxiety, bro? We just gotta go to the bar or something. What's up here? Empty bottles, an ashtray, but no liquor, a casual business meeting spot. There's enough space beyond the railing to walk around the crumbling wall. Whoa. E.
You stop and take the world in. A figure jittering on paws. Nobody looks up. Nobody asks why you're here. Nobody waves. 100 conversations blend into one. A slow, warm river carrying you nowhere in particular.
I have a cigarette. What am I doing? I exert. Decent chances, roll at least an 8. You cannot exert anxiety elevator. Okay, time to go.
A sharp inhale, then your feet return to motion.
I will come back. Once our anxiety has gone down a little
A
bit.
steel door is before you. Faint oxidation halos bloom across it, like algae on a sunken wreck.
Knock?
No response.
Try to open the door.
It's locked.
What now?
Try one of the many doors that are not locked, or the open-air black market, which happily doesn't feature doors at all. You step back from the door.
Alright, let's go to the boat. But first, I gotta take a piss, man. I'm in stun locked on this narration. Which is where? Saturday emergency, yeah, keep closed at all times. I think it was this way. Blueprints. This place is not as you left it. The world moved on behind your back. You hear laughter and music ahead. What was this site originally?
A silk number 3. The old silk factory. Once the pounding heart of the city.
Now its walls are layered with past identities, a patchwork of Portoferian turf war. I should get going.
Pseudopod had a purchase order from a vendor called Carmuna. She must be in here somewhere.
Oh, this guy.
You also have that curious red disc to hand. A media specialist could likely tell you more.
Yeah, I mean, we've figured out. This guy said something about Carmuna.
A dusty and disused storefront, closed with a metal shutter.
See if it's locked.
You lift the shutter gently.
You resist.
Around you, scattered pairs of eyes watch as you jiggle the shutter. Too many people around for a break-in.
Anxiety
Come
raised
back at
again.
night, or find you turn away from the storefront.
Oh my god, you know what? I haven't saved. Oh, that was a long time ago. Oh wait, that was just a minute ago. It auto-saved. Alright, we'll talk to this guy. I'll be right back. Alright. Man, there's so much going on, I can't remember. Dude, my anxiety is so fucked, bro. I need an Ativan or something. Let me see. Hey, phone. Old docs. I don't know why I was trying to get me to talk to, the fetishist again. The format fetishist. But I talked to this guy. I think his aunt was Carmuna.
The Guardia Municipal officer is intensely scratching at his neck.
That's a GM.
As you approach, he wipes his hand on his trouser leg.
Hola, miss. Hope there's a reason you've stopped an officer while he's on duty.
Just enjoying a stroll. I'm in the socks tray. Thought maybe you could do with some. I'm not legally required to answer that. Don't mind me. Just enjoying a stroll.
No better place for that. Officer Morito, agente coordinador for the Guardia Municipal. Do you need help with anything?
Can you tell me about the bazaar?
I can tell you Petra the music vendor's a major arsehole.
Hmm.
I asked him about an old Blood Golem disc, and he told me he'd rather tie polystyrene blocks to his feet and jump in the canal than look for it.
Okay.
Doesn't make sense. Why not go for something that sinks?
Polystyrene floats, I'm pretty sure.
I told him as much. He said that was the point. His demise should be slow,
Oh
so
my
that I'd hear him
god,
scream
this guy is
for
an
hours.
asshole. What the fuck? Sounds drastic. Alright. That does sound like him. That sounds like him.
I don't get why he brings up all this violent stuff all the time. If he ever goes through with it, there won't be any shock value.
What's
It'll just
blood?
be sad.
What's Blood Golem?
Blood Golem is a band. Blood Golem heals all wounds. It's the sound that raised us from shit-crusted upright apes into humans.
Big mistake. We were better as monkeys. Never heard of them. What's their sound like?
Primal, filthy, slow, all-ending. Like an army of giants growling underwater while smashing cliffs together.
Okay.
None of these words make any sense to you,
Yeah.
either singly or even less in combination.
Ah, my anxiety, bro.
As a matter of fact, too powerful for most Portaferans. It's like nobody cares about our own music anymore. Or art, really.
Anything threatening the peace lately?
We've had instances of theft around the docks recently. All the crates were ripped open in strange ways.
It's being stolen.
Anything and everything. Seems like the work of kids, if you ask me. Must be trying to scare people too, as weird noises have been heard at night. Screaming and howling. Apart from that, it's quiet. Just how I like it.
Oh, it's not the worst thing. It gives you time to reflect on your mistakes. No enemies, no stakes. How do you live with yourselves? Sounds like you don't do much. I don't want to press him, dude. My shit is fucking completely full. Why it's not the worst part or worst thing. Gives you time to reflect on your mistakes.
The quieter, the better, I'd say.
His eyes glimmer for a moment.
Really, the hardest part's keeping people away from the boars. That's the big one.
I think this guy has been watching the bag, man.
You're lucky then. We've been dealing with an infestation for weeks. Back ways are full of them.
Everything all right there? Not at his neck. Tell me about this boar infestation. Everything all right?
How bad does it look?
His hand claw-like hovers by a large patch of inflamed skin. What's wrong with him?
Scaly reliefs and cracked plates, like some diseased armor.
Ugh. Is that like eczema or something? Bad case of eczema. Hardly noticeable, really. Lie. It's pretty bad. Should be hiding somewhere far from human eyes. Should we be honest? Lie? Let's lie.
It feels noticeable. Might be the topical boar repellent I've been using. Instructions said to apply generously.
Bro, you're overusing, obviously.
An era was hoping it'd help.
Tell me about the boar infestation.
It used to be a seasonal problem. Every autumn, some
It's an
adults
actual
would
boar
come down
infestation.
bold and hungry.
That was something.
But lately, it's more of a
baghead
permanent
was
residency.
trying to preach. Every autumn, some adults would come down bold and hungry, but lately it's more of a permanent residency. Come down from where? Are these boys? Oh wait, come down from where?
The hills up north, as far as I've heard. Valle de Suspiro. You've got thorns, ferns, old trees. A nightmare to patrol.
Valle de Suspiro. These boars dangerous.
At best, they're a nuisance. The little ones are fine, but the adults could take off a kneecap if you're not careful. And then there's the really big one, the mother.
How big are the big ones?
Oh, 100, 150 kilos? Easy. Enough to stop a tuk-tuk going full speed. But even they got nothing on the mother.
Speak to me of this mother.
Massive. Furs all matted, covered in scars, territorial too. Preys on drunks, stumbling back from Party Alley.
My mother's the same way. It sounds like she does your job for you. What can you do about a boar like that?
Tusks, claws, knives, bullets. Take your pick. Every few years, some brave moron tries to take her down, but she stands undefeated.
Long-range missiles solve your problem. Where would a brave and skilled moron find this beast? I don't know. What does this even have to do with anything? Where would one find this beast? He said at the Valle de Suspiro. That's where they come from. I'll make sure to keep my distance.
Good. You don't want to know what tusks do to stomachs.
Alright, so what do I do if I encounter a boar?
You back away, slowly. If you get a whiff of it charging, find something to climb if you can. And then, come find me.
Alright. Did you know that Milen's father is missing? The kid's still showing that photograph to anyone walking by as he gazes into the distance. He is missing, yeah. Did she tell you about the whole payphone thing too? The one her dad was obsessed with? She did. Think there's any truth to it? Buddy, I'm all in on this mysterious payphone thing. Seemed far-fetched. I'm sure there's a better explanation. Think there's any truth to it? It's nonsense if you ask Marito. What happened to the dialogue? Marito really feels for the kid, you know? His tongue clicks against his teeth. Fucking Enno, filling her head with this shit. How well do you know Milen?
Not well, but I've known her a long time. Eno used to bring her here as a toddler.
Her dad actually disappeared then.
Yeah, Eno's gone.
Oh, his name is Eno.
Him and his other fuck-up buddy Gilmar.
Yep.
But not dead, he reckons, by the way his face curdles.
Malen mentioned Gilmar too. Who is he? Doesn't it strike you as odd both invent? Who's Gilmar?
These two fancy themselves detectives. It's what happens when you have more time than sense on your hands. Figure these two just ran off, leaving the kid to deal with their mess.
You think they ran off together?
Not at the same time. That'd be too obvious. Eno reported Gilmer missing about a week before he disappeared.
Okay.
That's a lot of skepticism around reported and disappeared.
Way I see it, they started planting the phone story weeks ahead of time as a cover. Planned the whole scheme.
What for?
Got two theories. Debts is the obvious one, of course.
Oh, okay. Were either Gilmar or Eno in financial trouble? Alright, and your second theory? Let's go bigger. What if it's a conspiracy, perhaps involving Big Phone? Were either Gilmar or Eno in financial trouble?
It'd make sense. 80% of all disappearances are debt-related. The other 20's mostly divorces. Especially when a boat's involved.
So you don't know if either of them were in debt. Where'd you get those numbers? What about kidnappings or other involuntary disappearances?
Those weren't covered as part of our training. It's for the Carabineros to handle.
Alright.
Now, if it's not debts, then we're clearly looking at something more...
Salacious.
Salacious. Two men, yeah? Old friends, close friends, detecting together.
Forbidden old man love was not on my list of theories. Yeah, bro. Alright, well thanks. Poor Milan. She's surrounded by ghosts and idiots.
It's sad. Kids run away from home, sure. But a parent? Unnatural, that.
You looked into the suspicious payphone, I assume?
Can't. Payphones belong to Renotel.
Ooh.
The largest corporate entity in Portofino. A monopoly over the city's telecommunications. Their logo is a cheerful dolphin.
Oh, AT&T, huh? So what?
It's private business. The Guardia Municipal doesn't have jurisdiction to look into that.
How convenient for you. Sure, GM wouldn't want to start breaking the rules. I don't want to press him.
If even Maurito starts acting like a common truant, then it all falls apart, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The law's not perfect, but it's there.
Hard to argue with a non-existent point.
Let's talk about something else.
Sure. Don't need to dwell on this sad mess.
I can't talk to him about Carmuna. We should get going.
As you step away, the GM returns to scratching his inflamed skin.
Gross. Okay, it said sleep was available. I wonder if sleep will alleviate our status effects. Something catches your eye. What the hell is this? Polaris, silent watchman oversees the shrine from the concrete surface.
An altar to Belarus, the bazaar's unofficial patron star. It is cluttered and precarious with offerings. The shrine lacks the sacred air of Mercian churches you knew as a child. It is an organic thing, maintained by locals of their own volition.
Like a collective artwork. A mess. Just a mound of unwanted rubbish. I don't know, I guess artwork.
A spectacle of Portaferan humanity. The steps worn with years of its visitors' hope and grief. Whatever their meaning, they were enough to summon you here, now to this shrine rammed into the side of the city.
Look at the elegies, examine the offerings. Cannot exert delirium elevated. Look at the elegies.
Ink stains and knife scratches adorn the shrine. Jagged words cast toward the flickering sky. In your guiding, we learn. Do you envy our brief, searing lives? Marco loves Puss. As you fade, we follow.
Examine the offerings.
A collection of cheap plastic photo frames, haphazardly arranged on a red checkered tablecloth. Each heavy with significance, all of it lost on you.
Failure. Oh, it automatically
Between
failed.
them lie offerings and totems, a necklace, some out of circulation coins, an old packet of smokes.
Look for the photograph of Malin's father among the offerings.
There's no sign of the missing vendor.
Examine the cigarettes.
Ouroboros Black, an imported. As soon as you pick it up, you feel that whatever's inside it is not cigarettes.
Open it.
Outslide a few staple pages folded neatly into a little cuboid, almost exactly the dimensions of the package. Rite of passage. It's an exit visa. Permission to travel freely out of Portaferro.
This is a drop of some kind.
A hush falls over the shrine. A wisp of smoke tendrils into the air. More smokes, more secrets.
Shadow play.
Nearly everyone in theatre learns this trick eventually.
Sixth sense. Examine the papers.
An elderly man stares back at you from a printed headshot at the document's apex. Long black and grey hair swept back in a wave. Augustino Dante, according to the name on the pages. Born in the year 27 in La Luz.
Are these legit? Just in case, take the exit papers. Are these
The
legit?
name, who knows? The document, yes. City issued. Holographic stamp and all.
Alright, take it.
You refold the pages along their elaborate creases and slip them in your
Dante's
pocket.
exit papers. Alright, that'll allow us to leave. Say a prayer, Polaris. Alright, let's not do that. Can't exert anyways. I'm done.
The light around you is dimming. Behind the surrounding rooftops, dusk bleeds upwards.
What's this? Schnapps. -3 anxiety, +2 delirium. Cluster of torn blister packs for a gore slick card game. Oh no, the boars. Hard gummies, fatigue +2. Oh no, I'm gonna get wrecked by the boars.
Wild boar piglets snuffle through the city's trash, still wearing the stripes of babyhood like halitosis humbugs. Behold, the cloven-hoofed effect of urban administrative collapse.
Should I report them to an authority? I'll recruit them. The fascists would never see it coming. How are boars finding enough to eat in the city center?
You underestimate the nutritional value of a well-trafficked alley. Plus, with noses that adorable, there will always be kind citizens to leave out some kibble. But where there are boarlets, there are boars. An adult can be up to 500 pounds of bristled, pitiless hog, with tusks.
Alright, leave.
You leave the boars to their device.
Let's see if we can go sleep. Good vantage over here. These John radicals don't know anything. Hello to hat. Blueprints +1. Records -1. Is there inventory limits? What is this? Oh, it's a bar. I was gonna see if, oh, you know, let's go rest.
You step over the threshold and into a memory. This place, this bar, the center of the frozen world. Old schnapps and the faded sour cologne of body odor and bleach. Soft yellow light filtered through cracked shades. The rumble of the ice machine. A hissing television. Exactly how you remember it.
The fogged mirror.
Favorite den of Keesok's local Pelota squad and their partisans, as well as a certain disgraced spy of the Operant Bureau. You discover your thumb rubbing itself along the numberless business card you found on your double.
Maybe I should come back another time. I'll be back.
The bar isn't going anywhere. It will still be serving the foul.
Okay, where's the 24-hour Photoshop? Oh my god, this is like a whole different part of the town. Oh, actually, it's up here. Fidgeting teenager, what?
The boy shifts in his cocoon of mismatched fabric. On his sleeve, a holographic foil patch reads Marco.
Okay, letter. Oh, I don't remember where the shop is. Dr. Gonza. Wait, are we... Where are we? Oh, Party Alley. Oh my god, where are we? Party Alley. What is this food spot? Alright, here. Photo 24. Any faxes?
The fax machine awaits orders.
What could be sacrificed here?
Image quality. You turn away.
Anything new?
I'll print.
Alright,
I'll
leave.
be here if you...
Let's see if resting alleviates her status effects. Oh, pseudopod.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber.
Sleep.
The anticipation of a decent rest
it
pulls you
alleviates
towards the pillow.
Okay. Alleviated. Sort of.
The bed looks cold and you turn away.
Day 2.
The world outside.
Damn, it's 1 a.m. Vending machines. Phones. Oh man, we're still a little anxious. I'm gonna smoke. +2 delirium. +2 fatigue, -3 delirium. Let's smoke the sturdy ponies. Oof. Alright, I think that should be okay for now.
Oh, Prince. That's understandable. It's been a while. Of course. I'll be here if...
Alright. Man, how do we make money? Oh, -2 anxiety, +1 delirium. Let's take that. Then our delirium goes up a little bit. Alright, I think we're okay for now. 6. Yeah, that's not too bad, it's not too bad. Trying to figure out how to manage the status effects. What do we have to do? The boatman. Pseudopod had business in the bootleg bazaar. Any more ciggies? What's this? More beer? Fairy Vision has worn these bars out. The bin is no longer hungry. Oh, this guy caught his tram, I think. Eastward, the city blossoms outward like a fractal onto... I missed it. Illegal repeater stations hidden somewhere in this city. Must keep this TV playing bluesy music videos 24/7. Okay. Alright, so we come across items that can help us. Vending machine. Old docks. Let's see what else is here. As the tide ebbs, more of the sunken statue's face reveals itself. Oh, the boatman. Old docks. Feather white sneakers. Coordination +1. Poetics -1. Okay, some more ciggies. You can make that jump with your eyes closed. Elegant black gloves, statehood, +1. Yo. Equip. Statehood is at 4. Knowledge of the city. Buried secrets, useful shortcuts, improvise exits. Yeah, no points, huh?
The gate stands before you.
Oh, this was the locked gate, okay.
The gate creaks in the breeze.
So there were some gloves here. Let's go down the pier. What else do we have? Some kind of roll or interdiction. Now effaced with black spray paint. Requires pry bar. Construction materials still in their blocks, somehow gathering rust. An immovable concrete island. What the hell's up here? Bro. Somebody up here. Bottled water, metal mule bars, wipe supplies for an extended stay. An imbalance in your step, the platform tilts to the east. Shivered through your feet. It seems much higher from this angle.
The man doesn't react or turn as you approach, your feet echoing off the high metal. Don't look now, but you can see through the metal floor.
Oh no.
All the way down.
You've come a long way. Fortunately, the view just about compensates.
What are you doing up here?
I'm being punished. My employer has placed me in an impossible position.
A faded patch sewn into his trousers. Below the pocket, twin black lines set against a yellow background. Carril de Portofino, the oldest transit company in the city.
I'm a safety inspector, watching the lines. As you might have noticed, this pylon is under construction, technically.
Don't see any work happening.
Precisely. That's because this line, Line 9, will never be finished.
Okay. I think that was the one we were supposed to take, and the other guy was waiting for.
Line 9. The same line the man by the aerotram station was told to wait for.
Someone was told to grab the Line 9 tram.
Then they would be waiting a very long time.
A cruel joke, most likely.
What's wrong with the line?
Where to start? This pylon's angle deviated more than expected as the concrete set. Hazardous new. Then there are the clearance issues. The party alley rooftops are higher than the building department's official records.
These aerotrams would shear those right off.
How's that your problem? You're saying your boss has put you here to drive you mad.
Since the last round of Enter stabilization, they've been trying to force us lifers out. We can be fired, not easily, but they can take away the work that made us stay in the first place. I have two options. I could falsify my reports and declare Line 9 safe for construction anyway, or I could quit. Either way, the company can lose.
This is a punishment you can really savor. I'm jealous. Maybe this pylon was built on a site used by Neolithic shame shamans. Can't win either. Rigged game. I don't play those. You seem strangely at peace with all this.
I wasn't always. I thought about throwing myself off this pylon, right where you're standing. I used to fantasize about the GMs dragging my waterlogged corpse from the canal. Fortunately, this spot lends itself to reflection. Contemplating my punishment helped me see how to live with it.
You're no fan of Emter, I take it. Seen anything interesting up here? Gray matter. Failure likely. Eesh. I don't want to increase our anxiety. You're no fan of Emter?
I'm a structural engineer. I believe in stability. What Emter has brought isn't that. Their version of stabilization shifts the responsibility of managing entropy from the state to the individual. Human existence always carries entropy with it. That's inherent in the system. Social insurance, pensions, fair wages, these are measures against the entropy of living. They're also expensive.
That doesn't make the need for them go away. Very clever. One must respect the hustle. Social programs are worthless against the decay of all matter. Must be stamped out through sheer will. Would you rather live somewhere else? But that doesn't make the need for them go away.
Such is the price for joining the developed world.
He glances down. The world spins slowly.
There's entropy in all systems. No living thing can avoid it entirely.
Seen anything interesting up here? Many things, but everyone has their own definition of interesting. What's yours? You seen anything spooky? Wondering if you saw someone. A man, brown suit, bald spot, dialectical glasses.
A friend of yours?
It's a colleague, more of an acquaintance. I don't really have those. More of an acquaintance.
Oh.
I can say I'm above the bizarre. Not of it. I just see the people come and go. What have you seen? Natural tides of commerce, boatmen unloading goods, porters delivering pallets, customers browsing, lots of pleasing symmetries, if you have the eye for it. Sorry to do this before I say more. There's just one thing. What is it?
You see that fire exit over there?
He points to the northern side of the bazaar. Some scofflaw has wedged it open with the pelota ball. And you want me to remove it for you? That's correct. Why don't you do it yourself? Just a ball, it's not hurting anything. The source-sightedness. The fire exit is clearly marked. Do people really think building codes are optional? He mutters to everyone and no one. Okay, I'll remove the ball for you. What do I get in return?
In return?
He narrows his eyes before
I
nodding.
suppose I'll have to think of something.
Okay. Seen anything else that might be interesting to me? Depends on your definition of interesting. See anything spooky? There's an unmoored boat has been floating around the canal to the south. There doesn't seem to be a driver or any crew. Sometimes the wind carries an awful noise from it up to my ear. Alright, new loose end. Strange noises are coming from an unmoored houseboat by the southern shore. Okay, we gotta go to the boat. Can you describe the noise it's making? A ghost boat? Guttural and aggressive, like some kind of primordial steel beast is locked in battle with the diseased swamp pig. May the steel boat prosper. Would certainly be my favorite victor of the two, but it was a simile. The sound, I believe, is music. A ghost boat, definitely of interest to me. Hope nothing is amiss on board. Unfortunately, that seems rather likely. Let's talk about something else. Alright, I don't want to exert. Decent chances. Yeesh. Contemplate the nature of your punishment. Entropy everywhere. Distracting fire exit -1. I don't understand the modifiers. Let's see if we can remove the ball. See you later. Where was it? Okay, the fire exit, right? I don't have the shortcut. Fuck.
The gate stands before you.
Requires
Still
chain
locked.
cutters. Safe-ish bet? +1 petty crime perpetrator. Too many damn locked doors. Should we exert? Oh, it's locked. Leave.
The gate creaks.
Where was the fire exit? This one?
The fire exit stands conspicuously ajar. Someone has wedged it open with a ball.
Who did this? Wave at the pylon engineer.
You raise your hand to wave at the engineer on his pylon. He waves back.
Who did this?
Nobody is paying any particular attention to the door, or seems close enough to care.
Okay.
Suspiciously nonchalant.
Failure? Oh no.
They're just going about their days.
What's the ball's deal?
It's a pelota ball, the local variation of hand. Pelota balls are not designed for use as doorstops. Someone has elevated this ball to contraption status.
Maybe it's a bad ball factory error. The ball is a mere pawn in something much larger. This ball is all about results. The ball is a mere object. It cares neither for purpose nor shape. It might be a trap or something.
It's just a ball in a door.
Okay. Look where the door leads.
A dark hallway. At the opposite end, you can just make out the bottom of a metal staircase. A fine place to hide in a moment of crisis. Marked and remembered.
Okay. Squeeze through the door, enter the building? Bro. What the heck?
You emerge into the rusted insides of a deceased mechanical beast. The only light comes dimly from above a set of steel stairs, which you alight carefully, gripping the cold railing. The sticker on the panel reads, Propriedade de Reno Hotel. In the center, the company's dolphin mascot grins at you. Reno Hotel, a diversified communications company local to the state of Portofino, immediately recognizable by its dolphin logo.
Open the panel.
Inside, you find a dirt-covered computer terminal. Above the gridwork of corroded wires, a sleek cable cuts a path towards the antenna.
Press the old terminal's on and off button.
The ancient terminal groans in response. Relays clack in a series of deep, satisfying clicks, like pistol chambers locking into place. System waking. Please wait. Welcome to Renotel Control version 1.2. Copyright 87 Renotel. Enter command.
Why is there a small angry line blinking at me?
That's a text cursor. And it's
Sorry,
waiting.
okay.
When you type in a sequence of characters it recognizes as a command, the machine will react.
What do I do with this thing?
The artery before you connects to every device connected to the Renotel wireless network.
How do I get this thing working?
The text cursor highlights the blank space where your command.
We don't know the
Ask
command.
it.
Come back to this later.
You step away from the.
Okay, we'll come back to this. We don't know the command.
The fire exit remains ajar, ball wedged into the crack.
Take the ball close. Oh, I don't know if we'll be able to go back in if we take the ball.
The tableau stays undisturbed.
I don't want to hard lock whatever we're supposed to type in there. See if he has anything to say. Mars Pry Bar. Oh, he's got chain cutters.
You've come back.
Ah, yeah, it's nothing new, but we found some chain cutters. Where's our toolkit? Greasack Roundabout. Oh, I think this is the name of the territory. All right, the boatman. Oh wait, can we use the thing?
The gate stands before you, still locked.
Leaning pass. Exert. Success. Fuck yeah.
Take the chain between the beak of our tool and crunch it
Oh,
dead.
fatigue lowered.
The chain resists, trembles, then collapses in a jangling heap at your feet.
Nice.
Regards from the gang. The metal creaks and gives way. In another life, it would have been a serpent.
I guess, lady. Alright, we got the shortcut. Sweet. We need to find the pry bar.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide.
Look at the dolphin emblem.
The dolphin's playful gaze remains fixed on. Your gaze wanders away.
Oh,
The
Bagman's
dolphin
been
doesn't
too.
seem to mind at all.
Do I know any other phone numbers?
You do not yet have the number of anyone else in this city.
What about numbers outside the city?
There is only one, Melita, your controller.
Maybe she'll be willing to help if I explain. I want to hear her voice again. That's a definite no-go. Let's see if she picks up.
The number is a lifeline to you. Always there when you need it.
Alright, move
The
on.
Reno Tail Dolphin eyes you expectantly.
Oh my god, 2? Let's hold off on that. Let's go
You
to the
step away from.
Let's go to the boat. Man, I love the vibes. Oh, is this the bar? Maybe we can do this now. This is the business card, right?
In the machine aisles is a lineup of smokes, candy, and canned coffee.
Oof. They're expensive, bro.
If you change your mind... On the wall above, mounted like the taxidermied head of a bull moose, is a toilet. Scratched and yellowed porcelain. A notable smudge on the lip of the sea. Well, the smudge is not what it appears to be. Not the most obvious suspect, at least.
Student of the unknown. I must know even if it causes me psychic damage. Disgusting. Not all questions need to be answered.
And yet patrons line up along the bar every day, sipping in ignorance.
Well, what else do we have? The menu lists 14 varieties of schnapps. Table service just ended. Balloon house block. What's this? Shrine to an object god. Circulation mechanism for the smell of stale beer. Tolerable ambience. This guy's on the phone. Let's talk to him.
An older man, heavy-set, looks up as you approach. On the table next to him is a large plastic box. An accordion hose runs from the side of it and disappears between his shirt buttons.
Operator, fun of you to drop by. Though a bit earlier than I was expecting.
It should be said that you've never seen this man before in your life.
He knows us.
No matter. You're here now. That's what counts.
You're expecting me? If this is some lame pickup attempt, I'll smash your face in. You're expecting me.
Some reputations precede. I heard a notorious spy had escaped from the freezer and was running amok in theater. Had to see for myself.
This man must be part of our welcoming committee. The gang's legend spreads far and wide.
Now here you are, in living color. Cascade, known to some as Herschel Wilk.
Fuck, how does he know us?
Your stomach tightens. Predator, caution.
Yeah.
You might still be able to play this off.
Wait, are you some sort of spy? Play it off. Exert. Assignment unknown. You're deeply confused. I'm a simple sock importer. At the crap, old man, who are you? I'm a sock importer.
Sure. I was a sock importer once or twice myself. Of course, that was before I became a null entity. These days, I'm just sad old man in an ugly shirt, killing time at a gaudy Bellator bar.
Maybe we talk to this guy later.
Null entity. The Operant Bureau's preferred name for those that would rather forget.
But my sordid history's not the subject here. It's you everyone's asking about.
Who's this everyone?
Old friends, professional critics, big-time players in the international organ market.
Those don't sound like people I want to know. What are they asking about?
All kinds of stuff. They were asking, has she figured out her assignment yet? What's going on with her double? Does she still have it? Thrilling questions all.
Yep, all questions I'm trying to answer.
But mainly, they're concerned about your heart.
My heart is my concern. Enough puttering about what do you want. Alright, what do you want?
Straight to it. Fine. Let's be blunt. The Opera have dropped you in a river of shit. Maybe I can help you get yourself out of it.
Solid chances. Formerly Opera, modifiers, null entity. Is your heart in the box?
This thing? No. This is just the plastic box that keeps me from shaking the Manus Fati.
What the hell is that?
To shake the hand of fate is to die in this part of the world. Gentle electronic tones rise and recede from it like the tide against a digital beach.
Last I heard, the original article was sitting on a desk in a third-level sub-basement somewhere in the Vesa. Story for another time, I'd say.
Is that how you became a null entity?
More like a private joke that went a little too far.
Who is this man? Exert? Should we exert? Solid chances 52%. Roll at least a 9. You can retry. Okay, let's exert. Oh my god. If we exert and fail. I don't want to exert and get to 12. Hold on. We'll come back to this. I think even if you succeed, I think it adds the status effect. What are you doing here?
This was your old haunt, was it not? See why you're drawn to it. Spacious, decent sightlines. Noisy enough to make bugging impractical.
At this hour, the bar is the closest it gets to busy. A half-dozen customers or so chatter, or idly watch a pelota match. The two of you attract no particular attention.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the bartender washes a few glasses in a tiny sink, looking up every now and then towards the television.
Yes. This place will do.
Do for what? Now, what are you doing in Portofino?
As I said, wanted to witness your return to live action myself. Just because I'm bereft of official existence doesn't mean I can't keep an eye on the younger generation.
Alright.
Maybe pass along a little practical wisdom here and there.
This guy might be a friend. Oh, I don't know. How am I getting on? I'm detecting ulterior motives.
Singular motives. Never understood them personally. Your double was similarly suspicious.
What do you know about my double? Just getting my hands warm. Watch and learn, old man. The new school is in control. What do you know about the double?
Strappy coat. Glasses. Look of sorry bewilderment. Gastropod. Something like that.
Pseudopod. Doesn't really answer to anything these days.
That bad, is it? He looked rather lost when we last spoke.
Oh, you spoke to him. Not good. I let him down when he needed me. He's great. Thanks for asking. He's great.
Need to work on your deceptions. If I still had a heart, it would have pained me to hear that. Unfortunately, that seems to be the modus these days. Chiseling hunks of frost-burnt meat out of the freezer and tossing them straight into the grinder. Must be a better way, you'd think.
Just getting my hands warm.
Better grab a couple of sticks and start rubbing. Gets dark and cold here. You're gonna need it if you want to make it through the night.
Alright, what's this it you speak of?
It? That ineffable, inexplicable quality essential to success in theater. Frequently discussed, rarely demonstrated.
Whatever that is, I've got loads. Can it be measured? Detected. Sounds completely unmaterialist. I don't believe in it. Can it be detected?
No, it is uncountable and immeasurable. Much to the chagrin of the chart fuckers who lately seized control in Nevesser and the other citadels of secret power. And yet, when in its presence, none can deny.
Have I got it? Yeah. We don't want to sound unsure of ourselves. Whatever that is, I've got loads.
Not that, it. If you can't even tell the difference, you're off to a poor start, I'd say.
Have I got it?
Depends. Do you want to grab reality by the face, tear off a false skin, and stare into the abyss of stars inside her skull?
Yes, no. Yes, but only a little. Yes.
There was a time when someone believed you might, seeing as they trusted you to set up the Opera's last Portaferro network. Didn't turn out so hot, if reports are accurate. And yet, here you are, back on the scene. That suggests your it levels haven't totally flatlined.
Okay. If you lose it, can you get it back? It was a trick question. My it levels are off the charts. Right, best not to dwell on dark and sticky matters. Best not to dwell on dark and sticky matters. No. Let's see, it levels are off the charts.
Bold pronouncement, I'd say. As yet, unsubstantiated.
Okay. Time will tell. What makes you think I'm in a river of shit?
Call it your look of haggard perplexity. Assuming that's not just your normal expression. You've been out of the action for 5 years. I've been in this game a long time. Picked up plenty of neat things that could be of interest to you.
Okay, give me an example.
Take a recent sample. One of your enemies has set up a secret jail somewhere here in Kisak. Strike a chord.
Which enemy is this?
The rich one. Emter.
Everything you know has directed you to the bazaar thus far. Doesn't exactly scream the bank.
My offer is this. I share with you a little from my wall of shadows. You help me with some personal research.
Makes you an expert on secret jails. No one said anything to me about secret jails. What makes you an expert?
Because I've been in a few. And set up a few others myself.
No one said anything to me about secret jails.
Maybe this rendezvous was a bit premature. Tell you what, let's try again once you've gotten a bit more up to speed.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm talking to this guy a bit too early. What should I do in the meantime?
I recommend Carmuna, personally. Runs a second-hand clothes stall right by the canal. Terrible gossip. Never heard a secret she couldn't wait to spill.
Okay, I'll come back later.
I'll be here.
Yeah.
If you want to talk more.
See, it requires 14, and I think I only have like 8. Information, I need some.
Forewarned is forearmed.
Who are my enemies here?
Take your pick. We're nominally in the developed world. That's Emter's home pitch.
Motion for him to go on?
By that same token, Portaferro was a Lusian penal colony for a long while. Some people think the Weeping Eye are lurking around every corner.
There's too many factions. But I feel like they're all enemies. Rather be on the side of Chris Bills and decent brandy. No comrades, it seems. Only class foes. What I've seen, this place should have stayed a penal colony. You forgot my greatest and most unpredictable foe, me. No comrades, it seems, only class foes.
He tilts his head, a playful glee in his eyes.
The techno-fascists are really treating the place like they own it again. Operating out in the open like that suggests confidence, I'd say.
This missing pop star, Ultravioletta.
Music, not really my area.
Okay.
Spotted a couple teenagers in elaborate costumes. Seem to be fans of some kind. I'd say they're your source.
Okay, that's a lead. Know anything about this mysterious red disc?
He takes the disc and adjusts his glasses to get a closer look.
Two things stand out. First, this is an unusual format. Einzelton. Not just standard consumer fare.
What's the other thing that stands out?
The artist, Ultravioletta.
Gone
the
missing?
Lusian electro pop singer. Gone missing, so they say.
So they say.
You, but from a dream.
Watching it shimmer. Does the title mean anything to you?
No, nothing
Okay.
at all.
What do you know about Subcommandante Bagman?
Local television personality. Though his accent suggests origins in the People's Republics. Lavendy, I'd say.
The PR Lavendy, the less socially developed neighbor of the PR Kohila.
That's where she's from.
Obviously a lunatic. An addict of some sort. I'd keep my distance, were I you.
Mm-hmm. Any idea where he operates from?
He's got a glorified rat hole in the housing campaign. Calls it his Fortress Studio. Across the rooftops, I think.
Have you ever watched his show?
Please, up around. There's cavorting with the genius loci, and then there's wrapping your mouth around a raw sewage line.
Cavorting. Jump or dance around excitedly, okay.
That said, he's got tens of thousands of regular viewers. Not bad for public access.
What else do you know about my double?
Only what's in his red folder. Do you want to hear it?
We read the folder, it's about us, but let's see if he says anything different.
With a great sigh, the man leans back in the booth and closes his eyes.
Novessa born. Graduate of the Polytechniker. No partner or dependents, of course. Father was a noted cosmonaut. Taught life sciences before his recruitment.
Well, this is, the pseudopods folder. Life sciences, hence pseudopod.
Cryptonyms are never so arbitrary as they're meant to be. When it comes to names, the mind demands something that sticks.
This is true name.
Stiglitz.
Thomas. What else?
The old man's eyelids flutter as he continues.
No remark-worthy sexual tendencies. High attention to detail. A mild allergy to his own sweat. Occasional flashes of grandiosity. That last point may sound familiar.
Test me, I can reach your chord from here. Would we have been friends? Let's press him a little bit, don't test me.
A joke. Your flashes are more than occasional.
Would we have been friends?
You were chosen because his skill sheet was thought to complement your own. How that translates interpersonally. More for you to say.
Something tells me we would have got on if we had a chance. It would have been too potent together. The powers that be wouldn't permit it. I'm a solo wolf. It would have just got my way. It's fundamentally unknowable. No sense in dwelling on it.
Spoken like one who doubts or doesn't recognize her own hand in things. And recitation.
He opens his eyes and leans forward once again. It's enough information.
No such thing in my experience.
Okay. Alright, I should go.
Till next time, Operand.
Okay, so we gotta go talk to the teenagers in the costumes.
Cross-armed and weary, the bartender begrudgingly makes eye contact with you.
What'll you have?
Above her, a small mantle television fizzes with the tinny shouts of hello to Mitch. I don't think we've met.
No, I don't think we have. I'm Lucia.
She gives you an even look. Herschel. Used to be a regular.
What brings you back?
Tony, for my past mistakes, something massive is going on here and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. Here for a job. Tony, for my past mistakes.
First rounds on the house, then.
Oh, nice.
What will you have?
Why? I have one of your foul local schnapps of coffee. Glass of water. Why?
You can pay if you want.
She spritzes an astringent cleaning fluid on the counter and buffs it to a dull shine.
Let's take a schnapps.
She reaches for a half-full bottle of pink-tinged liqueur. In due course, a small trumpet-shaped glass appears before you.
Cheers.
The glass makes a little thunk as it hits the bar.
Delirium raised.
You down it in one go, as is tradition.
I saw you were talking to your friend.
He's not my friend, professional associate, not friend. Do you know him? Why do you assume we're friends? I might just been asking him for a light, nothing more. You know him?
No. He's been drinking here for the last week or so. Said he was expecting you.
Length of time he's been waiting for you to walk through the door, unknown. Fuck. Wait, it says a week. What's he been doing here aside from skulking, lurking, looming? Has he spoken to anyone else?
Yeah, one other guy. A few days ago, they spent a few hours talking.
What's the guy look like?
Youngish, glasses, receding hairline.
It's
Communist. It's the posture. Dead giveaway.
it's a pseudopod. So the old friend wasn't bluffing. Okay. Let's get much busier than this around here. I'll have another drink. You know what this is. Show her this sensuous phone card. You're from around here, do you feel... How do you feel about the whole situation with La Luz? Do we probe for more information?
This is about it. But it's mostly just me in here doing all the work.
It's not for one woman to
Takes it
do.
out of me.
It sounds like you could do it with the hand.
Yeah. We have a couple of kids who come in and clear tables. Sometimes I let them serve. But they're unreliable.
Could be a quick way to make a bit of money. I'll have another drink.
You have choices.
Just water.
Suit yourself.
Room temperature. Slight chlorine aftertaste. Persistent.
You know what this is?
Don't tell me you're in Portofino for the phone sex.
Sex line. The lack of trousers grows more ominous. It's not for me, it's for an acquaintance. You know, I'm here for a miracle. Do you know where I can find this sex, actually? It's not for me, it's for an acquaintance.
Must be a close acquaintance. It's a 24-hour sex line. Free. Paid for by
Who knows?
Who knows?
It doesn't sound like a miracle, it sounds like a trap. Sounds like a trap?
Yeah, well, the catch is you have to do it in public with a handful of slimes watching. I suppose for some people that's part of the appeal.
It's a side thing. I'm 100% here for the phone sex and for no other reason. You know where I can find the sex line?
It's a payphone to the west of here. It overlooks the water.
The back ways. Okay. Are you from around here?
Close by. I grew up about 5 minutes from here.
She tips her head back to one side. Never wanted to go anywhere else? Not very ambitious, are you? It's cool that you stayed close to your roots. Never wanted to go anywhere else?
I tried living in the Hill of Pigs for a couple years. Didn't suit me. Came home. If you're born Kisok, you never really leave.
She sets aside the glass she's been wiping. True partisan.
You know why they call it Party Alley?
Because it's so much fun being here.
It's Calle del Partido, from when we still had El Partido Comunista. They built the plaza around the Palace of Culture, not the other way around.
Toast the memory of the Forgotten Palace. Should tear it down and replace it with something people actually want. Are you a communist? I don't think she is.
The bartender can't suppress a wry smile as she shakes her head no.
Anything around here you'd recommend visiting?
Haven't you seen it all already? Thought you used to be a regular.
That was years ago. Surely something has changed. Well, that's the point. I spent most of my time in here. That was years ago.
Probably.
She holds up her fingers and starts counting them off.
The Bootleg Bazaar, Beetle Tract, Palace of Culture, and I already told you about the Miracle Line.
Tell me about the Pistol Tract.
Lot of people lived there until it got bulldozed to build Sweet Nestor space program back in the 70s. Abandoned now, of course.
Sweet Nestor, Portofira's supreme leader. From years 28 to 80. What happened in 80?
He fled to an unknown location after being exiled for the third and apparently final time. Though a small collection of loyalists await his return.
What do you know about the culture or the Palace of Culture?
Not much. Nestor built it during his communist period. Building's still impressive from the outside, but it's been falling down slowly.
Roll out the workers, restore former glory.
You can find it at the top of Party Alley.
Tell me about the Miracle Line again. You call Bootleg Bazaar an attraction?
Cheap tat is usually popular with tourist types.
Tell me about Miracle Line again.
It's a 24-hour sex line.
Okay.
She nods, happy to stop playing the tour guide.
How do you feel about the whole situation with La Luz?
You mean Reunion, all of that? I try not to think about it.
I don't really get what this reunion is about. A word, it's coming to Portofino. Do you think it's true that the people running Luz are all copies of one another? It's probably good. It's good not to think about unpleasant things. People running Luz are all copies of one another. Are you worried it's coming to Portofino?
There's no sense in worrying. It will come. The only question is when.
Okay. Let me help you out back there.
Have you bar-backed before?
She glances over at the customers and at you. You only remember being employed as a spy. Don't question it. You need a second bar back. I need cash. Nope, absolutely zero experience. Alright, I need cash.
Hesitation, as she's caught between a need and a worry.
Fine. I can throw you some soul off the books. I just need you cleaning, bussing, nothing complicated, okay? Here. Start with wiping down tables.
Okay. You, St. Lucia, will pay you to do shift work at the fog mirror. Wipe up.
The rag squelches in your hand, oozing grey-brown foam as you glide it over recently vacated tabletops.
Fresh soap smell mixed with the sweetness of sticky malts, the sharp tang of alcohol. Okay, that's done. Wait, missed one.
It's a race against the drinkers to clean each table, only to step back and watch them dirty them all over again. Race, wipe, wait, repeat, table after table, until the room begins to thin.
Hey, it's been 4 hours. Take a break.
Oh my god, 4 hours passed. Felt longer. Fatigue. Shit. How does she do this every day?
Stopping is almost harder than trying to keep up with the work. Your mind continues to race, looking for things to wipe, unable to stop.
You definitely helped.
Alright,
Thanks.
20 soul, experience gained, skill point gained, nice.
Drink up. We close soon.
Alright, sweet. Made some money there.
The brightly colored cans and cigarette packets.
Okay. Oh, wait. No. Leave.
If you change your...
Alright, it's daytime. I don't think we can sleep yet again. Where are those teenagers in costumes? Loose ends. Made a note. Okay, so we can get money by working for Lucia. Loose ends. Taps her heels against the wall, keeping an inaudible beat. On display, a city's taste in literature and cheap entertainment.
The store has been left unattended. A haphazard arrangement of paperbacks and hardcovers that have seen better days. A handwritten sign teeters on top of one of the stacks of books. Books 10 sol. Magazines 5 sol. Place money in the box. Viva la comunidad.
Maybe later.
You turn away from the...
Carmuna.
You're confronted by a striking image in bold red and black. A woman perched on a sofa in a simply furnished apartment. A handgun lies across her lap. On the table next to her, a beverage in an appealing slim can. In white text, contrasted against the black shadows. The words, "Safe house is anywhere."
Discovered latest synthetic desires. Hold on, is safe house anywhere?
This woman is being paid to convince you it is.
Cool ad.
It's nothing like the ones they have back in the People's Republics.
What's it even selling? Canned coffee?
Heifer Red and Black Special Edition.
There's
The
no other
can is a
identifier. Erasing the labor that... Wait, what is this? Maybe the description is small print. In the developed world, advertisements no longer feature products, only vague promises of a lifestyle. Erasing the labor that produces the commodity.
This woman is an agent of the developed world, an enemy of perpetual revolution. The words begin to blur before your eyes.
Who's even supposed to buy this stuff? Yeah, maybe I can use a pick-me-up.
Your eyes snap back into focus. The woman, the gun, the appealing can are all as they were. Around you, the sounds of Party Alley resume.
No, it's still not me to leave the poster.
Alas.
Oh yeah, it's propaganda. Fine mist of... spray of mist. Okay. Got some items. Got a little bit of money now. What's this?
The tiles of this plaza seem to radiate outwards from the strange tree at its center, unlike any other you've seen in this city.
Exert? No. Wait, watch.
Time passes, but you take no note of it.
Snap out of it.
The tree swayed.
Leave.
You leave the...
What's this?
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you.
Let's call
its
the bag
eyes
man.
Wide.
Hello and welcome to the reality situation. Before we begin, I just need to check. Is your line secure? That's a joke, obviously. No line is secure. Your thoughts, ladies and gentlemen, are not secure. Consciousness itself is tapped. The call is coming from inside the house.
I have some questions.
Now, what aspect of the situation did you want to ask about?
Ever heard about the boat?
Indeed, anyone still laboring under the illusion that this is a free city is encouraged to take a swim or a boat out to the 3.3 kilometer mark, where that vessel orbits, and you'll see exactly how free we are. It's a patrol boat, in short. If I had to guess, I would say it's making sure no one ventures out into the unrendered areas.
Where the rehearsals for reality happen. So what, after that, you think the world just ends?
No, it's hard to say what would happen, since we are so deeply immersed in this illusion that we cannot even imagine life outside it. Reports of flashing lights upon the vessel would appear to confirm this hypothesis. What else?
Gotta go.
Salute.
The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno Tel Dolphin eyes you expectantly.
Poke the dolphin's nose.
Your finger depresses the yielding material.
Oh, nice.
Up, down, up, down. Sensual pleasure.
Okay.
You watch the dolphin pop back up, then squint.
Alright.
You step away from the payphone.
Nice, that alleviated some of the anxiety. Shimmering. Diaphanous. Oh wait, mesh bodysuit? What does this do? Did we take it? Oh, we did. Plus 1 Technoflex Doppelgang, no protection. Oh wait, this is them.
Drift away, Stardust. I'm a second-hand dream dealer, but I'm the only dream you got.
She sings lightly, swaying on her feet. What are you singing? You don't recognize the song. What are you singing?
Are you being serious? You
All right,
don't know
Ultravioletta. So those are L-pop costumes?
Is that outfit your middle-aged history teacher costume?
Okay.
Don't be mean. We're representing the Ultras right now. It's not her fault she looks that way.
Pity on her face, a teenager pities you.
This is what we call fan shifting. We become Ultravioletta, and we sing her song as an act of faith and love.
They perform a parody of the fascist ideal of femininity. Anxiety raised. Fuck. Fan shifting? Oh, failure. What's fan shifting?
Yeah, we're fan shifting right now. Not sur- We like to do it together. It's fun to make the costume. And it's nice to sing to the world when it listens.
Starting on their personas at such a young age, impressive. You're fantastic. You look like two spare dopes. I respect the time and effort you put in. Can I also shift along with you? I can be post-career UV. Are you having fun pretending to be Ultravioletta?
We're not pretending. Why can old people not wrap their heads around it? Ugh, like that guy with the weird headphones the other day.
Oh, are they talking about the pseudopod? I don't have weird headphones, I'm not the guy. I can totally get with it. Was he creeping on your costumes?
No, maybe? I couldn't tell. He was so weird. He came up to us out of nowhere and said, in some territories, impersonating the monarch is a crime punishable by death.
He was an Ultraviolet fan? It's not scary, that's just a fun fact. Maybe he was just warning you not to go abroad like that. Just a fun fact.
He said we looked like we'd been bootlegged from a bootleg and that we didn't understand Ultravioletta. Us? Not understand? Oh, maybe that's why Ultravioletta's been missing all this time. Maybe the weird headphones guy kidnapped her and he's keeping her songs all for himself.
Slow down.
No, that's it. Case closed. He was obsessed. No way. But he looked so old. Wait, no, actually, that's so chic. That fits. It's unreal. Like, almost the exact embodiment of the moon girl spirit.
Oh, you've lost him. You recognize this Ultravioletta track? Show them the red disc.
Why do you have that? How did you get that? That's secret UV lore, not for someone like you.
Well, I have it. The adolescents will only open up to those who they recognize as their own. This may call for a disguise. Shit. So we need a costume or something. Oh yeah, Ultravioletta. Know all her songs.
Oh yeah?
What's your favorite?
What's your favorite?
One about the moon and its glow. They're all so good. A real fan wouldn't ask me to choose. The moon.
Cover the Moon When I'm Gone. Her most popular song?
Alright, that works.
We know her entire discography. Even the unreleased stuff she did for her high school play. Nobody understands except the Ultras.
So she's missing?
Weren't we just talking about that? Kidnapped for sure.
I heard it was actually countercultural radicals that nabbed her.
I heard that too. My brother says they're going to come for us next.
Maybe you should stop dressing like that. You don't believe it?
Nah. If they were protesting or whatever, then they'd say so. Radicals are always yelling.
Alright. You speak to me of these ultras you represent.
Ultras are ultra fans of Ultravioleta. It's a lifestyle commitment. Some of us have even died for this. Respect for the martyred Ultras.
We both strike the same stiff pose. And V-shaped salute rip. Strike it back at them. Killed by the rhythm. It happens. Rip.
R.I.P.
And they die.
Mass suicide. So chic. They didn't even have to plan. They just heard the lyrics and knew. It was time to jump off the balcony of their parents' apartment building.
Jesus.
We live on the ground floor. I'd have to, like, slit my throat or something. Messy.
Pseudopod didn't seem like a suicide, but he was listening to a UV disc when he died. I think that might have just happened to someone I know.
Nah. It was just one live performance on the radio a few years ago. Lucky bitches.
Ultra blockade doesn't seem to have stopped you from developing Lusian mania. About Ultravioleta.
Yeah?
Are there any other L-pop performers you listen to? You say you know everything about her. Tell me something only an Ultra would know.
She recorded Glass Meadow when she had a 39-degree fever. Her favorite month is Tritos. She's allergic to strawberries.
She ticks the trivia off on her fingers.
I know her real name. No, you don't. Stop telling people that. That's a theory, not a fact.
What is it? I don't know if they'll tell us. Theories are just facts that someone is trying to suppress. What is it?
I can't say. That's Violeta's secret. I'd never betray her confidence.
Fucked up of you to ultraviolet her privacy then.
It's not like that. It came to me when I was listening to El Lugar Donde Nací, right after the second verse, when the Mellotron beat kicks in. I just heard her telling me. That is so moronic. You did not.
Auditory hallucinations, teenage hysteria. Can't dangle that in front of me and not spill. I don't care who she was when she was a nobody. I only care about Ultravioleta. Knowing would ruin the mystery. I don't want to know. Because they're being really weird about this. She's just a singer. Can't dangle that.
It would be wrong.
Oh my god. Are there any other L-pop performers you listen to?
Yeah, there are some good ones. Nobody's on the same level as UV, obviously. But Kyla Roja is cool, Bianca Cruz Blanca. Dia Domino would be sexy, but she got a boyfriend, so... Mimi Serafina's pretty okay for an old lady. Luz is literally the only place making good music anymore. It's sonido futuro.
I have to admit, it's impressive. They do seem like they're on cutting edge. Music just seems to be packaged right. Formulas are there to be followed. History is over. The future has been carved up and allocated. Where can I listen to this?
There's a stall at the bazaar. The originals get smuggled in, and then somebody here in PF is converting them. You'll have to nick them though. Unless you want to sit through a lecture from the old perv who runs it.
Alright, thanks for the info.
You don't have to settle for the low-tier acts. There's always copies of Violetta.
Which one of you is a bigger fan? Girls fall quiet and invisible string drawn tout between them. I bet it's you. Point to the first. It's you. Point to the second. I don't know who's first or second. Let's just point to the first.
We don't talk like that. We are both Moonglow. Equally Moonglow.
Alright.
What? You want to talk about the weather? Ugh.
Cultural blockade doesn't seem to have stopped you from developing Lusian mania.
So stupid. Like, what are they afraid of? That we'll see what we're missing out on and realize Portofiero's a wasteland?
Know that you'll
Too
lose
late.
your mind into this irrelevant bullshit. It's for your own protection. Teenage brains are ripe for indoctrination. Is it a wasteland? What is it that you think you're missing out on? From the look of you, the blockade isn't working very well. It's for your own protection? They're gonna rebel against that. From the look of you, the blockade isn't working very well. Actually, let's see. Teenage brains are ripe for indoctrination.
Not ours. Ultravioletta's inoculates against the fake, the phony, and the inauthentic. She's about the radical, real you.
I guess. Your partner nods emphatically, mask bobbing. You're dressed exactly like her. Not real radical or very you. Ultravioletta aside, you can't deny that 66 Wolves is blatant propaganda. You're radicalized, but in the wrong direction. I can help. Are you sure that sounds like a distinctly un-Lusian concept? Stir shade at them. You're dressed exactly like her, not very radical or very you.
But I am very her.
Her.
You're not very radical. Too old.
Okay. What is it that you think you're missing out on? From the look of you, the blockade isn't working very well. How's it a wasteland?
There's nothing good here. And anything that is good is a giant pain to find. Like, we've been trying to get a genuine Lusian disc player for months. No luck.
What's wrong with the bootlegs on local hardware?
That's fine if you're desperate. But it's disrespectful to listen to Ultravioletta any other way than in the original medium.
What is it that you think you're missing out on?
Everything. The whole world is moving on without us out there.
La Luz is not the whole world. Portofiro is a bit of a backwater, must be said. Superblock stands stagnant in the face of entropy. What loses not the whole world.
No, but it's a little bit more of it every year.
Well, from the look of you, the blockade isn't working very well.
The whole thing is so moronic. People would be a lot happier if they were able to just have what they want. Censorship is basically backwards rape.
And that's not very moon glow in any direction.
You guys are mean.
You need it. You deserve it. Look at your hair. She's harsh, but if she weren't a little horrible to you, then you might never know. So, it's a kindness, really.
Don't gaslight me. Exert. Oh my god, fatigue. Leaning past. Alright, we want to know about the headphones, guy. We could probably eat something for the fatigue. Exert. +1 signal blockers useless. Easy to get a rise out of teenagers. Okay, let's do it. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Make them tell you about the headphones guy. But the headphone guy is off doing a sex crime right now. If he couldn't get his hands on ultravioletta, maybe he was looking to kidnap the next best thing. You brought this upon yourself dressing like that, couple of creep magnets. I don't know. Oh my god, my fatigue. If he couldn't get his hands on ultravioletta, maybe he was looking to kidnap.
No, he wasn't impressed by our outfits. He said our carriage was wrong.
Bet if we could get the choreo from the Glass Meadow video down, he'd at least consider etherizing us.
Okay. Sorry, you want to be etherized? No way. You need to be a triple threat for the real pervs to give you a second glance.
I can sing.
She protests.
Sort of.
Locked. Fuck. You can retry. Okay. Alright, see you around.
Sure.
Damn, that didn't result in too much. Oh my god, my fatigue is up too. I don't think we can sleep yet either. Your odds of winning this lotto are roughly 0.0006 something percent. Okay. Oof. Alright, let's drink some coffee here, alleviate the fatigue. Ah, the fatigue. Fuck. Oh, we gotta bring it down a little bit more. Okay. Oh wait, this is the phone, right?
You pick up the payphone's handset.
Poke the nose.
No real. Give it a rest for today. Return when the sensation is fresh, and it should once again have its calming effect.
Okay, so we can alleviate the anxiety with the dolphin's nose. Okay.
You step away.
Once a day, it seems. Okay, got some more coffee. What's this? Eh? What is this, the bar? Alright, what can we do? Okay, let's go to the boat. everything goes to shit, you can always come hang with the Untergang. Untergang.
Among the rows of gleaming beverages, one pounces out at you. This vending machine carries the Heifer Red and Black Blend Special Edition canned coffee.
I suppose I could see what all the fuss is about. Is this actually any different than the coffees I've had before?
The woman and her suggestive weapon would like nothing more than you investigating their delicious scarcity. Obtain.
Spend 3? We have one.
You
forget
may
it.
find
What is this?
Heifer Red and Black Special Ed. You may find You may find it.
Alright. Good spot for eavesdropping.
Unwise to your presence. A lanky young man presses the handset against his flushed cheek. It practically clings to it, like a shipwreck survivor holding onto a piece of driftwood.
I don't know how much time we have. You have to help me fill it in.
Whatever the person on the other end of the line has to say to that, it makes the man's eyes squeeze shut and his mouth slacken in a guttural groan. The line appears to be occupied.
I can't possibly perform under these conditions. You have to make me.
No miracle for me, it seems.
This boy man has beat you to it. His glasses are half fogged from the sweat beading on his upper lip.
Clear your throat.
No use. Sucked deep into the abyssal vortex of lust. He's beyond your reach.
The gap. I'm not even worthy to approach it on hands and knees. My little heart wouldn't be able to take it.
So this is what the miracle looks like firsthand.
Gonna be much longer. I'm looking for a colleague. He may have been using this phone. An import agent. Worked in socks.
She thinks I work with the mouth breathers in the trade office. In this suit? Unbelievable.
Okay.
Yes, I saw your colleague, hanging utterly deflated from this very payphone. It was despicable.
Deflated how?
Like the wretched of the earth. Abandoned to shoulder a massive, indescribable burden all by himself. I could hardly look at him.
The young man turns his back to you without another word. If you want to use the phone, you're going to need to dislodge him first.
Alright, again later.
Yeah, Phil.
Is this the phone? Oh, it is. And we're here. Okay, we'll come back. Alright, we gotta go to the old docks. Oh, nice. What's this? Coordination +1. Track ready. What do these do? Doppelganger +1. Okay. Lock like. Alright, where's the dock, dude? Alright, we're near it. Damn it, where was that boat? Oh, right here. Loading platform ahead.
The man gives no indication of registering your presence. His mirrored sunglasses are turned skywards. But he's aware you're here.
All his gaze.
A flock of starlings murmur their strange shape over the canal water. Above them, larger brown-plumed birds hover.
Beautiful birds.
Beauty's the trap. Those are sparrowhawks.
Slight inclination of his head.
But I doubt you're here to talk birds.
A colleague of mine came through the bazaar recently. I think you two talked. Colleague, he rolls his cigarette on the other side of his mouth. Go on. Sock merchant from the superblock. Oh wait, were we supposed to talk to this guy about the socks? Professional, brown suit, glasses. There's a lot of coming and going in the bazaar. I don't get paid to keep track of it.
A decent performance, but you have notes.
Odd. Petra said you're pretty well acquainted. Let's not start off lying to each other. Alright, Petra. Did he? He glances towards the stalls. Alright. The twitchy communist. Now I have him. Yeah, your colleague was here, as you can see. As he isn't now. What did you and my colleague talk about? Socks mostly. He tilts his head. Not really my province. He was here to broker some kind of trade deal with the bazaar.
Time to show. Cards on the table.
Okay. No, he wasn't. That's been a spy with the Opera Bureau. Measured flare of cigarette smoke from his nose. Like you. Oh shit, he's onto us.
A still moment. From a nearby rooftop, the sound of children playing.
I used to be, now I'm just trying to make up for it, allegedly. We're both spies. My regards to your sources. First state-sponsored criminal. Not even really here. I'm currently on a long-haul flight back to the superblock. That sounds dramatic. He's just someone I work with. Let me see. Allegedly. This is the bootleg bazaar. Alleged parts taken. As Reed, a rough grin. Anyway, your colleague seemed upstanding, respectable, but I couldn't help him.
End of the line. The pseudopod terminus. He bounced off this man and landed somewhere in oblivion.
Did you give him this? Show the red disc. It was alright when he was talking to you? With it? Mentally? I need to know what my partner wanted. Why was he here? He was alright? Very much so. Probably two with their shaky hands, blotchy neck. But he did alright.
A polite round of applause for the support act.
Did you give him this? No, he frowns. What's on it? Task updated. What's wrong, pseudopod? Experience gain +5. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Some deeply uncomfy static. Petra said it was an ultraviolet disc, but a rare one. Lucian pop detritus. Sort of thing you'd bring over, right? Me and anyone moving merchandise around here. He lifts his chin towards stacked up crates. Half of these are probably filled with Lucian discs. Colored discs. And these high-tech formats, not really my province either. I need to know what my partner wanted. Why was he here? So his partner now? A crease across his brow. He wanted the same thing as you, I assume. A meet with the boss man. Okay. Who's the boss man? Tempo del Sur.
Your cerebrospinal fluid turns to liquid refrigerant.
Anxiety raised.
Tempo del Sur, mid-tier deity in the local underworld, and once your asset, cryptonym Taxman, also someone you once called a friend.
He asked for Tempo by name? Oh. Unassigned assignment. Where can I find Tempo? Boss man is the bazaar. The edge of a smirk. He's everywhere you look.
You know a stone wall when you smack off one. He's waiting for you to put something together.
Oh. 94%. Oof. Fatigue 16. I'll drink a coffee. Where'd my partner go after you turned him away? Came back, had to turn him away 4 times. He smoothed back the hair on his temple. After that, I lost track of him, but he didn't exactly walk off with purpose. Did he cry? I'm proud of him. Well, that's nice. Slow drag. Call Tempo boss, man. He runs the bazaar. Yeah, whole kingdom. He sweeps a hand.
Tempo had many criminal-grade contacts in the loose. Probably how he dodged the fallout after your network blew.
Tempo's boss man, big picture stuff. His new underboss keeps things tight on the ground. Underboss. Teenage girl, 16, maybe 17, but he knows the score. He smirks, promising young bootlegger. Haven't seen her around. I see something of a protege. Teen crime lord with very little accountability, got it. Or a protege. Could say that. He shrugs. Been hanging around here a while. Tempo sells some potential. How'd they pull off the operation? Man's got away with rallying people around him, friends, allies, losing underworld contacts. Doesn't go in for sleep much either. Why couldn't Pseudopod get past this man? Exert. Fuck it. Success.
Because his name is Pseudopod, and the hushed arena awaits a different spy.
Okay. The hushed arena awaits a different spy. I turned my colleague away because he wasn't me. And who are you?
He's going to make you say it out loud.
It's not really important. I think it is. Cascade.
He nods slowly. You catch an impression of his eyes as the light hits his sunglasses.
Okay. You unassigned assignment. Alright. 5 XP.
Shards of both past and present collide. In the wreckage, a jagged pattern forms. 1. Tempo, cryptonym Taxman, your dormant asset, contacts the Opera. Intent unknown. Information unknown. Request, meeting with operant Cascade. Only Cascade.
They were waiting for us. Except they didn't tell me anything. Motherfuckers. Alright, so Tempo is looking for us. Cryptonym Taxman. But they didn't tell me. They didn't tell me anything.
2. Cascade status frozen. Duration in perpetuum. Opera issues directive. Dispatch lead operant to Portofero.
Pseudopod, right?
3. Pseudopod. Active in theater. Assignment, meet with Taxman. Retrieve message. They wanted Pseudopod to become Tempo's new handler. You were just here to smooth the transition. 4. Pseudopod fails to meet with Taxman. Requests Cascade from Opera. 5. Timeline disrupted. Movements unknown. Pseudopod. Status changes to lost.
Then I entered stage right. You didn't deserve the pseudopod. Then I entered stage right.
6. Cascade. Status changes to reanimated. Operant arrives in theater, unbriefed, unassigned, and...
Unforgiven. Pre-fucked by her so-called superiors. Finger on the detonator in the midst of disassociative episode. Unforgiven.
Questions coagulate, but at their center a truth catches the light. You knew it all along. One of your people reached out for you.
This is my assignment. Here's how I see it, or maybe how I don't. His voice refocuses you. Weeping eye coming heavy, start cracking skulls. Tempo gets a wild look in his eyes. It follows it out the door, and two spirits appear out of nowhere, full of socks and half-stories, and now we're all jumping at shadows. I'm Rustamian, brought up to follow codes. I can't follow a code if I don't know what the fuck's going on. Sorry you're caught in the middle here. I hear a distant thunderbolt, man. Shadow on the sea line. Welcome to espionage. Welcome to espionage. Thanks. You know the way out? A short drag. Take me to Tempo, let's go. It's our biggest problem. Tempo's gone, vanished. He unlatches a cigarette from his bottom lip. I don't know where he is now, but I can tell you where he was. That's his office up there. He nods to the northern part of the bazaar. Tempo HQ. It's been locked since he disappeared. No one in, no one out. Okay, our task updated. Any idea where he is? What happened to him? The words "all will be forgiven" mean anything to you? When you last seen him? Why haven't you been inside? All will be forgiven mean anything to you? Another one of Tempo's recent phrases. That one was for you, as far as I can make out. Pass it on to your colleague, but it might get you here faster. Another thing my superiors kept from me. I had to figure it out from the cipher. It worked, here I am. I have a lot that needs forgiving. Sounds like a coke thing. Oh, it worked, I'm here. A little too late, I think. Any idea where he is? Rather leave the guesswork to others. Maybe he went to ground with me. Strong ethos, fair enough. Think so, both fair enough. When did you last see him? A week or so back. Since then, nothing. Why haven't you been inside? Because it's locked. What if our man's been in there the whole time, in need of help? Could be something about this message in there, though. He's not person and place misaligned. He casts a hand around the bazaar. Wherever he is, he's not here. Get in that office. When you're done. When you're done, he repeats. Did you hear anything about an unmoored boat out there? Right, you did. It's got some of the local sailors scared. What spooked them? They see anyone on board? Nothing human. One man, trustworthy guy, reckons he saw something thrashing around in the cabin. A beast, he said.
It must be slain. A jolt of fear snaps through you, writing itself across your face. Unclear if he noticed. He sniffs idly, rolling the cigarette between his lips.
What do you think it is? You haven't seen this unmoored boat yourself. What do you think it is? I don't like to guess. He smells just be another drunkard's tale. The sea's got plenty of those. You have a favorite sailor's tale? Why not? Ever heard of Karuk's Fold? Sure. There's a shadow in the depths. He shrugs, bigger than any ship. Sailor diaries and logbooks stretching back centuries mention it. Different tongues, same stories. Could be a massive coral ridge. Maybe a large... What? Guyot? But the reports I know of agree on two things. First, the shadow moves. Gasp, like something swimming. Maybe if so, it's territorial, a deep sea whale, a squid. They tend to cover distances whatever's down there doesn't. And the second thing, some sailors swear they've seen lights far below, not always, but when the sea's dark enough, probably bioluminescence. Could be, but I've never known fish or algal lights to blink. What do you think's down there? Rastamian folklore calls it the Deep Mason, a giant of sorts. A protector, he smiles. I doubt that's it, but it's the image I grew up with. Anyway, stories are stories. Whatever is on the unmoored boat, probably a lot more mundane. Look around the barge.
An old, low-slung workhorse with tar patches, welded plates, and mismatched boards. Resin on the seams, hairline cracks across the hull. Someone's been fighting to keep it alive.
Nice barge, yours. Papers say so. He's got a few more years left in him. He wraps his knuckles on the cabin roof. Wait, your barge is he? A lot of bootleg goods here. Where'd they all come from? What's your name? Boatman. That's just what people call you. Try again, what's your first name? Boat, fucker.
You know where this is going, right? You're not going to just walk into it.
That's most definitely not a first name. Alright, your last name? That is most definitely not a first name. Awful judgmental of you. Alright, and your last name, he's gonna say man.
He stares at you, and keeps staring at you.
Man, you fucker. Very childish. Let's move on, shall we? A smile on the edges of his mouth. Your barge is a he. Most ships are named after stars. In Rustum, we named them after lost sailors. Carve a name into the prow. The dead will watch the waters for you. What's the name on this prow then? Nothing. This is just a barge. He taps his foot once. I call it he, out of habit. A lot of bootleg goods. Here, where'd they all come from? Depends. Some are produced locally. Textiles, the easiest to replicate. Got some artisans in the hills. Hill of pigs. Other things, like toys, need to be brought from abroad. There's small manufacturers scattered along the Nascorentes coast. Families with presses off book factories. Other crates have to cross a few borders. Why are there losing crates stamped by the Ministry of Mass Culture? Guessing Port of Fira's port authorities are in on it too. Why is it stamped? Because the Lusians don't mind a little cultural leakage these days. In fact, they encourage it. What about the culture blockade? Pantomime? He waves his hand. Look around and lose his cutting edge. Guessing Port of Fira's port authorities are in on it too. So long as they get a cut, he sniffs. Foreign regulations have made the part trickier. More eyes, more signatures.
Treaties, obligations to foreign banks and bureaucracies, third-party audits, all part of joining the developed world. A big gang where no one's your friends, and there's always more palms to grace.
Tempo set all of this in motion. He did. Smuggler lets a smile slip through. Started as 6 tarps in the dust and a handful of Lusian contracts. By the end of the first year, half of these stalls were up. As long as others take up the mantle, this place will be fine. Got something else in mind? I got more questions for you. I'm listening. Alright, that's it. He won't tell us his name. See you around.
He lowers his head in brief salute.
Damn, what happened to the dialogue for this guy? Alright, let's see. The unassigned assignment. Tempo is missing. Tempo's bizarre. Alright, we got these checked off. Loose ends. Boatman did not give the disc to Pseudopod. Okay. Any loose ends we can do? Tramline 9 doesn't seem to be running for some reason. Try calling Melita. Alright. Oof, my fatigue.
You! Carmona demands answers.
Oh, this is Carmuna. Alright, give me 1 second.
Carmona saw you scaling that pylon, speaking to the creep at its top. He's been spying on us all, day in, day out. Are you in leagues with him? What is his business?
What are you talking about? He's just an engineer watching the tram line. I think he's more concerned with the matters of the spirit than flesh. He's just an engineer.
Oh. Well, engineering is good work, proper. Though he doesn't seem to be doing much of it. Carmona knew he was off, but just a slacker all along. Carmona will not take comfort in
Holy
that.
shit.
Here.
Oh, damn, we got a skill point. We got 2. What did we get? Nerve, huh? Oh, we can't do nerve? Status modifiers, clothing modifiers. I don't really get the skills. Your knowledge of the city, how people use it, buried secrets, shortcuts, cold read. Facial expression, tics, body language. That one's at 4. When the task requires a steady hand and a quiet mind, don't let the world see what's behind the mirror. What makes people tick, yourself included? Empathy and manipulation. Let's do nerve. Wait, I can't do it. Oh, I can do these? The colored ones? Wait, why not? Poetics. See and express what others can't. Engage your creative engine. Episodic memory. Wait, why can't I upgrade, dude? I got 2 points. I don't get it. Finish tasks. Check out the aerial creep. The garment vendor Carmona is convinced a strange man on the pylon south of the bazaar is creeping. Look into the matter for her. Oh, we completed that.
Some comfort in return.
So you're worried about the pylon guy?
Well...
She lowers her voice, hunches forward.
The dock workers suspect that they found an agent of the Weeping Eye working right here in the bazaar.
Your heart convulses at their mention.
Fatigue raised. Shit. What made them think that?
Found him taking Lucian money. Carmona doesn't believe it, though, Menina. They got the wrong man.
Tell me about the man they accused. Taking money from a Lucian source proves nothing. What else was there?
Oh, nobody tells Carmona. But still, they got the wrong man. He bought a beautiful coat from Carmona's stall just last week. A real gentleman. Nobody with the eye could be so polite or have such a good taste in outerwear.
What a beautiful coat.
The dock workers must have had more information on him. Find out what you can. If there are Weeping Eye here, you need to know why.
Why do you think the Weeping Eye would be interested in the bazaar? Give it to me straight. Was this coat better than mine? Describe this coat. Maybe warming techno-fascist shoulders. Alright, why do you think they'd be here?
They're Lucian, Menina. Bazaar's full of bootlegs. They're keeping an eye on their wares.
Alright, give it to me straight. Was this coat better than mine?
The one you're wearing? I'm afraid so, Menina.
Describe this coat. It may be warming techno-fascist shoulders.
It would never. It was a trench coat, multicolored, but predominantly oranges raids. It recalled the carpet bag of the olden variety.
Oh, was it the guy with the camera in the beginning?
The man in photo 24.
It was.
Were the Weeping Eye that close to you already?
Oh, shit.
He was at photo 24 and your double was incapacitated. This is now your prime suspect.
Mm-hmm.
And he always had a camera. Ask yourself, Menina. Would a Weeping Eye man walk around with a camera? Too obvious.
Seen him up close, we can definitely file that coat under questionable.
This is all a matter of taste. I'm not having any.
Okay, lady. Do you know his name, where he went?
He was like a son to me, Menina. But no, never got his details.
I have all I need to know about that, Beck.
Very well.
Let me see what you're selling.
Take a look through the rack over there. No lice, no rips, no patches.
Have you seen Milan's father?
Afraid no, Menina. That poor girl.
What are the teens wearing these days? I need to blend in.
A legend's clothes, Carmuna calls them. Whatever has their favorite music on it. Lately, the Violetta girl is winning. Take a look, I have one.
Okay. I have questions about this place.
This bazaar is always changing. Lots to ask, lots to say. We're in the ruins of a silk numero 3, burnt down decades ago. But Carmuna still remembers the smell of the flames.
Alright, she has the costume we need. Tell me how you came to run this stall. What's that statue over there? Point to the statue in the water. We get some backstory.
Humoring an old woman, doing your good deed for the day, buffing up your soul.
That's the idea. Is it working?
No, Manina. Your soul still looks small and shabby from here. For that, you need the stars. But I'll tell you anyway. It started with the fire in a silk numero 3. Half the city worked for that company, and all of us suddenly out of work. It was very difficult times. But at first it was exciting. The whole city came to watch it burn. We drank, we sobbed. I danced with a soldier boy who I had no intention of marrying. He's dead now. The flames subsided, and we waited like refugees around the cooling break for management to return, rebuild. They never did. So we began to search the ruins, see what we could salvage.
Well, from the factory or a thief. What caused the fire?
Puh. They probably did it themselves for the insurance. Or some poor die girl finally had a nervous break. Who knows? Carmuna has nothing but time, but none for that mystery anymore. Only perhaps to wish it had been me.
Sorry to hear your soldier died.
It was never mine. Just borrowed him from another. And he's all right, Menina. Drink, work, hard living. We lead difficult lives. We expire.
Started by selling salvage.
Yes. We loaded it up on the cargo boats as if it were dye. The dock workers found buyers, which turned them into smugglers. This area has been a market ever since, though the contents and bosses are changing like the leaves.
Alright, good to know.
You are most welcome.
What's the statue?
Nestor.
She does not look good.
We used to paint that statue with all sorts of insults when it still stood. We knew slurs you haven't even imagined, Menina.
She sighs, nostalgic.
Huh?
He promised us Nestorismo, a new type of politics, his own invention. A middle ground between the developed world and the superblock.
A middle block sounds sensible. A compromise, taking the best of both worlds. Or both ideas. There can be no middle ground between humanity and capital. But he didn't get his people in line, you undermined him. There can be no middle ground between humanity and capital.
Ah, yes, I remember that one. But Bastardo Nestor thought Portofino could be different.
She jerks her chin over to the statue. Nestor's pondweed eyes stare up at the sky through a foot of rank canal water.
You see how it went?
Can you tell me more about the key sack? It's the spacesuit over there. Everything seems to be Lusian, or pretending to be. Tell me more about Kisak.
Kisak. This is the heart of the city. Ours is the factory and the docks. We are proud, working people. In the sunset, they make money. In Kisak, we make things.
Okay.
Back before Silk burned down, that is. But we are still proud, and we still have the docks. Portofino belongs to Kisak.
Okay. What's that spacesuit?
Another relic of Nestor's idiocy. Don't he go to space? Total disaster. He never really recovered from that one.
Okay.
And for what? Why go to space? All our stuff is already here.
Mm-hmm.
Dismissing space exploration as a logistical inconvenience.
Everything seems to be Lusian, or pretending to be.
People call it Lusmania. The culture blockade was designed to protect the city from loose influence. But of course that just makes it more interesting to these people.
Why not let people have what they want? Nobody can resist this sweet pool of illegality. The blockade seems or needs reinforcements, but tressing fast. Wow, why not just let people have what they want?
That would be a terrifying world, Menina. People want all sorts of nonsense.
Yeah, it's true.
Just let young people buy their fascist toys and wear their fascist clothes until they realize alone what fools they look.
Agreed.
They say all the Lusian ministers are copies of one old philosopher. You know what that really means?
What? I heard they're imprints. That there's an army of identical fascist philosophers.
Pff, no. They claim they are imprints of some high man. Like they have a man-copying machine. These are inbreds, Menina. Ever seen pictures of royal families?
You can't tell from pictures inbreds, worst kind of bootleg.
The vendor smushes her face with her hands, pulling at her chin and cheeks to deform them into new and exciting shapes.
That's how they look. Malformed from systemic diddling. Lusians just the same. Mark my words. That's why you never see them.
Okay. This lady's cool. Where can I get a drink?
Fog the mirror. Not of
Alright,
the
we've
best.
already been there.
And don't come back here drunk and stinking on my nice rocks.
That's enough bizarre talk for now.
Very good.
Any idea what this is? Let's see if she has anything for the disc.
She looks sideways at the disc, shakes her head.
It's a disc. Ask the stall owner with the disc, not the stall owner with the clothes. Yes?
Temple del Sur, do you know him?
Oh yes, bastardo. It's him turned the bazaar into the bootleg bazaar. Drawing Lusians, irritating the local mob. It's all men fighting while Carmuna sits. Haven't seen him or his assy assistant assing around for a while. They're probably shacked up somewhere, making the angels sick.
Who's this hussy you mentioned? Oh, the teenager. The protege. Tempo was my friend once.
Well, you ought to choose them better. Let him know he's a bastardo next you see him.
Who's the hussy you mentioned? It's probably the protege.
Carmona doesn't keep track of hussy names. Who cares? She just smokes and skims clothes off the top of the shipments. Things we don't notice. And she's been collecting our payments for the last few weeks. Suddenly, we low people must tolerate a teenager managing the place on his behalf.
Tempo is not attracted to women. Whoever this girl is must have had a different relationship with him to the one Carmuna is insinuating.
I won't have it, Menina. She may run the bootleg bazaar, but she doesn't run her Doña Carmuna.
Did you notice any strange behavior in Tempo recently?
He's not been himself. You know, he used to drink. Then he stopped.
Perhaps he slid back into the bottle without Carmona noticing. Every day he was at the shrine by the west gate, offering and praying. What business has a man like that with the stars?
The shrine that we went to? Oh, that's where we found the cigarette box. Enough about tempo.
Enough indeed.
Okay, see you.
Don't forget to check the racks.
A row of mismatched clothing on wire hangers. Oh, we need to buy a costume from her,
You
I
approach
think.
Carmuna's rack of clothing, protected from the elements by a clear plastic sheet. No two pieces are alike. Second-hand olds and newish fakes. Cushion has a short memory. Anything worn long enough to have been faked is already ancient.
Browse the rack.
The rack sways with misspelled logos and forgotten styles. Cowboy boots, leather trousers, a long black skirt. Kinda cool. But is that all you are, Cascade? Kinda cool.
Visionary cool.
You're special and you know it. You deserve an outfit that tells everybody else that you know it too.
Carmuna, do you have any extra special pieces for an extra special girl? I need your coolest threads. None of this will do. I have nothing to prove with showy fashions. None of this will do.
The threads will reveal themselves only to the right person.
The right person is you. Come on. Search harder. Search better. Attention-seeking fashion does not befit an operan, Cascade.
Hey. Oof, that's kind of fucking put me over. Attention-seeking fashion does not befit an operant. Buy something, let me see what you
Hangers scrape against metal as you thumb through the racks. Foreign material shifts under your fingers. Cool and unfamiliar.
Discount for you, Menina.
Records. Vaquero boots, leather trousers. +1 sensors. Damn, 28, bro. I don't know what my boots do.
The rack sags a little in the middle.
Find the best rack tat. 14, I don't want to exert. Carmuna told you how you should dress like a star. Cannot exert fatigue elevated. I'm done.
You turn away from the rack.
What do my boots do? Oh, what's this do? Professionalism, -1 nerve. Statehood. Cold read. -1 coordination. Fuck, what did those boots do? Oh, records. Episodic memory. Oh, now we can upgrade. That was so weird. Let me do one for professionalism. What does it mean when they're lit up? Can I exert action checks? I have no clothing modifiers for these ones. Oh, except for statehood. Let's do another one for nerve. 10 out of 100. Need 90 more points. Episodic memory training and education, the past and the present. That kind of helps. I think the boots do that.
You return to the rack of... The rack sways with Miss... Kinda cool. But is that all you are? Listen to yourself. Everybody knows that means you're trying, but you're shit. And the knowledge is fucking killing you. Get some style, some vision. Show them how special you are.
Do you have anything extra special?
An extra special girl would not have to ask, menina.
You'll show her. Search harder. Attention-seeking fashion does not befit an operant. The rack sways with Miss... Kinda cool.
Oh, I feel like
But is
there's
that
something
all you
cool
are,
if we exert.
Cascade? Kinda cool.
A visionary cool.
You're special and you know it. You deserve an outfit that tells...
The threads.
The right person is you. Attention-seeking fashion does not... The rack sways with Miss... Kinda cool. You're special and you know it. You deserve an outfit that tells everybody...
The thread.
The right person is you. Attention-seeking fashion does not
Buy
price
something.
tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Sensors for the trousers. And records. What does sensors do?
The rack sags and you turn away.
Why is there a star next to it? Perceptions and pleasures of the phenomenal world. Notice details that others miss. What do our current pants do? Doppelgang. Crew approved. When you must do more than a single you could. Internal strength and resistance to pressure. Yeah, we kind of need that. Alright, whatever, let's go. You know what? Let me go take the ball from the door. Oh, wait.
Oh, it's you.
I hear you have a new boss, a teenage girl.
Oh yeah, she's cool. Intimidating too, despite the size. We hang out sometimes in the back of the stall. She's been good about this thing with my dad. Old soul.
Remind me where the tapped payphone is again?
Western entrance to the bazaar. Behind you.
Okay. Let me see what she has.
What takes your fancy?
Oh, you know, we have a couple slots that are
Thanks for
empty. That are empty. Neck, head, and face.
Oh, it's you. What takes your fancy?
Shadow play. Statehood. Old read. Yeah, I don't know how to synergize all this stuff. hold off for
You
now.
need anything else? Thanks for stopping.
There was another vendor who had stuff.
Loose stitching and cheap fabric. The odd cotton hemorrhoid erupting at the seams. 100 strong. If only they could move as one.
What do we have here?
Soft animals. Mostly stylized blobs with little regard for real anatomy.
Beasts rendered ridiculous, grotesque trophies. Why are they so cute?
They could not tell you if they knew. The plushie encourages bouts of subjective imagination in the young communist, ungrounded by material fact. In the adult communist, possession is a symptom of advanced nostalgia psychosis.
Nostalgia psychosis, alright.
The different species are all numbered. Number 1's are bunnies, number 2's cats, number 4 an anatomically unviable whale. There are no number 3's.
Must have sold them all.
Then what animal was so irresistible to the consumer? What shape has breached containment?
What? Oh, it's kinda... No, it's too much. Can't exert my
He
fatigue.
turned back to the bazaar.
Do I have anything to alleviate it? Oh, +2 anxiety. Fuck, that's rough. -2 +1 anxiety. Shit. Let me do that. I gotta alleviate the fatigue. Alright, -2 anxiety +1 delirium. I'll take that trade. +2 anxiety. Fuck, that's too much. Alright, I think we're okay for now. Should we move this?
The fire exit remains ajar, ball wedged into the crack.
Take the ball, close the door.
You pocket the ball and close the fire door firmly.
Oh, it still opens.
The fire door is still tightly closed.
Oh my god, nothing to
The
do
door
here.
sits flush inside its...
Oh my god, I fucking closed
The
it.
fire door is still tightly closed.
Nothing to do here, leave.
The door sits flush.
Ugh, I fucked it up. Let me go talk to the guy. If not, I'm gonna save scum. Maybe he gives us something to reopen it, I don't know. I should have saved before. Oh my god, 11:23. Oh wait, that was a minute ago. Wait, what have we done? Oh, did I close it? Did I close it already? I fucking did.
The fire door is still tightly.
God damn it.
The door sits flush.
I think I fucked it up, man. I should have saved before doing that. See if he has anything to say.
You've come back.
I closed the fire exit. I saw a true public service you performed. I was of two minds about it. I fear I may have made a grave error. Fuck yeah. Interesting. You set my thoughts at ease while troubling your own. Thermodynamic. In a way, I'll think about this.
I hesitated bringing this up earlier, but you might want to know. It seems you have a follower.
Oh shit.
Hair's attentive.
A heavyset man. Furtive but surprisingly sprightly. He wears a truly garish coat. He surveys the stalls below. Did you see him before today? I don't think I know anyone like you're describing. It's the guy with the camera. Seen him around before, yeah. Is he down there now?
No, I don't think so.
Just nod.
Of course.
What is this? Contemplate the nature of your punishment. Exert. Roll at least an 8. Fire exit closed, entropy everywhere. Fuck it. Come on. Yes! Whoa.
Some questions don't require thought, but the opposite. Quiet the conscious mind, and the answer comes naturally.
The delirious was lowered. I get it. I know the reason why. Fantastic. What is it? I abandoned my friend's punishment suits me. I stole a glimpse behind the curtain of reality. Great powers want me silenced. I have unfinished assignments and unsettled scores. My selfhood fundamentally. I don't fucking know. I stole a glimpse behind the curtain of reality. Great powers want me silenced.
You opened your inner eye and found the universe staring right back at you. What horrors will it visit upon you? Now it knows that you see its strings. The pylon man turns his head ever so slightly.
I've unlocked strange powers. Using them is a great responsibility. Intangible forces are targeting me, sabotaging my every move. Sounds like self-pity. Then an objective assessment of situation, he frowns. I believe your question requires more time and experience than you've committed to thus far. Not a criticism, simply an observation. Thought discovered. An eternal victim. Alright, perhaps. Fuck, we closed the door. I don't know if that might have been like... There's supposed to be a code we were supposed to enter for enter, but enter's the op. So maybe it's best that we close it, whatever. We completed this guy, I think.
You've come back.
Choices matter. empty. Operant toolkit. I don't know why this has a star on it. Alright, what do we do? Explore a little more. She didn't have a costume where we can blend in. See if you has anything new to say.
Welcome back, my good replay.
How are you taking on or taking to your new teenage boss?
Oh yes, her.
Oh, Lana.
Lama, something like that.
Primuna's not a fan.
That's because the kid skims her crates. Privilege of rank for you.
What is she like?
Utterly tasteless. You know the kind. Skips around listening to music on liquid storage vial. I attempted to discuss Einzelton XR with her, to extend a hand across the generations. She called me an Einzel cunt, told me to fuck a disc.
Sounds like a cool kid. And did you? You understand nothing.
At least this one understands how to keep the books straight. But when it comes to culture, nothing but white noise on a dead channel.
I talked to the boatman about my colleague.
I thought I asked you to kindly shut the fuck up. Clearly, I'm not expressive enough. Let me hammer the point home.
Alright, man.
If I have to hear any more about your communist friend, the Weeping Eye, or any of the other shady transactions you people are involved in, I'll slit my wrists with a shard of velo disc and bleed out right here in front of these children. Is that clear?
Why didn't you tell me that he was looking for Tempo del Sur? Alright, alright. I just thought you might want to know. I'm gonna press his ass. Why don't you tell me that he was looking for Tempo del Sur?
As far as I'm concerned, Tempo del Sur is nothing but a plague vector responsible, in part, for the outbreak of Lucian culture, if you can call it culture, in this city. My interactions with him are limited to receiving a twice-monthly shipment of trash that sells out faster than any of the valuable rare media I sell, paying my monthly fee for keeping my store operational, and occasionally including his name in my nightly prayer of hatred.
Alright.
His speech speeds up the more he speaks. The external manifestation of a system careening towards a vascular catastrophe.
Your friend asked about him. I passed him on to the boatman. What more do you people want from me?
Slow down, man. This can't be good for your health. Keep going. Want to watch your heart explode. Someone who can't stand replying, your insults are quite repetitive. You know what, keep going. I want to watch your heart explode. I want to be rude.
Keep asking questions about lost communists, and you just might get your fish.
Fucker.
Sure.
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised subgenres.
Scan the shelf.
Various sections are separated by narrow plastic dividers, each one labeled with the same neat script.
Look at the closest row.
A baffling assortment. Hairdresser music, children's choirs, self-love anthems, opinionated female The labeling and sorting is as
We need the
meticulous as it
wolf
is uniformly
music or something.
More labels, falsetto-centric, made for pederasts, made by
Jesus.
pederasts, pretentious time signatures, yodeling, ululations et al. You're not just flipping through records. You're going deeper into Petra's Museum of Loathing. The section Weaponized Boredom includes such titles as Music for Dentist Waiting Rooms and Narcoleptic Landscapes, both by Eloisa Alba. The care placed into the organization is itself an act of love, performed hatefully.
Look at the discs in the back.
A single label fills up the entire back row. L-pop. You feel the media vendor's eyes on you as you flip through the offerings.
It's all shit. Not approvingly. Why is L-pop in the back? Is it possible you just don't like the music? Why is L-pop in the back?
Have you met fans of the slum? If I leave it out front, I'll spend the evening scraping fluids off the jewel cases. What galls me is that it doesn't matter how I label any of it. These animals thank me for being thorough, then buy two.
If there's something good buried in there.
You try, but it's difficult to find something you're interested in while wading through the labyrinth of the salesman's disdain. Whisper funk albums, kazoo devotionals, a breakup/meditation EP, an album cover where the singer hugs themselves in the mirror, track lists with 9-minute-long affirmations, a solo project described as ecstatically celibate.
Okay.
You know there's something worthwhile in there, but it is lost amongst the brambles of trash.
Hone in on a disc. Excerpt. 52. Roll at least 9. Fuck it. Come on. Aye.
It's like there's lead rings weighing down your fingers. You can't even bring yourself to properly look through the bin.
This is all shit.
Derivative, inane shit. Made for nobody. What are you even doing here?
I don't know.
Do you understand now?
Vendor's look is expectant but pleased. Literally nothing redeeming in this entire box. I need to scour my hands with industrial cleaners. How do you stand to sell this stuff to people?
I patiently await the day when an Einzelton aficionado will come and rescue me from this hell. In the meantime, if I didn't sell them this brain poison,
It's
they
locked.
just get it somewhere else.
Alright, move on.
You turn your attention away from the shelf.
Fuck, my fatigue, bro. My brain is melting. Can we sleep? Fatigue. Maybe we can go to bed. Let's see. Fuck, that door was shut. I didn't get a chance to put in any codes.
You approach the steel door again, this time knowing who it belongs to.
Oh, okay, this is the door. Might need a lockpick.
You step back from the...
Alright, where's the Photoshop? I gotta fucking alleviate this fatigue. Any faxes come through?
I'll print. Very well. Forgive me. Is this some kind of test? Shouldn't you be the one advancing thesis and so forth?
Just your general impressions.
Granted, this is only my debut, but it seems to me that something's very amiss. No matter what we do, nothing appears to go according to plan. Pseudopod assured me it's all part of the work, but it gives me a rather unsettled feeling. And now, well...
We're off to a very bad start, I'm afraid.
Yes, that much is clear.
She gives you a nod.
Any faxes come through?
Nothing, I'm afraid.
Alright.
I'll be here if you...
This guy's still out, huh?
You return to your double-splayed, upturned body.
Run some by you. Yo, he's gone, bro.
Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings. And rings. And...
Alright, can we rest?
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber.
Sleep.
The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Okay, any coffee? +2 anxiety, shit. Alright, everything's at 7. Damn, it's kind of hard to manage.
You return to the desk. Everything is right where you left it. ZWS, JM, for Cascade.
Alright.
You turn away from...
We've uncovered that. Alright, where are we? I think we could push the phone button.
You pick up the payphone's handset.
Poke the nose.
No reaction, but the thrill was give it a rest for today. Return when the sensation is fresh, and it should once again have its calming effect. You step away.
Okay, the bazaar. What else we have? Tempo's office. Gotta figure out the disc. Let's see what this guy has. Your name is Goat Eyes, the one and only. Is your name because of, you know, the eyes? Sure. You ever seen a goat? Their eyes are all bugged out. But you know they have that savagery inside them.
I respect the goats. That's why I picked the name myself.
Whatever.
They got those little beards.
The ruler of a future kingdom, his throne already concrete in his mind.
Stare into his goaty eyes. Are you from around here? Are you from around here?
Nah, I'm no Kizak boy. I come here to work, and then I go home. That's about it.
Good for business, I take it.
I'm getting better by the day. It's not what it was even 10 years ago. Cleaner, you know? You won't see a Recreacion fan catching a screwdriver to the stomach. But hey, I like tourists with money. And tourists love Kizak. It's got colors, it's got music. No better place to pass through before heading home.
Where's home?
Born and raised in Lower Viudas. An hour away by tram, if the lines hold. My mother's a Rustam woman. Inland blood. Came to Portofino with her parents when she was 11. She raised me on hibiscus tea and stories about the commune.
The dream of Rustam. For 80 years, there were no kings or bosses, only rotating councils, grain cooperatives, and radio poets. As the developed world spread, the dream cracked.
I've been to Lower Viudas. What's it like?
It's quiet. If you're used to shouting, neighborhood's made up of 14 towers. Astor had it built in the 50s, for immigrants mostly. We got a barber, Timo, with the solid tattoos, old Khalchi selling candles out the windows, best bakeries in town. You should visit. Bring your friends.
The friends part may be a problem.
I'll be your friend. I'll be anything you want me to be. I only mention it because travel pamphlets have people thinking Viudas is dangerous.
This is what happens when people are separated from each other, not like in commune.
See? This is why you're my girl. Knows all the language. Would fit right in. But hear me. Not everyone gets it, yeah? Old people. They think Lower Viudas should clean up. Look decent. We're not the ones scared of poverty.
Alright, anyone ever bother you here? Say the Guardia Municipal?
The GMs. Half of them owe me money. Some grew up in Viudas. We fried plantains on the same radiators. Is Maurido still working the bazaar?
Wait, no, I don't talk to law enforcement. Why? Yeah, we spoke to him, he is.
Yeah? That's good. It be in boar season and all. If I were to stay away from anyone, it'd be the Carabineros. These fuckers don't fix problems. They pull them out like teeth.
Sounds like they've done something to you or someone you know.
Suspicion, that's all. No good talking about it. Won't change anything. You just be careful around them.
Alright. Stare into his goaty eyes.
He stares right back, blinking slowly. A practiced calm. He knows how he looks and dares you to question the asymmetry.
Let's cool it on you.
Take a break. I have a lot to offer.
Let's talk about you again, goat eyes.
Love to.
Alright, let's cool it on you.
Take a break. I have a lot to offer.
Alright, what's he got?
With pleasure.
Oh, the lockpick. Buck 30? Oh, the weed. The weed. Alleviates anxiety. Ah, but I kind of want the lockpick, bro. We need the lockpick. Alright, we'll buy a sack off him later.
Breaking into houses and hearts.
Where'd you get all this fascinating stuff from?
The universe provides.
Theft, obviously.
Why not set up in the bazaar? You get more traffic. Well, it's all stolen goods.
What? With the neon bibs, Lucian snacks, all of that? That's not my movement. Here works for me. Making moves on my own accord. And I don't do bootlegs. Ever.
What's wrong with bootlegs?
I don't mind the aesthetics. It's not about the quality either. It's the principle of them.
Okay.
Whenever someone says bootleg, all I hear is almost. You almost got money. You almost got taste. You almost. I don't know.
You almost have it. Who cares as long as it looks cool? We could just see it as cultural sabotage.
But is it? You're still walking around looking Lusian. You're not making it any different. Anyway, that's just my opinion.
How fresh is this weed?
The freshest.
He opens a crumpled oil pouch. A sharp funk escapes. It's got the gas.
Astounding. Must have been harvested just a few days ago.
Okay. How potent is it?
You'll be seeing lizards and volcanoes with this strain. That's not a guarantee. But it's not a lie either.
Does he always sell this? Or just once? I don't have the funds for it. We'll have to go work for Lucia again. Sell any other drugs?
Just weed. On account of it being part of my religion. Everything else is haram.
Salam. He sniffs, adding punctuation.
You don't have to use it to sell it.
I said all I can say on that.
He means that. If he said otherwise, he'd be going against some kind of code.
Got everything I need.
Alright. Tell me what's on your mind.
Proof you can be trusted with other drugs? Yo, he fucking pushes, huh? I can't do this yet. Alright, this is the pusher, man. We'll come back.
I'll be seeing you.
Later, man. I wonder what other drugs he sells. That's insane. But we definitely need the leads. Talk to Samson. Symbol of Portofira's pride. Oh, this guy's here.
You again.
Line
Any
9 is...
updates on the 9?
Yeah, man, it's not running. They haven't finished constructing it, and it won't ever be finished.
But how can that be? A gentleman from the Carabineros said it would be in service any day now.
Well, look who we have here. Yo, Core Vids, what's up? How we doing, man? Chilling, bro. Just checking out this title here. Oh. Hey, what's up, Boza? How you doing, bro? Yeah, I didn't recognize your name for a minute. But it didn't say first time chatter, so that's cool. You changed your name. What's going on, man? What's new, bro? But how can that be? A gentleman from the Carabineros said it would be in service any day now.
A handsome foreigner. The Carabineros were playing a trick on him.
It's been chilling. Binging Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, you've been playing Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I heard that one's really good too. What's this game about? Looks interesting. It's... I don't know if you've ever heard of Disco Elysium, but it's the publisher's new title. It just came out like 2 days ago. It's like a narrative RPG. It's pretty cool. I've never played anything like this, but it's mostly like an interactive book, kind of. It's a choices matters kind of a deal. It's kind of slow, but it's super chill. I like it. I like the storytelling and the topics. Your kind of game, yeah. It's kind of chill. No, I have never played Baldur's Gate 3. I've seen a little bit of it, but I keep hearing that it's really good. Handsome foreigner, the Carabineros were playing a trick on him.
You'd think with all the MTER money this place has gotten, they'd have fixed their aerotrams.
I think they were trying to make a fool of you.
What am I supposed to do now?
What are you doing in Portofino anyway?
I was simply passing through on my way back home to Sundak. I had been working in Copablanco, but the work dried up.
Think you may enjoy it? Yeah, I'll probably pick it up one of these days if it ever goes on sale. It's like turn-based, right? I just wrapped up what the hell's that game called? Oh, Expedition 33. That one was pretty cool. That one was turn-based too. Yeah, I was going through this one. This little narrative action.
That was more than a week ago, and
it's kind of sick though. I like this.
Here I am.
It's really slow paced. But I like it.
Despite his predicament, he's kept up with hygiene. His beard is shaved, his nails well manicured.
Is there no other way back home for you?
There used to be a more direct route via Havergelie, but the border has been closed since it was re-annexed by La Luz. It's not so easy to get around as it used to be, you know.
Looks the way. What line of work are you in?
I'm a political economist by training.
Okay.
It must be said, this is the most handsome political economist you've ever encountered.
Are all Sunnis political economists? So, you know... That's what you're doing here, political economy? You sound very boring.
Well-versed in theoretical and quantitative approaches. No, I must say my combination of the two is rather exceptional.
Sweet. I like the fact that they do some voice acting here. It gives the characters more depth. More than just reading along. Yeah, I think some of it's bugged though. There's portions where it's lacking some of the dialogue, but voice acting's pretty cool. I think Disco Elysium's probably better than this one from what I've been reading. I'll definitely play that one, but this one's new, so I just decided to check this one out. I was gonna say mega fuckable. She's attracted to him, but I don't know. That's what I meant. You got a special skill set.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, those skills have not done me much good here.
So what are you doing here?
How to put this? You're surely familiar with the concept. A somewhat rich, older lady wants a nice exotic husband without the lifelong commitment, yes?
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, a clean, well-behaved man from the periphery wants to see the world, but lacks the necessary capital. The woman pays for his relocation and gains a valuable commodity. A high-quality Sunnis husband.
No twitch, no hesitation. He's reclined into that reality long ago.
You're a mail-order groom. What about Sunni's husbands makes them so desirable? You're a mail-order groom.
A man by mail. A direct order dick. There are many names for it. Some more vulgar than others.
He winces slightly.
I offer companionship and a fair trade. If you consider it as a set of transactions, love's really no more than an economic problem.
So why are you trying to return to Sun's art? Did your marriage not work out?
I will tell you, madame. It was the lapdogs. All 6 of them.
What's wrong with dogs? People like dogs.
Not these dogs. Trust me. My betrothed, She wanted them to watch our lovemaking, my cleaning and housework, my lectures on recent advances in microfinance. Wherever I turned, there was a creature the size of a throw pillow, its black, wet eyes staring at me. At one moment, I wondered whether I was there for her pleasure or theirs. That's when I realized I need to escape Copa Blanco as soon as possible.
Where will you go now?
Back to Zunzak, very far from here. Maybe I'll go to work for my brother, or maybe I'll sign up for a term on the lunar mines. Really, I just want to escape the developed world.
Being sent to organize among the lunar cadmium miners is a common punishment for political offenses in the People's Republics.
Alright, I'll be on my way.
A man turns back to his suitcases. You keep walking.
That didn't do anything. Loose ends. Told him about the tram line.
Hello, again. There used to be a more direct... It's not so easy to get around as it...
A man turns.
Okay, whatever. Alright, we're still on day 2. What's this? No up in flames, including lit cigarettes. What's this? Short climb to the top. Oh, what's this?
A slanted aluminium box is bolted into the pylon spine. Beneath the friendly dolphin emblem, the word Renotel was etched into the metal.
Poke the dolphin.
Cold and hard, but the
Delirium
playful
lowered.
smile remains.
Nice. Open the box.
Inside, a slab of beige plastic, an old terminal. Behind a clouded sheet of polyglass, the screen remains black.
Look for a way to activate the terminal.
No buttons on the outer housing that you can see. No glowing standby light.
Run your fingers along the underside.
Your fingers find a steel drawer. It slides out with a creak, revealing a keyboard designed for gloves. Each key a chunky slab.
Press the on button.
A low wavering whine. Behind glass, the cathode ray tube flickers once, twice, then flashes white. System waking. Please wait. Mem check 00016KB. OK ports. Com1, Com2, AUX, trunk. Diagnostic mode enabled. Welcome to Renotel Control version 1.2. Copyright 87 Renotel. Enter command.
Type help.
Available commands. 1. Line diag. 2. Trunkmon. 3. Network.
Can I use this for anything?
Based on the available options, this is a maintenance terminal. You might be able to get information on the Renotel network from here.
Line diagnostics, Trunkmon network. The first option, some diagnostics tool, trunk monitor. Let's go in order.
So the name suggests. As for what kind of diagnostics, there's only one way to find out.
Trunk monitor, what's that about?
You know, for monitoring trunks.
Cool.
Only one way to find out.
Got it.
The screen flickers, awaiting your input.
Type line dialogue.
Line diagnostic mode. Enter landline identifier to proceed. Line ID.
Type 77777.
The machine's internal speaker beeps sharply.
Splat your whole hand on the keyboard.
A random array of numbers line up in horizontal formation across the screen. It
Alright.
achieves. The
Move
screen
on.
flickers, awaiting your input.
Step away.
You close the box.
Damn, no.
You step up to the terminal again.
No information.
You close the box.
I closed the door on the other terminal. Alright, where are we? Oh, let's see. Let's go to the bar. Wait, what is this place? Dr. Gonza? Requires pry bar, which we don't have. We got the lockpick. Oh shit. Boxes have been taken all over the place of patients in this office. The diagnosis line reads closeted homosexual.
Not one step further, bold scum.
Anxiety raised.
I'll do it.
Coiled, fingering the safety latch. A noose around his neck. A lab coat splattered with blood, both new and old.
I'll enjoy it too. I think I can probably come just from watching the trauma sink into your face. Right before the oxygen stops reaching my brain for good.
Oh, this guy's a freak. Calm down, drop the news. Please no, I can't be responsible for any more tragedy. Do it. Yours won't be the first body I've handled recently. Eesh. Calm down, drop the news.
Ha! I know false concern when I see it. 3 years in pediatric oncology.
His left foot twitches in anticipation of the jump.
Fuck.
So you're talking to your little colleague out there. I know you're from the medical board and I know he's been watching me.
My little colleague.
Pathetic. Did they even train you? If you're not bored, which you fucking are, then go and deal with the stain of narc shit lurking outside. I know that scarf of his is a fucking wire.
Description matches the fidgety teenage boy spoken to outside. Emphatically not an asset of any sort.
What kid? I didn't speak to no kid. Still don't know what you're talking about.
Right outside. Small stature, big hair, bigger scarf. I knew his superior would be a woman. Stench of xenophobia all over him. No one takes down Dr. Gonzalo E.S. Gonza. Except Gonzalo E.S. Gonza.
What? What's wrong? Pseudopod? That board narc? It's just a kid. What exactly do you want me to do about the board narc? But I've got a legitimate medical concern.
What am I, your mother? Rub cocaine on it. That'll numb almost anything.
My colleague's catatonic.
Don't shit me, you wired fuck. You and whoever's listening are not going to lure me in with ethically stimulating cases again.
Again?
I'm not going to fall for the oldest trick in the book, wire narc. I am admitting to nothing.
He raises his voice even louder and enunciates mechanically.
Presumably for the benefit of the wire you're not wearing.
And while we're on the record, may I just add, the albino was going to die anyway.
The board narc is just a kid. What exactly do you want me to do about the board narc? Oh, the board narc is just a kid.
Kid? That's no child. That's a 40-year-old man with a severe deformity.
It's a teenage prostitute. Didn't exactly confirm, but I could tell.
Yes. I suppose I could see it. A fit. Easy to refer. Not mutually exclusive, however. Likely, in fact. They flipped them right there at the STD clinic.
What you want me to do about him?
Bring me one of his lying, scheming, bored narc teeth.
Wait, one of his actual teeth?
Actual, yes. Narc canines, bearing the mark of their subhuman nature.
What would that prove?
Leave that to the medical professional. You have no idea what I can see in a tube. If I had his spleen, I could tell you how his dog mother conceived him. Here, use these. My board condemned pry bar.
Ooh, we get the pry bar. Board condemned, why?
Because of his history of use. Primitive superstition typical of the medical board.
Alright, one narc tooth coming right up.
Bluffing until I see it.
Oof, 14? About this board narc.
Don't you fuck with me now.
Tightens his fist on his noose. Breaking him down.
Still looks pretty whole to me.
Why do you think the medical board is after you?
Jealousy, as far as I can tell.
In this context, jealousy translates to gross violations of medical and/or human decency.
The official reason.
Oh, they'll drum up anything to get you, real or invented. They babble on about modernization, best practices, international standards. But the fact is, they shit themselves in the presence of a real doctor.
Whose blood is on you?
He looks down, vaguely surprised, shrugs.
You never get credit for the blood you leave in.
Don't kill yourself before I get back.
I'll do as I very well please, bored harpy.
Okay, we got the pry bar. Let me take a piss. Who the hell does he want us to crack? I don't know who he wants the tooth of. Loose ends. Information that might be useful for later. Oh, okay. Oh, subtasks. Get a second opinion on Pseudopod's condition. Dr. Gonza is too worked up about a bored narc outside his clinic to help you. What the heck? This guy?
The teenage boy nods hesitantly as you approach.
Marco.
How'd you know my name?
He narrows his eyes, chin raised, and looks down at his sleeve.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Should remove that for your protection.
Protection? From what?
You never know.
Oh, okay.
Tugs at his sleeve, suddenly self-conscious. Did you make it yourself?
Nah, it's from La Luz. It's the Saltutsuri dream on neon. Personalized.
With a flick, the boy shows off the sleeve's electric magenta trim. Black tags dangling from the hem chime loudly.
Clever, the illusion of individualism attracts more buyers to the same product. It's a sound of used to coming to consumerism. Yet the state will better identify your remains in case of incident. That's the sound of your used to coming to consumerism.
Cool, right?
Oh wait, Dot discovered People's Republic of La. Oh, what the hell is this? People's Republic of La La Land in the power rankings of global delusions. Communism is near the very top. Nevertheless, you've held fast to the party line, saying exactly what you're supposed to say in precisely the right way. Surely there must be some kind of reward waiting for you. Oh, doppelgang, skill potential +1, statehood skill +1. Aligns your inventory with the party's values. Yo. Temporarily lose reinforced effects. Oh, you have to use a skill point for this. Interesting. Conditioning. Does this pair with skills in the dossier? I would think. Alright, continue.
He chimes the tags together again before slipping them back into his sleeve.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah?
What's your deal?
I don't know.
What's there to do around here?
I don't know.
Alright, this guy's a fucking narc.
Doesn't know much, this one.
Tell me what you do for fun.
I hang out like everyone else. It's normal.
About something else.
What?
About the doctor's office over there.
Yeah?
Have you ever used his services?
Tried once. He screamed at me about bored narking and threw what looked like, don't know, something supposed to be internal at me. Kidney-like. Would have been pretty cool if he wasn't such a mad freak.
You're rumbled, narc. He says you're spying on him. You're loitering pretty ominously outside his clinic.
What? No, I mean, yeah? What?
Don't act innocent. Who sent you? It's not nice, and why are you doing it? Oh wait. Where is your medical board, narc?
I can't. Did that weird doctor put you up to this? I'm not from the medical board. I'm 15. I got a D in biology.
He scuffs the ground with his shoes, head down.
Keep shouting at me, he's mad. He says you're with the board, the medical board. You have evidence of this D? You think he might be insane. He gave me this, show pry bar. Well, I need one of your teeth, otherwise he'll hang himself. Proceed. He says, hold on, let me probe a little bit. It says you're with the medical board.
He glances up at you from the ground. His expression of furtive shame, as characteristic of puberty as the acne and fuzz on his cheek.
Nothing to report yet, but I'm not going anywhere.
I'm not, okay. You have any evidence of this D?
It's at home. I hid it so my parents wouldn't see. But just ask me anything about biology, I'll get it wrong.
And what if he pretends to know less than he does?
That proves nothing, you can lie. What do you want me to do then? I'm not a narc. I'm the kind of guy who gets narked on. I do think he might be insane. He gave me this.
He gave you that to intimidate me, yeah? Thinks I'm scared? Well, I'm not.
You should be wanting me to knock out one of your teeth.
What do you mean I should be? I'm not afraid of any pry bar, and I have plenty of teeth.
Don't worry, I'm not actually going to do it. Evidence of some sort, doctor stuff.
Fine, do it.
What?
Fuck it, I don't give a shit. Take one of my teeth, yeah? Show him I don't give a fuck about his mad shit.
Okay.
I have my own shit going on out here. I'm on a mission. And if mission demands teeth, then fuck it. Have teeth.
The fuck, is he a narc?
Impressive. No way this kid's a board inspector. Whoever sent him is way scarier than any pencil pusher.
Oh, I can't do this, man. I don't have the spec to spare. Hold on, let's hold off on... You can retry. We can retry this. What mission are you on? Who sent you? 14? What do we need, a 9? Whoa, at least a 9? That's kind of rough. Remain hopeful. You can retry this.
Look closer. Scrubbed hairline, reshaped the knees, dental capping to mimic adolescent calcification. Maybe Gonza was right after all.
Not fooling anyone. You're 30 years old minimum. I can respect the fake posture that takes training. Who sent you? Why always stand like this? You sound insane. Fuck. Anxiety raised. It's locked. Pry him? Bro, we don't have... Miracle required? No, 2%. Let's... Okay, we're doing this a bit too early, I think. Well, at least we got the pry bar. It's a sub-task. We'll come back to that. Oh, what more can we do about the disc? It's Gonza. Alright, let's see if we can talk to him.
Back for the gruesome finale.
About the board narc.
Don't you fight with me now.
His name's Marco.
I only hear narco. Don't humanize him.
He said he isn't bored.
Exactly the kind of weak, uninspired subterfuge a bored narc would try.
He brandishes his noose, eyes wild.
I'm breaking him down. Go back. Okay.
Still looks pretty whole to me.
Yeesh. Alright, let's leave.
I'll do as I very well please. Bored.
Can't power through this. Let's go do something else. What's this? Gain status. Calming chewing? What the fuck does that do? Oh, maybe alleviates its anxiety. Let me try. That did nothing. Calming chewing. Alright, let's go do something else. Got some loose ends, information that might be useful for later. Tempo's missing. We got the lockpick now and the pry bar. There's something I can pry up here. Let me see. Those goat eyes. Yeah, we need to make some money at the bar so we can buy some drugs off him. On the verge of collapse, worn away by water. Oh, what is this place? Gastrowismo Keratosis. Shattered waters, wrinkled below, an isolated cutout of an abyssal sea. Dissected and abandoned. Metal has rusted in some places, corroded in others. Oh wait, this is the original pylon. Oh, it's a boar. You know what, I'll take this. Let's see what we can do with the new tools we came across. It doesn't say, huh? None of the merchants are available. Oh, right here. Oh, this was previously locked. But it opened. -2. Anxiety. Let's take one. Trade it for a point of delirium. Some ciggies, alright. This guy have anything new to say?
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
No, nothing new.
He lowers his head.
City's industrial skeleton crooks a finger at you. Come higher. Okay, got a lot of consumables. Ah, fuck my neck. Wait, let's see if this guy has anything new to say.
You're back again.
Oh, let's see. I think someone's following me. Can you help?
You're fine. There's nobody there.
This amateur might as well have shouted hello. Any stalkers around?
Very discreet of you. Top tier stuff, man.
Guardia Municipal training is second to none.
Can you do anything to help?
Well... Did you flirt with him, perhaps? Is it possible you're imagining it? And keep in mind, just because men walk by, doesn't mean they're looking at you.
Theoretically, what's the charge for telling a 40 officer to eat shit? I don't want to... Never mind, drop it.
Glad Morito could be of help.
You know where Tempo is by any chance?
Can't say I'm familiar with the name.
No part of him is even trying to actually pretend.
I only asked because I was told Tempo's gone. What if we whisper?
I still don't know him. Were I aware of anyone conducting illicit business, formalities would be expected. Paperwork, licensing, inspections. It'd be my responsibility to report all inconsistencies.
Awesome little boars in the alleys.
Nossa Senora Polaris. But just the little ones, yes?
Yes, I like to fondly report them as adorable. Thankfully. Don't worry, I'll find the mother and bring back her head.
Please do not antagonize the boars, small or otherwise. Morito does not need to clean up the mess. Do you have anything else to tell Morito?
Do you know there's a creep on the tram pylon?
Not this again. Did Aunt Carmuna put you up to this?
On.
Oh, the old woman selling clothes is your aunt? I did see him mention her name.
My mother's sister, but she thinks that makes her my boss too. Even calls me Little Morito. So she put you up to this. Was he even a creep?
He was creeping intensely, just a man unfairly punished by his employer. Oh, he is obsessed with rules and regulations. He's being unfairly punished. See, Carmuna did it again. Next time, learn from this poor man. That's not to stick your snout where it doesn't go. Why didn't you help her? You're a GM. Yeah, why didn't you help her?
My hands are tied. Legally. Pylons are out of my jurisdiction.
You're more useless than regular cops, got it. Whose jurisdiction is it then?
The Guardia Municipals. Just, you know, not me. Hero tram companies have their own branch of the Guardia. Anything higher than 6 meters up in this city is their purview.
Why hasn't the branch stepped in then?
Good question. Really good question. We have a form for such inquiries. You'll find it at the central station in the Sunset.
What do you think is going on with your aunt?
She's been a worrier for as long as I've known her. Always some catastrophe or other looming. But it's not just that. Carmuna and most of the older folks, they can't accept that things overall are all right. Some people struggle with that.
What things?
Look around. What do you make of the bazaar?
Oh, seems a right shining example of grassroots money making and entrepreneurial spirit. A free market unnerves me. All the Lusian products make it feel like the future's already here. I approve. Haven't been here long enough to say. A free market unnerves me. These super block types are all the same. Gloomy sorts. He wipes his nose. Auntie Carmuna was a silk worker, you know, the bootlegs, all this Lusian stuff. That's not what she knew. It's wrong, apparently. I think she obsesses over every little thing. Show people how wrong it is. What for? What for? Maybe if we all agree it's shit enough, we can tear it down, bring it back. Bring back the artisans and factories and schnapps stands, he scoffs. Can't blame her for missing those days. We should tear it down, start. Nah. That's not how the world works. That's it. You have to be pragmatic. Don't get me wrong, this isn't the bazaar that Marito wants either. Looks out over the stall, but it's better than the graveyard. That's all for now.
The GM gives you the most cursory of nods.
I'll talk to you later. Oh, we can't break into this. He's like guarding it. What's this? The shutter is stuck halfway open. This lady's blocking it. Oh, the phone's open now.
The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded in a concrete pedestal, its frame weather-stained and dulled.
Look around you.
You can talk privately, as long as you keep your voice down.
Examine the payphone.
The box is scrubbed of the usual flyers and graffiti, leaving streaks of adhesive and permanent marker behind. The coin slot has been aggressively papered over.
Huh? Payphone's been around for a while. Inspect the cord.
Cracked receiver and yellowed plastic. At least a decade, you assume. A faded sticker draws your attention. An advertisement for a local ferry schedule. The year, 82.
Huh? Inspect the cord.
Stretched too many times. Coils slacken near the base, but someone's wound a rubber band to keep them tight.
Look at the side panel.
Something catches your eye. Beneath the grime, the metal surface ripples like something's trapped underneath.
Scratch at the filth.
Grime flakes off in grey petals as your nail catches on a ridge. A shape emerges. Arched, leaping. A dolphin in mid-jump.
Her voice sounds different. What are you jumping over, friend?
The engraving's shallow.
Oh.
Eroded by years of neglect, but legible. 1F7G35-94X12. A serial number.
Renault identifier. I wonder what that terminal in Party Alley would do with it. I wonder what the terminal in Party Alley would do with it.
Only one way to find out. Head to Party Alley.
Okay, alright, we got the code for that, that pylon.
With luck, it'll pull down the line signature. You relax your posture and take a step back. You lift the receiver to your ear. No dial tone, only a crackling silence.
Hello.
Now there's a voice I've never heard before. Hello, darling. I like how you sound.
I hear you're a sex line. Is this the miracle I'm speaking with? Who's this? I like how you sound too. Is this the miracle I'm speaking with?
Lovers call me Duchess, but you could think of me as the miracle. I'm glad you called. I feel like I've been waiting for you.
Okay. I'm looking for information on a former colleague of mine, a sock importer. Did he call you?
A sock importer? Is he a friend of yours? An enemy? Do you want to hear about him fucking me? Do you want to hear about how he kept his socks on the whole time?
He called you, didn't he? Your card was in his pocket, that's why I'm calling.
My card? Like a business card? I don't have those, darling. Maybe one of my lovers printed it for fun.
She sounds Irish. This isn't roleplay. He's in bad shape. Just tell me if you called. Sock importer, yes? This isn't roleplay, he's in bad shape.
I can't discuss my other lovers, baby. Please don't be disappointed with me.
Fuck, I can't power my way through. Expect despair. Nope. Who are you?
I told you. I'm Duchess.
Your heart flutters at her name.
I mean in real life. That's a name, not an answer.
My name is the answer to whatever your heart desires.
So fucking annoying.
Now let's fall in love.
Not a found sex kind of person. But the prostitute, don't make me laugh. I'm not a found sex kind of a person.
Is that a type of person? It's only pleasure, darling. I'm here to serve you however you'd like. Enough about me. Tell me who you really are.
Humble penitent, a student of the arcane, a blunt object of history.
That's right, darling. You have control of the map of the world, changing it however you like. Will you control me, too? I'm a bad person, really bad person. I want to confess. Tell me all about it. Tell me how bad you've been.
I disobeyed my boss.
I don't think that's all bad. Unless you want it to be. In which case, baby, you're a sinner.
Okay, enough for now.
Whatever you say, baby.
You always answer this line?
I have to be away sometimes, but I'll try to make it less frequent. Now I know it might be you on the other side.
How do you get paid? Yes, please don't leave me. What the fuck? What happens if you need the bathroom mid-call? I don't believe in miracles. Who's paying? Don't you worry about me, sweetheart. I'm looked after just fine. I can live out my fantasies on this line.
Anything, darling. Let me inside your head.
Be my controller, I do secret government tasks for you. Your controller, your boss, you do tasks for me. Do you know about augmentoids? I'm your controller, your boss. You do tasks for me.
You feel an odd, tingling lightness to your mind as she takes this in.
Okay.
Email. It's me.
What?
A voice tired and distant, laced with lazy confidence. It's you.
Your shit operant Cascade, finally. I've been waiting for you. You're so good at spycraft. What? You're shit operant Cascade.
I know. I don't even know what I'm doing here. What's going to happen to me when I get home? No, don't tell me. I already know.
Say it.
The freezer.
What? No, you're not going to the freezer. You're getting promoted, head operant. Should have listened to me. Should have done your tasks.
I didn't listen. I thought I knew better and I went out on my own and I fucked it up, Mel. I'm going to the freezer. I'm going to sort files. I'm going to sort files forever.
Is this like a figment of her own conscious? What the fuck?
Shall I tell you what it's like when I sort files?
Go on.
I wake up at 7 in the morning, alone. My alarm clock sounds like a lame cicada. I hate it. I'll never get it fixed. I commute on the bus. So does everybody else. I catch them looking at me. I wonder if they can tell that I'm different. A secret. A shadow. But they can't. I'm not. I'm just like them.
A nobody loser. No, I'm a spy.
I spend all day sorting files
Ooh,
into
lowered it.
alphabetical order, but I still have to say the full alphabet to myself every time. When I shred files, I try to pull them back out. I do it slowly. I torture them. The shredder eats them, pulps them, beats them into unrecognizable shreds so that they can be burned, incinerated.
Get in the fire with them. Fuck them, fuck those fucking files.
They burn for me. They sizzle and smoke and disappear into ash. I watch them die.
Die.
They burn. All the paper's gone.
Anxiety lowered.
All the records of my mistakes, just dust. And I'm free. Baby, do you want to talk about it?
Am I fucked up?
No, hon. You've been to a bonfire, right? Everybody watches the flames. There's peace in destruction, even just a fantasy. You're okay.
Fuck. Convince her to tell you about pseudopod. Fuck, I can't, bro. There's no way. We'll come back to this.
Line's always open. I'll miss.
You step away from the phone into the dark.
That was so weird.
A watertight marine door, designed to keep out the rough seas as well as any intruders. A small placard above the entryway reads, Community Care Clinic, open 4 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Take a closer look. Maybe come back during business. Take a closer look.
The door awaits.
Examine the lock.
At the midpoint of the door is a 3-point full stainless steel lock.
Can it be picked?
Only by someone with specialized knowledge of heavy-duty seacraft doors and their mechanisms.
Look for another way in.
The hull of the boat looks solid as the door. However, around the corner, on the stern side, you notice a window, slightly ajar.
The words have been broken. Decent chances. Yeah. You can retry. I don't want to exert my fatigue. Fuck, that's so high, man. It's like 5 points. Leave for now.
You slink away.
Come back.
Water sloshes quietly against the hull of the boat. The door is closed firm. You slink away from the house.
I can't do anything. Got no points. Need 20 more points for another point. Or 20 XP. Oh yeah, let's go to the pylon. Where was it? Oh, Party Alley. Oh yeah, there was that shrine.
With awkward reverence, you approach the shrine again.
Leaning past, say a prayer to Polaris. Eesh. Exert 68%, at least an 8. Come on. Yes.
You adjust your position and gather the appropriate reverence. The audience of framed strangers watches you in silence.
Pray for yourself.
A prayer of interference.
Came back, Polaris. Are you there? Do you hear me? I don't fucking know. I came back, Polaris.
Your words hang in the air, brittle as glass.
Preserve me from exhaustion, fear, distraction, and...
A crack of moonlight cuts across the shrine. The shadows bend in unnaturally.
Preserve others from me. Shield me from extrasensory interference. Protect me from myself. Shield me from extrasensory interference.
Your words are gone as they are uttered, careered upwards on the air's invisible wires.
What? Skill point gained. Delirium lowered. Very nice. Get the elegies.
Ink stains and knife scratches. In your guiding, in the darkness, you feel the presence of all the strangers' offerings more powerfully behind you.
Nice. Got a point? Blueprints, your knowledge of the city, how people use it. Let's do personalism. Oh, I should have used it for the coronation. Fuck. Nice. Stogies. Alright, where's that pylon?
An old bench kneels in your presence. Its planks are bowed and scarred.
Sit on the bench, rest for a while.
It sags gently as you settle in. Operant Cascade's first special bench, filed H14. Location, Landau, capital of the Holy and Democratic Republic of Mercia.
Special about it.
A slab of marble and cedar. Cool, even in summer. The perfect place to hand-roll cigarettes and devour deviant graphic novels.
I didn't want to be home, did I? Deviant sounds like my stuff.
Pulpish black and white collections, printed and stapled together by clandestine presses. Space adventures, sex, violence, thrilling contraband. A snorkel to messier, louder, brighter worlds. Maybe you'd have never left Mercia without them.
That resulted in
After
nothing.
some time, the presence seeps back in. Your limbs don't feel as heavy as they did. Gently, Portofino coaxes you back into its rhythm.
Oh, nice. Relieve some of the fatigue there. Very nice. Oh yeah, let's make some money here. Table service just ended. Fuck.
Hello again. What'll it be?
Tag me in.
I can't pay you any more today.
Fuck.
The boss will ask questions. Anyway, night's starting to wind down. I've got this.
Because it's still
See
day
you.
2, I think. Anything new with this guy?
Operant.
Leaning pass. Who is this man?
Till next time.
I'm gonna save. In case we need to save, scum.
Operant.
68%. At least an 8 exert. That brings our delirium back up. Decent chances without exerting. You can retry. Yeah. Yeah.
A hiss. followed by the frantic clack, clack, clack of a microfiche reader. High contrast negatives hit the back of your retinas.
Blink.
58. Collapse of Ile-de-Seurs's Grand Bridge. 60. Laplage's royal family liquidated. 63. Suppressed uprising in PR Yoffi. 67. The Agora miner blackout.
Wait, this all guy's behind all of that?
No direct attribution possible. Cross-references simply point to one figure, skipping in the margins of history. Cryptonym redacted. Date of birth redacted. Nation of origin disputed. Joined the opera late 40s. Declared null entity in 69. Whatever happened in 69, it must have to do with that box. Maybe it's not just a medical necessity. Maybe it's something more. The microfiche reader clacks a final time, settling on a monochrome picture. Beneath it, a nom de guerre.
You're the one they call Hausman.
His fleshy cheeks pull his mouth into just the slightest approximation of a smile.
Warms the heart to know people still talk about you when you're not around.
You're a traitor to the opera and the People's Republics. Cool independent operator. You're an augmentoid. A harbinger of post-humanity. While we clear that up, let's move on. You're a traitor? I don't know. You're a cool independent operator. I really don't know what he is. No direct attribution possible. Cross-references simply point to one figure skipping in the margins of history. He's an independent operator.
I've been called many things, operand. Cool isn't one of them.
Teach me your grind, heartless master. Put your palms together and bow. I'm Cascade, by the way.
We've established, in case you forgot.
The box hisses. He puts a cigarette out in an empty schnapps glass. Suprema 100, like the ones your double brought.
Till next time, operand.
What? Did I fuck up?
Operand.
Maybe he'll have more details.
Till next time.
Hello again. Alright. I need you collecting empties, soaping up, rinsing.
You scoop a pile of empty glasses into your arms, lugging them through the crowd and back to the deep industrial sink.
Are your arms of steel?
More than once your confidence is tested as a glass tips. Another slips and a drunk sticks a foot out in front of you as part of a dare.
Fuck.
As soon as you've got them clean, another table beckons you to collect another set. They seem to wave to you from every angle, always asking, no, demanding your attention.
Starting to get a hang of this.
You keep going until there are no more glasses to gather. Before you know it, the patrons are clearing out. and another 4 hours have passed.
That was a busy one. Nice job.
Fuck. Is this the only way we can make money? See you around.
Drink up. We close soon.
Alright, we got 20. Tempo's missing. The office.
I'll print. I'll be here if you require.
Blessed by Polaris. Lasts for 19 hours. What the fuck? Should have used a skill point on one of these. Okay. Marco, cold read. It's locked. Anxiety's kind of up there. +3. Coordination. Wait. What's coordination do? Different parts of your body acting in concert, agile and fluid movement, physical presentation. No idea what that means. Or what it even applies to. Yeah, let's buy some weed off this guy. Hopeful. Ugh. Solid chances, roll at least a 9 with 3 die. You can retry. He sells weed. If we fail it, we can buy some weed off him. How much is the weed?
With pleasure.
15?
All right.
I'm curious to see what else he has. Let's shake the dice, fuck it.
Yeah. This is a man of many competing loyalties. His family, his business, his friends. But the one that stays his hand the most.
We all have our religion. Know that I'll respect yours if you respect mine.
I hear you. But catch me up real quick. What is your religion?
I don't even know.
Your answer here must be important. The final test.
I don't fucking know, dude.
Religion is an illusion meant only to hold captives.
I agree. I just wanted drugs. They're all a scam.
I feel sad for you if that's what you think. Must be incredibly lonely. You know I'm in drugs, right?
Oh.
Shiftily, he looks around left and right. After a moment, he blows in and out, then leans in to whisper.
You cannot tell my brothers about this, alright? But I've got the best ex around.
Flashes you a medicine pot full of pills. X as in ecstasy. Keep it quiet, you got my word. You're in on this now. We go down together. Puts 2 fingers to his head and pulls a pretend trigger.
It's not as serious as that, but you get the point.
Yeah. See what you got.
Pleasure.
+3 delirium, -5 anxiety. Oh, but X kind of sucks. Let me get that weed though.
Alright. Tell me what's on your mind. With pleasure.
Okay, so you can always buy off him.
Alright. I'll be seeing you.
Alright, later. Common denominator of human relief, found in the pockets of dock workers and the luggages of kings alike. The specimen crumbles to powder suspiciously quick. Fuck, you sold us some swag. Consume. Stone Age mentality. Oh. Raise delirium when choosing conspiratorial options. Intellect, -2. 4 hours. Damn, that tanked our intellect. Anxiety's relieved though. Interesting. Item lost prehistoric weed. It's kind of cool how it all works together like that. Let me see, what is this? Visitors, please use intercom.
The intercom is covered by a protective plastic film. A button embossed in the shape of a cheerful dolphin shines at the bottom.
Oh, it's the company.
Yet another device bearing the Renotel emblem. Only recently installed too.
Peel off the plastic film.
It curls under the edge of your fingernail and slides off in a single, unbroken piece. You can see your reflection, flipped in the unblemished metal.
Consider your upside down self. Why did I feel the need to do that?
Felt good. Take your dopamine where you can get it.
Okay. Press the call button.
The indicator light flicks on.
Hello.
A high-pitched whine from the speaker. After a second, a voice emerges through the static.
Is it working? Can you hear me?
Not really. Can you try opening the door? Hold on. Yes, loud and clear.
Oh, that's good. I never know if I'm pressing the right thing.
A melodic voice that makes you think of flowers blooming in time-lapse.
Is intercom new? What's this building used for? With a nice voice.
Thank you. No one's ever told me that before.
You really do. I can tell I have a thing about voices.
That's a very nice thing to hear out of clear blue through this little speaker in front of me. You also have a nice voice.
You're just saying that.
No, I'm really not.
Is this intercom new?
Yes, actually. We aren't exactly open to the public, so this is just a light security measure. Sorry, I'm still getting used to it.
What's this building used for?
Désolé. If you don't know, you're probably not supposed to be here.
You need a reason to be let inside the building with the intercom. Okay.
Very vague. Almost secretive.
I might be. Désolé. You don't know you're probably not supposed to be here. I might be, I won't know for sure unless you tell me. Just want to look around. I go where I please, intercom, you can't stop me. I might be.
Nice try, but I won't be doing that. Security issue.
The dumbness of static masks any change in her tone. This door opens for someone. That's why there's an intercom. We just need her to tell you who.
Exert again? I just smoked all my weeds. Decent chances. Well, at least an 8. We can retry it. You don't have to exert, let's just try it. Oh, I peeled your plastic off.
The line hisses with dead static.
The plastic? On the intercom?
That's right. I couldn't resist, I'm sorry. It's weird that you didn't do it already, to be honest.
I was saving that as a little reward for myself. Now you've ruined it. Could you try and replace it?
The intercom?
No, the plastic. Maybe it'll go back on.
You look at the crumpled, sticky mess of plastic in your hand.
It won't.
You sound very sure. How tragic. You're lucky you have a nice voice.
Open the fucking door. Remain hopeful. Oh, it changed. Well, at least a 9, 20%, 27%. Killed another woman's plastic. Fuck, I fucked up. I should have did this. Before I told her I ripped it off. Roll at least a 9, bro. I don't know about that. I mean, we can retry it. Let's try it. Fuck it. 5. Oh, shit. Sealed up tight. Right next to the water. Only one explanation here. Is this the Dolphin Guild HQ?
The what? Sorry?
I'm speaking with a representative or an actual dolphin. Only mean because you don't want me to see your tails. Click into the speaker.
You're speaking with a human woman. If you're here to waste my time, please don't.
Alright, this is locked. We'll come back.
Bonne journée.
She's French. Behind the advertisement, a path. Okay. Fuck. Across the catwalk creaks under every tread. Access to solo personnel. Weathered aluminum sign warning against docking here. Can't go any further. Waves lap at the rocky shore. Okay, who's this guy?
Rubbish is piled so high it overflows the rim of the metal container. The sanitation crews are running behind schedule.
Peer inside.
The layers of detritus are many days deep. A whole history of discarded artifacts is piled up in front of you. This bin is an archive. Search it and you may conjure the recent history of this place.
Ooh, likely to fail. That's enough for me.
The rubbish container and all its spoils continue to rot through time.
Who's this guy?
You shouldn't be here.
Okay.
The big man was dozing off. Now he's trying to cover it up with a vulgar display of authority.
Wakey wakey.
Please don't. I'll get enough of that from the wife.
He snorts and rocks on his stubby feet. Is that what a wife is for? She sounds like my kind of woman.
You can have her if you like. Anyway, like I said, you shouldn't be here.
What's going on around here?
Bit of a hold-up with the barge over there. He nearly got robbed by a gang, no less.
It wasn't us. We plead not guilty, officer.
Nothing was taken, luckily, but they did manage to break the damn thing's engine. So now it's stuck there until the replacement parts arrive.
Damn, we can question this fool. Never seen a man around here in suit and glasses.
Can't say I have. I'm not usually stationed round here, though, so I wouldn't.
Having trouble finding the miracle line. Do you know where it is?
Let's see now. I hear it's in the back ways. Right next to where the ex-pilots drink their sheep carcass juice.
Carcass juice? You're not familiar with the backways?
Just follow the path all the way to the west. The ex-pilots are always chatting loudly about their old flying days and giving each other a hard time. Just follow the noise.
You know of any doctors?
Only one in the near vicinity is Dr. Hugo's. He runs it out of his houseboat at the end of the backways.
What kind of gangs are we talking about?
Oh, very dangerous. Probably one of the Azuri lot. Yeah, you wouldn't want to mess with them, miss.
Azuri Mob is a foreign crime syndicate you've only heard about in passing. Always with a warning to stay away.
You think it was the Azuris?
They've been causing us a lot of trouble around the docks lately. Seems they're trying to take over the local mobs, and doing a good job of it.
All of the barge we sat there.
The parts may take a while as the trade route slowed up recently. Used to be a lot quicker a couple of weeks ago.
What's causing this slowdown?
Must be something at the docks by the bazaar, but I wouldn't know more specifically, outside of my jurisdiction.
Where are the parts coming from?
The rest of the developed world.
Thanks. Why are you blocking this door?
You can't go in there, I'm afraid. That's what I'm here for. No one gets in.
Just tell me what's in there.
Only the controls to the waterlock. But we can't risk anyone lowering the water right now. It would damage the barge even further, you see.
Back later.
You probably shouldn't.
I'll guess. Alright. Alright, I gotta take a damn dude. It's getting late. I'm gonna eat a bowl of cereal. This is pretty sick though, I like it. Surface out the window bends light oddly. I think it just auto saves. Yeah, auto saves. Alright. Alright, this is pretty cool. I feel like we got a lot more to do. It's very vague. But I guess that's the point. We're like, I don't know, I guess we're just discovering our character here and doing a little bit of world building, but this one's kind of sick, I like it. Come back to this a little later. Go eat some cereal. Go to sleep. And then the actual devs who made Disco Elysium are doing a new one. Interesting. Yeah, we'll definitely check out Disco Elysium because we got it. Might be better than the one we're checking out now, actually. And it's got mostly positive, so it's not bad. Alright, we'll play a little later. I'm gonna take it down for now. Hey, shout out to anybody who stopped in, Hope your weekend's starting off well. I got a long weekend myself. It's a holiday this weekend, so it'll be cool. Play through this. But until later, have a good weekend. Take care. Peace and love.